My intro is done.
Nice.
Huzzah. I did
Some
one of our
weird
missions.
You did?
Yeah,
Oh,
it was to donate stuff, just the cheapest possible crafting material that you can get very easily. So I donated like 10 of those apparently. Also, I got a reward from, I guess, the last time we did this. I don't know, but I hit a claim reward thing. It also said I unlocked a lot of stuff. But I'm not entirely... It said that I unlocked perks or whatever. So I assume it's from like heroic deeds. Perks. What are these perks? I don't even remember. I need to blow up 4 more explosive containers. And then I can get heat attacks finally. For my heat damage. And for my progress... What was it? For what we did the last time we played, which it's been a few weeks, I got a relic plasma pistol, which is better than my plasma pistol in terms of raw damage. Although it's a lower item level, but it has a socket, so I'm going to use it. What is this thing? Personal Void Shield of Aversion relic. Complete missions without dying. On your level or higher, deal damage, suffer damage. What is this? This is so weird.
I apparently got something called a Purity Seal of Valor.
Yeah, get some interesting
really
gear.
Good item.
Well, that's good. Good is good. What is this? Artificer main implant. Damage bonus AoE skills. Melee damage reduced. What? Well, I don't do melee damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so shock vulnerability on skill hit, more max HP. Wait, mine reduces. Oh, melee damage I receive reduced. I see. Okay.
Well, that just sounds good.
And I got a relic, force field, deflector field for my retinue. Sorting with retinue gear is still very strange. I don't remember if there was a shortcut to get to retinue stuff, so I'm going to hit every button on my keyboard now. Oh, M pulls up random missions. Wow, they're all like our level. Or even above our level. Holy cow. Yeah, 38 to 47. I guess they just reset all the time.
So I completed the first
Wow.
part of all the space high school quests in that game, and then I looked at the time and I saw that it was like 4:34 a.m. and I'm like, oh dear goodness, I've been playing this way longer than I thought. But Rez, I had to make all the different chemical compounds by mixing things hot and cold and taking my mixing spoon and mixing it and figuring out, how to make the different compounds.
This is unsurprising to me that you were an enjoyer of this crafting system from the game I played yesterday.
To me, that's the bare minimum I expect.
Oh god.
From old video games.
I hope, I don't expect, but I hope that they allow me to basically bypass crafting entirely and just use money for everything. Literally everything, as easily accessible as crafting is. Otherwise, I want the game to be co-op so that someone else can craft everything for me and I just get them the stuff they need.
Yeah, it's a shame that we don't live closer. I would just come over,
Press
and
the
I'd
buttons.
be like, okay, Rez, go eat a sandwich. I will do all the crafting.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Just do that. Force field.
So, particular items have I knew the fire gem would lead to the fire sword regardless, because that's
you've
like
done it.
the ruby is fire. So that's how the crafting system thought process works, is all those things have different elements associated with them. Ruby is always fire.
Uh-huh.
So generally it makes a fire thing.
I see.
All the gems have different elements associated with them. I think auriclium is lightning or something like that.
Orichalcum.
Yeah. Which is crazy because that reward bonus thing, if you go insane in crafting like I did, it basically started just giving me incredibly rarer and rarer resources.
Yeah.
And I basically went full up and down and completed entire synthesis tables. And I just keep going back and buying all the iron that shop would have.
I prefer, RuneScape crafting, where there is a set list of items you can craft. You unlock them semi-linearly, and they take the exact same things, and you know what they are, and you kind of have to make a task of crafting them, and there's no randomness to it. I like that.
Not all the things are random. It's just that one thing. I think that first crafting thing you did. Oh, I see you now.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm gonna decon some of this relic shit I got, because some of these just don't fit the playstyle I'm going for. And instead, getting these sparks of glory sounds good because I only have one spark of glory. One of these only gives the machine god spark. One of them gives the sparks of glory. Oh, that's weird.
So
Salvage.
Yeah, so one of those crafting systems, it like there's like 6 things that could be made out of silver,
Yeah.
and like there'd be like 6 things
I'll
that could be
salvage this
maybe
too.
made out of iron, and the idea is you just mass produce and see what you get. Now, interesting enough, the original PS1 game did not give you a list of everything that item could become, because once you know it in this game,
Oh god, it didn't
it
give you a
tells you.
list?
No, you didn't have a list.
Uh,
You just had to figure out what the maximum amount of things it could make was. There was also no reward for figuring that out.
Oh
Other
god.
than for your own like personal like.
Jeez.
So I didn't go so heavy in it in the PS1 since I didn't have a actual list of like, because like, you know, when you did something, it wrote it off the list telling you, you found everything. Yeah, no, the PS1 didn't give you that. So instead I went all really heavy into criminology, which is the crafting system in which you like made if the RNG was bad, you ended up with blank checks that would slowly delete the money out of your account, and you'd have to sell them for negative money to get rid of them. But generally that was like the bad RNG. But the good RNG was having the ledger showing the shop owner the real ledger and how you were going to report them for cooking the books, and thus extorting the shopkeeper for money.
Yeah.
I liked extorting shopkeepers for money.
Let's see. I think I have
Engineering will now
156
produce
fate now. I think I was gonna unlock like tech tree stuff.
Yeah.
Not sure what to go for first. Fuse sockets into items. Or improve salvage. Oh, improve salvage. Improve salvage.
Oh, yeah.
That's gonna take all my fate, but I just salvaged stuff. I should have gotten this first, but doesn't matter. Yeah. I would have gotten some extra blue stuff, but that's about it.
I should have told you to grab determination the first time around. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Determination was like, whoa. But it doesn't matter because you can just grind SP. The SP grind is very more my speed. I just deconned some stuff here. Because I know this game has crafting too.
Now, I did tell you that this game had a lot more, that Star Ocean 2 had a lot more crafting systems in it than that last time. The crafting system had crafting. But yeah, that's my bare expectation. And when a game doesn't have at least that kind of crafting system, it's like, oh, it just doesn't have crafting. Oh. By the way, thank you for letting me talk about Star Ocean, because it brought me tremendous amounts of joy.
Of course.
And it was like an extra cup of coffee. Like, I really enjoy that game. You're actually going to bring me out into continuing my stream for Star Ocean 2.
Oh,
I only
wasn't my
did
intention.
I did like 3 episodes, 4 hours each, and I think your first stream you accomplished what I did in 2 streams.
It's funny because I go pretty slow because I get distracted by talking.
But I also did not stream all my gameplay because between each stream I would grind.
Makes sense. With the videos for Kingdom Hearts, that's what Matt9 did. He just took the controls from me and then he grinded so that I wouldn't complain the next time about like falling behind, which would inevitably happen.
I just didn't think that my viewers would appreciate my ADD setup for grinding, which is setting up maximum encounters.
Yeah. This is good. I found a direct upgrade to my holy sensor. I need this.
I actually got to the part where, you know, like the beginning area where like Raina's village and all of them.
Yeah.
All those enemies are green. The enemies around Cross.
I get a blueprint of plasma pistol.
Nice.
That's most of my money, but this is literally what I need.
Yeah.
I very much needed this.
Pistols whenever you want now.
I can now make my own plasma pistols, yes. However, it costs 36k a pop and tons of resources, but yeah.
But at the end of the day, you know, it's worth it.
I can get more blue salvage now, though, which is good, because that's the thing I'm noticing. If I'm going to make, like, purple gear, blue is actually what I'm missing the most of, because I've been only deconning purple things recently, and I haven't been deconning the lower things, because I've needed money, partially. Why? Because I need to be able to buy stuff like what I just bought. There's other blueprints, but I can't afford them. At least we got some credits from all these rewards.
You know,
oh, right, these are perks.
I joined Jackie's game of Rogue Trader, which is also Warhammer 40k.
Yes.
And I had to manage his inventory for him.
What?
Because you can't go take a plasma gun and go take it to a shopkeep and sell it. You have to make a crate of goods. And you do that by taking a whole bunch of, like, guns. And the more valuable they are, the less guns you have to put in to make a crate of guns. And then you go and sell the crate of guns as a good.
Okay.
You don't, like, sell a single item. And so, like, you know, he had like 12 billion pistols, and all of his party members had no shoes. It was just and I'm like, man, Jackie, you're supposed to beat the stereotype, because I caught him playing that other CRPG, Kingmaker.
Pathfinder
and
Kingmaker?
Yeah, he had taken all the shoes away from everyone and sold them.
Why?
Everyone was barefoot.
Alright.
He was attempting to pinch pennies. And those are just pennies you don't pinch.
Alright. That's great. Yeah, don't pinch on gear.
Well, also because it's really bad in Rogue Trader, because you have a lot of gear, and you don't want it to sit in your inventory or your spaceship. You want to turn it into assets you can use. You can't use it as just something sitting in your spaceship. Your spaceship can store lots of gear, but eventually you gotta process it. You can't. It's not doing you any good sitting in your spaceship.
Oh, we can earn 25 fate if we do 3 missions in a row, or at least I can. At least 4 levels higher than us.
Okay.
That's interesting. There's all these random, like, challenges that give a bunch of fate. There's like 125 fate to be made right now.
Well, what if we don't like our fate? What if we want to change our fate?
I don't know this reference.
No. Brave. Where the princess doesn't want to marry anyone, so she decides she's gonna change her fate. She turns her mom into a bear. And realizes that, you know, maybe just changing your fate and going, you know, consequences be damned, maybe the consequences are bad. Particularly because the entire, like, town tries to start hunting her mom because she's a bear.
Okay, we're gonna work for that girl. That's what we're gonna do. That lady we were working for last time, the other Inquisitor.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna work for her. I'm just gonna continue working for her.
Oh, the reason shock cubes kind of work different in Warhammer 40k and Rogue Trader is because there is no like Imperial credits. They didn't do what like the Empire of Star Wars did, where they like had a unified money system.
Yeah.
All these different planets have different money systems. And so the idea is the best way to trade is to trade favors. So like crates of guns for
yeah. Oh yeah, I remember you telling me
artifact.
that about the credits. Yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't
This
tell
is
me
where
about the crates though.
Yeah. Well,
I don't know if I like that.
I was familiar to Dark Heresy, where like, oh, because the planets don't have any money systems, you may not have anything to exchange locally. So you have to. Things are usually exchanged with favors.
Well, I re-rolled that mission and it got worse.
It got worse.
It got worse. I'll just do the other 4. No! That's still 100 feet. Or 100, what is it called? Fate, not feet. That's fine. Alright, so then... Because I was like, maybe we do like some of the random ones. And then I saw what the modifiers were. 4 levels above you is you do 66% less damage. I was like, you know what? I don't feel like dealing with that. Even if it's easy, I don't feel like dealing with it. So let's work for this lady. Assist loyalist forces on the Dagnor Primaris. And we'll get XP, Fate. I wonder, you must be doing extra damage, I'd imagine. If it's always at my level, I'm level 40. Let me, because like 2 levels below me, level 38, I do 11% more damage, suffer 9.9% more damage. So if it works the same way for you, then yeah, you're doing increased damage and taking less damage every time we do something, theoretically. Requests, let's say, Inquisitor Gosler's request once again distracted me from my main investigation, sent me after a rebellious sect in the Dagnor system. Her judgment was right when I reached Dagnor Primaris. Sporadic riots turned into a full-scale rebellion. Full-scale rebellion. Yeah, there's that. Also, because... I'm just going to look at it real quick. I forget. There's all these little DLC ones over here, too. What the heck is this? Oh. Oh! I've never had this before. Random assignments. Priority assignments. Investigations consist of multiple procedurally generated missions. Strung together into a short campaign. 3 requests remaining. Link between you and the Enclave. Assignments with limited completion time. Great way to earn weekly glory. Failure to complete may cost you dearly. Maximum of 3 assignment requests. If you use them all, you'll gain a new assignment request every day. Huh. So it's a way to earn weekly glory. I see. Which is those rewards that we've been getting fate and money from and stuff. Okay, good to know. That's new. It doesn't sound like ultra amazing or anything. Mission weekly glory points. Top 10. Priority assignments, Void Crusade. Yeah, priority assignments and Void Crusade missions offer more glory than regular missions. I see. But they're limited. Wow, the priority assignments are... Oh yeah, and then we unlocked the Void Crusade. That's right. But that takes like an input before you start it. These shards, they give you enough to get started. Maybe, I don't know where you earn more. I don't know. But yeah, there's also like... There's also all these like DLC ones as well that we have, which if we played more often, I would remember when we're supposed to start these. I don't entirely remember. What is the first one again? Is it this?
Oh, but we play this every single day, right, Rez?
This. Mind Plague is the first one. I remember Oh, Drakari. Wait, what? Is this also a DLC? Drakari Menace. This is a DLC? What? We have another quest line. And apparently this quest line is a DLC. City of Suffering. Drakari Hunt. Comes with a game mode and so I can't tell what's a DLC and what's not, honestly.
You know, that's fair. It's all like in an invisible line.
I just went to the beginning of like, hey, what released first, and then looked at that. What is this? Oh yeah, that's right. These comes with like cosmetics and stuff at the end. Shrug. I'm half tempted to try one of these. We've never done a priority assignment.
We can.
Unexpected incident occurred at upper levels. Habitat Spire mercenaries inexplicably attacked the Merchant Guild. Armed militants are in the process of destroying the Shrine of Imperial Creed at the Trade Hall. Flagged as a moderate threat by mind-linked Ordo Scryers after the assailants appeared to be possessed by unsanctioned malevolence. Contain the situation and motives behind the incident. So I can request it. So now it's active. There's a success level and a collateral damage level. Okay, I hit continue. It's bringing me to the map. Priority assignment briefing. Start with a special briefing where you must make decisions. Read background information and familiarize yourself with the task. When you make choices to try to increase success level, keeping collateral damage low. You'll have no other choice but to take the risk sometimes and make morality decisions where the Puritan or radical way should also be made. Oh, is this where you get the Puritan and radical shit?
Apparently.
Try to maximize success level. If it's too low, you may fail the task even if you succeed in an individual mission in the campaign. The more higher the bar is, that's not English, the more weekly glory points will be earned. Collateral damage low. If it's too high, actions will have unintended consequences which can decrease weekly glory rewards. Let's see. Situation demands immediate countermeasures while your deployment is in progress. Choose a sacred rite of engagement. Use ventilation system and release a tranquilizer agent into the area. Have the Adeptus Arbites move in with all haste and engage the attackers, or seal off the building to contain the situation.
The Arbites are police.
The Arbites are police?
Mm-hmm.
And this is the Merchants Guild being attacked by mercenaries, destroying the Shrine of Imperial Creed at the Trade Hall. Well, I'm going to try to put myself in a 40k mindset. Do not seal off the building, because they're committing heresy, and preventing heresy matters more than maybe some civilians dying. So it's either going to be the send in the police, or use the ventilation system. What do you think, DK?
I only wonder if there's some other use for the police, and using them now might result in.
I don't think this is like a, yeah, I don't think this is limited like that. No. I feel like the ventilation system is the smartest thing, and the police is the most 40k thing. I want to try the ventilation system. Hi, Soul. How's it going? Let's try the ventilation thing. Unfortunately, the chemical agent did not slow down the assailants. Yeah, we got very little success level and some collateral damage. Sad face. Whatever's causing this possessed behavior is unaffected by any alchemical solutions. Arbites test subjects holding the defensive perimeter were affected as normal and subsequently were massacred by the mutants, or the mercenaries. Great. So that worked out terribly. Wonderful. Tactical sensor room and cognitive support now operational. Field butcher chirurgery units are standing by to scour the area and process all available cadavers. Insertion to the incident site will be indicated on your mark. Great. Well, that's a terrible start. And for some reason it comes in one level higher than me. Is that because of my decisions? Probably is.
Maybe.
Well, that's fine. There's glory to be gained. What is glory? I forget. Oh, like weekly glory? XP, system influence, and credits. We're gonna do less damage, but...
It's okay.
I tried. You probably looked this up, but I'm just gonna pick random shit.
Well, it's our story. You know,
yeah.
It's not the...
It sounded smart on paper. Use ventilation system. But of course, the send the police in was probably the best thing. Or maybe it was the seal things off. Who knows? Shoveled snow. Oh, fun. A lot of snow where you are. Oh, man. I have to point out, it's been 30 minutes and we're only just now getting started.
My town has been completely devastated by endless amounts of snow.
Yes.
AKA half a centimeter.
Yes. I have to remember how to play the game now. I think at least for me it was pretty simple because I usually just let my guys do everything. I have a shield. Why do I have a shield? What do I have that's giving me a shield?
I also have a shield. I don't know what.
What did I do that's giving me a shield? I don't understand.
The Arbites brought you a shield.
Maybe it's something I put on one of my friends. I don't know. I mean, I'll take a shield. This is one of those games as well where I don't entirely know what's going on a lot of the time.
Same.
There's a lot of stats. There's a lot of systems, more than I can understand. Hi, Lane. 2 days back, yeah. I'd say put salt down less than the ice. That's good. This is us playing, by the way. We're taking, because of the difficulty being one level higher, we're doing 22% less damage. I just want to point that out. And we're taking more damage. Do you feel like you're dealing less damage and taking more damage? I don't.
No.
So
I am definitely taking more damage. I actually got hurt.
Oh. Oh, you actually got hurt. Yes. Yeah, I don't really notice. Because, I mean, I'm usually just in the back with a plasma pistol anyway. While my summons do everything, which I know I can command them to do shit, and because it's been 2 weeks, I don't remember what any of the commands do. Move, charge, they gain movement speed, and wait, movement speed, attack speed, defend, damage, and HP regen, taunt, HP regen, damage reduction, sacrifice. I get buffs, and then salvation, right? Salvation and defend and taunt were like the most useful things for me, but I wasn't even using those a lot of the time now. This game still runs so weird for me. I have the 60 FPS cap on and it runs at like 53 FPS instead. And it changes sometimes. It's so weird. Because I don't play it that much, I'm not like used to it. These guys feel a little tankier. I'll say that much, yeah. Why, where am I getting this? I have 8,000 shield. What's happening? Where am I getting this from? What's going on? What did I equip? Is it this new gun? Oh, I didn't put anything in the socket. I need to do that because I have things that can go in there. Heat damage bonus. My inoculator, I don't know if this is new. Shield HP regeneration per second, but that's not doing anything. What's giving me shield? It's none of my items. My items are not giving me shield. I don't know where I'm getting this shield from. Alright, well, I have a shield. Don't know what's giving it to me. But I have a shield. As do all my dudes. We have so much shield, in fact. I feel like one of them is granting it to me. Because my strategy with them is just involves giving them endless, like, infinite amounts of shield. So they never take damage to begin with. This is like a boss right there. Holy cow. A little mini boss. Oh, hey, a buff. Tech Shrine. Damage buff. Let's go use it. Everything dies. Let there be fire. Level up.
Now I need to go manually pick up each piece of loot.
Damage reduction bonus to all resistances. Oh yeah, that's right. Each retinue member heals. I remember what all my skills do. What does this do? Heals. Each hit from them heals. 10% chance to reset a random skill each spell cast. Got it. I'm picking up blueprints, dude.
I still wish I knew how the heck you were auto picking up loot.
I have no idea.
On every single piece of loot.
Maybe it's a setting. Oh yeah, it is a setting. Loot auto pickup. Bottom setting under gameplay above loot auto pickup filtering. So just enable that in the options.
Alright. Let's see if I'll be able to keep up with you now.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know how interested you are in this, but I am. We got some benchmarks of the upcoming 9070 from AMD. 9070 XT. The benchmarks in rasterization performance, so this game basically, puts it at basically 79, like just barely below 7900 XTX performance, which is really good. It outperforms the 4080 Ti, which is funny because they're selling it as a 4070 Ti competitor.
Perseverance favors the bold. Give them more death.
More death. Ah. The guys are like freaking out. How are we doing? One of my guys actually took some damage. Mission complete. Open the chest. Alright. And that gave me only 1,000 credits though. Most of the credits are like picked up, huh?
Yeah.
That's a lot of loot. Oh my god, I got red loot? Holy cow. I got red loot, DK.
Nice.
Although, it's not of, it's an armor, and it's not the kind of armor that I use. Well, it's Hierophant armor, actually. Is this really different from... Oh yeah, no, it is different. Infuses retinue members with fury, granting them berserk tokens. This is functional. For 20 seconds, they generate less devotion, but they get berserk tokens. This is functional. It's not terrible. It's functional. Comes with a lot of bonuses. Damage reduction when surrounded, HP regen, all resistances. Even if this is different, it's actually just better. Ugh. Mercenaries have been put down like rabid beasts without any survivors. This raised our success level. Field butcher units are processing the corpses, order servants identifying the cause of the deviant behavior. Meanwhile, we've been alerted of another similar incident in progress. This time, the unnatural behavior affected the crew of a void ship. Inquisitor level up. Passive skill point. Challenge completed. Without using my inoculator, and I get some stuff, including fate. Challenge completed. And I get fate and other stuff. Hold on. Before we start this.
Oh gosh. I was supposed to use my inoculator more times.
I was supposed to not use it.
My inoculator has quests on it. And it requires I use it 14 more times, and I must heal an additional 17,000 health, and I need to consume more, about 1,000 adrenaline. And apparently that's the quest for my purity seal.
Alright.
I don't know why my purity seal has quests, but...
What is a salvo skill again? I don't remember.
It's a skill for a specific weapon that uses salvos.
I don't think I use that. I don't think that's a thing.
I don't know what weapons use salvos. I apologize.
I need to pick a new, like, tree to go down. Right now. Because I don't have the heat one yet. HP regen per second when HP is below 50%. My HP never gets there. Suppression per hit dealt. Curio, I don't use Curio. Life drain every 5 kills you get with pistols. Suffer deadly strike when new members rush in, taunt nearby enemies. That sounds actually pretty cool. I still don't understand what suppression is. But I guess getting it per hit dealt and then getting like Tears of Denial with my retinue member works. I love how I call it Tears of Denial because of Dark Souls. And I'm dropping frames. Stop it. Bad. Frames are not meant to be dropped. They are meant to be streamed. Good thing we're just in a menu.
That you're spelling frames.
Suppression. I have a lot of crap. A lot of blueprints. I'll equip this red thing because it is just better, I guess. It's different. The one I have, I picked because it could be used to heal me. This internet is still freaking out. Why is it still freaking out? It's having a fun time. I have so much crap in my inventory now. A psalm code. Let's see. These are shards. Oy vey. Still dropping. I'm up to like 2,000 drop frames. Oh, no. Yeah, it almost looked like it went back to normal. Almost. Still wants to drop. I don't know if this is Spectrum or what. But let's see. What is all this crap? Figure I'd sort retinue first. If anyone's the reason why I'd have energy, it would be the guy that's new, right? I think so. Oh my gosh, I'm up to 3,000 drop frames. That's gonna just keep going. I'll be right back and do a quick investigation.
Okay.
I am back. I discovered the problem.
What was the problem?
Wife 9 was downloading at full throttle on the internet. It is fixed now. She has apologized in the chat. She said she had the limiter off. The limiter was on. She just added so many zeros to it. It was effectively off.
Oh.
And that's what happened.
Makes sense.
Alright. What was I doing? I was...
You know what's funny is, for the longest time, I also had a limiter.
Mm-hmm.
But now I basically turned it off.
I blame the upload speed is like so low that if someone downloads and uses all the download bandwidth, even a 5 megabit upload cannot be maintained. That's our internet situation. Alright, what's this? Is this any good? This is the same weapon. No, it's not. It shows it's better. Higher level.
Well, congratulations on your restigation.
Yeah.
To the problem.
Restigation. Every time it drops, I have to figure out if it's Spectrum or a download. Usually it's Spectrum. That one was unusually long though. Combine Psalm codes into Psalm doctrines, right. Means +2. I don't think I really have anything for this person. What about you? See, this is where having that gear sorting thing where it's like, hey, you have a better item for this person would be great from that other game. I wish I could take all the best parts of these games and just put them together. Wouldn't that be awesome?
I wouldn't mind a gear system more closer to like how Avengers did it.
Avengers?
Because Avengers will like have a little explanation point saying, hey, this slot, there's a better gear for this slot.
Yeah.
And it's really easy to figure out which one it was. But Avengers is really weird because it's like it's a single player multiplayer co-op with a little bit of MMO reputation systems in it.
Yeah.
Because it kind of wanted to be a single player co-op MMO a little bit.
DK, do you have the Aether Blade blueprint?
No, I don't think so.
I have it for you then.
Oh, thank you.
It's either that or I sell it for money, but we might as well make sure we both have everything first.
Mm-hmm.
How does this work again? Send to DK. How do I get an inventory? There you go. Free stuff.
I appreciate free stuff.
Send. There you go. I wish I could just open up a trade, but... What does the parry mean? Why is there a parry in your name? What is the parry? Now I have to see if any of this other loot is better. Through careful investigation. +2 Serenity. HP gained on
normally I just refer to you the way Res does, but since it said parry, I had to, I mean, at least I didn't go,
oh, another better one.
Parry the platypus. Go off on like that. But I won't do that. Because we're all adults here, right?
You're the oldest adult here.
True.
True. Indeed. Yes, in fact. Alright, let's see. This is probably reset in this time. I can buy this. This is better.
You know...
Ooh, 10% XP gain. I still won't catch up to you, but... There's 3 sockets on it. Holy cow.
Nice.
I need to actually use the sockets now. And not forget. My other gamer tag I have for my... What was it? What was the full one? Ooh.
So I'm glad at least I know that if I ever play Marvel Avengers with you, I will not have the problem I had when I made the mistake of playing with a random who did not want to pick up any of the loot or treasure. And that like really upset me because like the way a lot of the levels are set up.
Why did he not?
There's like there's like a large map.
I bought a blueprint.
And the large map has like outposts that have treasure.
Yeah.
He just wanted to go straight to the main objective and clear the map. And I'm like,
no.
But I want all the treasure.
Yeah, I want loot,
Why would I, you know, the whole reason I wanted to try multiplayer was because I was hoping to have another person who could help me with some of the checks. Because like sometimes you need a character with a particular skill to open the way.
Yeah.
Specifically because like I like to play as a specific character, and they solved that by allowing single player to like use the abilities of one of the other characters with them. So then I just had to make sure my party was extensive. The problem is my party, since I never played as them, wouldn't level up.
DK, is there a max to these crafting materials that you can have?
I do not know what they would be if there was.
Fix my chat.
I have 326 Bisel alloys.
There we go.
I hope it ran into 7.
Yeah, I don't know if it goes to like 999 and then stops or like what.
I'm not sure.
I thought I'd ask. Alright, now let me try these sockets. I decided to start dismantling stuff, so I have like limited money.
I've not acquired any items with sockets.
I have. Let's see. So right now I have 4 sockets. One item has 3 sockets by itself, and they are all weapons. So what do I want in my weapon? This is a range damage bonus. This is a range damage bonus. This is, ooh. Probably save this. I don't actually have a lot of shards though. Probably take heat resistance, I suppose. Sure. Oh hey, I just noticed I have a blueprint sitting in the bank. Do you have a fabricated scatter field thing? I'll send it to you.
I don't want it.
You don't want
it. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you don't want this one?
No, I don't use those.
Okay, well I guess I'll sell it then.
I use stun mines.
Sell it, get 20k. Only 20k. Blech.
By the way, this is the purification seal I got.
How do I put a seal on now?
Oh, for me, it's just to the left of my mines.
To the left of your mines? What?
My purification seal goes to the left of my mines.
Oh no! I mean like, if I want to socket something, how do I socket something?
I have no idea. I've never obtained any loot that could be socketed.
Modify. Do I have to put it in to like modify it or like what? Modify. No, this is how you like enhance it, which is a whole problem in itself. Yeah, that's a whole freaking problem in itself.
Is that like maybe forging or something?
I don't know. Let's see.
Forging for me is grayed out.
In 40k Inquisitor, how to socket things. How do I put things in the socket? It looks like it's forging, yes. Okay, so you need forging. I don't have forging because I need to purchase fusion, so I can't actually socket things yet. I should have gotten that instead of the salvaging, but here we are.
You know what? I think I will grab fusion then.
Yeah. At least I do one more mission and I should be able to get it unlocked.
Oh,
I'll have enough
fusion
food.
unlocks the ability to do shard forging and socket extraction. Interesting.
Oh, that purity seal you showed me looks high level.
Yeah, the thing is I can't see any stats of it other than
I got something similar. Yeah.
So, but you see that it requires me to excessively use my my inoculator, and for me, adrenaline is something I just like. I roll and I use adrenaline.
Yeah. You'd need to go out of your way to do the missions on your level, because if I try to missions your level, I'm gonna get my ass beat. Alright, let's see. Imperial Navy lost contact with a supply vessel shortly after it sent a distress signal. Last legible transmission described an inexplicable mind plague turned the crew into gore-thirsty maniacs, clearly linked to a previous incident. Board the void ship, purge the afflicted, and scour ship's data stacks for evidence. Oh. If you're not ready, you don't have to. Okay.
It's okay.
I thought it would give me another choice or something. It did not.
Well, it was deploy, but that's okay. I had already emptied my entire thing, but at least now I know I need to very excessively treat my adrenaline like it's useless. So I need to do more rolling around because that's how I use adrenaline.
Electrospectral scanning revealed multiple entry nodes to the mnemonic network. Locate cogitator stations to gain access. May the Omnisire guide your hand.
May the Omnisire guide your hand. This is actually of my level now, so I'll do full damage. Yeah, this thing spawned, this mission, this assignment spawned in like one level above me, but it's not changing in level. So, pretty static. If you ever see any explosive crates, can you point them out? Because I really still don't know what they look like. And I still need to destroy a couple more of them.
I think I accidentally blow them up.
I accidentally blow them up too. But it's not these. Sea Fantasy acquired. Nice, you got your fishing game. Oh, I see little things. I failed to burn them. Sad face. I think I burned some of them. Signum. Nothing back here. Nothing back here.
I ran out of adrenaline.
We must collect data.
Oh, I'm sorry. I touched the computer. I didn't mean to.
No, I touched it.
Okay.
We're under attack. Oh, hello.
Binaric extraction complete. The harvested data is secure.
Fire.
Purge protocols to compromised node. Locate next station.
Alright. Ooh, an auto pistol. Well, I don't really use that, but it's purple. I can decon it, I guess. I've been deconning more, but I'm starting to really hurt for money as a result. I love having summons. They're fun. I've bypassed giving them better gear at times, literally just to keep them with this strategy where they end up having all of this crazy amounts of, like, shield. It's fun. Yeah, a lot of my credits are just like picked up, I think.
Are these barrels right here that I'm shooting at?
I think that's cover. Those things right here. I think this is just cover.
No, this one right here.
I think that's cover, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Which I always forget cover's a frickin' thing.
It's a very important mechanic for me. When I'm not in cover, I take tremendous levels of damage.
That's the point of cover. It's just that, like, my summons they just dogpile on whatever I so much as look at, so it's like...
Yeah, even if I'm sitting next to you, I start, like, dying.
Why can't you play this, Pilgrim? Because your internet's bad or something?
Because he lives in Australia. And Australia hasn't discovered internet, fast internet and reliable internet.
Neither has my city.
Yeah, but he also has the Australian debuff.
Net problems, I see. Pilgrim, I'm starting 14 this month. You know what that means? It means you're gonna have to avoid story spoilers, I guess. Every time I look forward and I see a bajillion enemies and think, wow, that looks intimidating, I don't have to worry, because I know my summons are already there doing everything for me. Ah, yes. It's dead, DK. DK, it's dead.
On my screen, it's not dead.
I'll shoot you in it.
It's shooting me.
It's me, DK. DK, this is a turret that we can use.
Oh,
DK, I killed the person that was using it.
That's alright, I fixed it.
It was already fixed. I killed the person using it. Unless in a billion years, yeah. What I'm planning on doing with 14 is, because the entry level sub is just as like price effective as a standard one for like 6 months. What I plan on doing is just doing the entry level for 30 days, and then like after that runs out, use a couple days to like play a different solo game, and then entry level sub again, and then do that over and over again. That's kind of how I plan to do it.
Point of entry established. Harvest.
This is the first ever DLC release for the game that we are doing right now. The first ever paid DLC.
Awaiting access. We've got a good
It doesn't feel like much of a DLC so far, does it?
locate other cogitator stations.
It just feels like more missions.
No, it has the DLC darkness. This map is so dark.
It is kind of dark.
Like, if the enemies didn't shoot me, I might not know where they are.
You can use your there's that assist that can highlight them red. I think
Mine
it's T by
doesn't do
default.
that.
You can
turns my whole
customize it to
screen
do that.
green.
You can customize it to have it highlight. Wait,
Okay,
there's a
that
chest
doesn't
down
work.
here.
No, they're going for you anyway, and they don't care.
All of that.
Oh, I'm dying. Oh, why am I dying?
Transfer complete.
Mission complete.
Creating noospheric data entombment. Mission is a success. End of log.
See, like, that wasn't much of a story. The story's all, like, written in this DLC. But you don't have internet, Pilgrim. At least functional enough. Where? I don't know where I'm getting all this shield from, but I'm somehow now benefiting from the same shield thing that my summons do, but I don't know how I'm getting it. Because I don't have what they have, so I don't get it. It's pain, yeah.
I was attempting to bleed through the rest of my adrenaline for the last few seconds.
They put down a bunch of fiber stuff near my house, but they didn't put the actual fiber down. So I don't know what the hell they're doing. Alright, we have more success level and collateral damage. Supply vessel now under inquisitorial quarantine after a series of tests. Ordo Medicae declared you untainted. We have been able to harvest enough information to determine the cause of the incidents. Findings: all victims were exposed to a biochemical substance that triggered violent behavior. Said substance has been linked to an excommunicated member of the Adeptus Biologus, who was involved in weapons research, was later deemed heretical. All research personnel were terminated under the Edict of Obliteration, with the exception of 2 senior tech priests, one of them being our target. Alright. Maybe they're shielding you. That's what I think, but I can't find the thing that does that effect. Necroserum, damage bonus, supreme damage reduction. Movement speed. After it ends, you get debuffed. Oh, great. Okay. And challenge completed. Now I can get that other thing. Psalm codes. Tarot cards. Oh, now it's 42. Now it's scaling with my level a little bit, maybe. I don't know. The actual missions give so few credits. Like 1,000 credits for doing this? What, that's it? 1,000 credits? I go through like 200,000 at a time buying a single blueprint that's only there for an hour. I mean, they can drop too, but like, Alright, I didn't get as much loot this time, which I'm kind of happy about because sorting through loot is such a pain. And there's no easy way to tell what's better and what's worse. This is equivalent. I always hear you as ooh, even though I know what it means. I can't not hear ooh. Why? I don't understand. Oh hey, blueprint, curio of stability. Technically useful for me. Technically. I'll learn it. The rest of this I think is just crap for me. Nothing better than what I already have. Another thing with socket slots. Oh yeah, it reminds me. Tech tree. Use my fate. Plus 25k to get fusion. Oh, we get more salvage chance. It's under my face. Based on our tech power, which is I guess determined by things that I research. Oh yeah, tech power. There it is. Unlocks the ability to remove psalm codes or archaeotech shards from the sockets. Remove psalms or Shards can be used again. Wait, can I put the psalm codes in just like shards?
No idea.
Huh. Combine shards to craft more powerful ones. Oh, that's hot. That'll matter more later when we're at a higher level. I guess we probably can. Energy shield gained on kill. Well, that would be cool. It's also these. Some of these codes are worth a lot. Like, this can sell for 300,000, this one. Those intels sell as well. Because I have 6 of them, and I could sell all 6 of these for 1.2 mil. I need to remind myself what intel missions even are. Green intel.
They're missions with conditions. You use it and it spawns a mission with.
Yeah, I know what it does. I just need to remember the rewards. Small chance to get endgame items like Archaeotech or Mortality items. Intel missions chance to grant Ordo reputation 4 to 9 points. You need 3 times 300 to meet Ordo. I don't know what that is. I don't plan on selling them, but higher level character, the more yeah, like if you're gonna use these, I would save these until like max level, but better drop rates on everything, including more intel. Yeah. Okay. I'll probably just hold on to these. But I am getting stuff that's worth quite a bit. Let's see if I have anything for the boys. And one girl. Bye, Pilgrim. What is... I don't know what this has to do with the meaning of life, but bye, Pilgrim.
Oh, yeah, that is the meaning of life, yeah. That's the answer to everything.
But what does that have to do with what we're doing?
I assume everything. You know, because it is the answer to everything.
Okay. Whatever you say, DK. I need money more than materials right now. I'll sell my blue and my green. I'll dismantle the purple still. I got a lot more blue resources though. The purple is more important anyway because the purple can be used to like enhance stuff. Welcome to the Forge. Forge more powerful Archaeotech shards from existing one and craft better psalm codes. Yeah. But you have to research these. Fuse new sockets on items. Manage socket items which are level 50 or higher. Possible socket numbers per type. I see. Gotcha. I won't remember that. See your activated psalm code doctrine here. Psalm doctrine. Particular order or a combination of various psalm codes active on an item. They grant unique powers. Try to combine them to figure out one of these doctrines. Oh, great. Oh, great. I just saw the number next to his cam. Oh, I see. My XP. Good timing on that. I'm level 42. I see. That makes sense. Probably want to use like my really shitty ones first. Honestly. Even though they can be upgraded. Socketing. Select an item. I have to unequip it. Wish I could just use it from being equipped. Oh, add +1 socket. Costs a spark of glory and a lot of money. Oh, socketing is like instant, by the way. Removal is locked. Unlock it at a tech tree.
Yeah.
It's like literally instant. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Once you do it, you do it. There's no confirmation, no nothing. Okay, well, I'll give myself some pretty basic ones. that I have lying around, my cheaper, less noteworthy ones. Sockets! Okay. Now I have a little bit of money. Not a lot, but a little bit. Because I sold stuff. Even, like, look at these missions, man. Like, 1,000 credits. Like, really? 1,000 credits? That's the best you can do? That's literally nothing. Passives, utility, depression per hit dealt. Alright. Mind Plague. Investigation led to excommunicated Adeptus biologist marked for termination by Inquisition for dabbling in heretical research. Located his hideout, abandoned underground facility, occupied by a mutant gang supported by Xenos mercenaries. Initiate purge. Investigation, yeah, okay. I don't think this one's going to have a choice, so we're just going to be going in. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Start. Yeah, so this is like a priority assignment that is like constant. It's like a preset thing. And you can only do it one time, this one. Then there's like randomized ones, which I'd be interested to try. But I figure we'll go through on this and just get this DLC done. Get whatever the reward is.
Slay the treacherous
Maim the
Xenos.
heretic.
Banish the fork-tongued demon spawn.
Okay. See, that was very generic sounding, so like I don't think this DLC got like a single new voice line or something. This mission's brighter.
Yep.
They released this in 2018, this one. $2018? How much does this cost? If you paid for what we're doing right now, it would be $3. But these tiny priority ones, these kinds of DLCs, apparently these ones were purchasable with in-game credits as well. The bigger ones, I assume, were not. Little guys. I miss them with fire. Ooh. That explosive? I don't know. It exploded. Overheat. I hardly know overheat. Who you calling Imperial scum? Oh my god, they just keep coming from this direction. They're like everywhere. I want to go check a different direction. Stop spawning. Jesus. There's a chest in here. These chests give more credits than the mission. I already have way more shield than I have health. That's funny. Fire! Alright. Nothing that way. Nope. Or down this way. Let there be fire! Wonder when this dev will make a new game that's like not this. Technically they have already King Arthur, but those are like not ARPGs.
No idea.
Because this dev makes good ARPGs. I think Van Helsing was better than this one, though, to be fair.
I have no opinion. It's better than the first Diablo, that's all I can tell you.
Oh, I've never played Diablo. I wish this game was as good as Van Helsing.
Oh no, he said he's gonna spit on our Emperor? The Emperor does not appreciate that.
No. And considering he's a vegetable, you can't really do anything about it either.
I mean, maybe he'll think really, really hard. And if he does that, they'll pop.
Fire! Everything shall burn.
Just don't spit on the Emperor.
Perseverance favors the bold. Give them more death.
That is a heck of a boss. I shall use my
Now to
rod on
stack a
it.
bunch of horrible debuffs on him.
The Emperor protects.
Chest. Wow. Even the blessed alloys drop from those chests. Oh, there was like a damage buff or something in this room. Huh. That would have been nice to have for the boss. Not that it was needed.
You serve the Emperor.
We did it.
well, Inquisitor.
Woo!
Had to get a few extra rolls in just to increase my adrenaline use.
Yeah. Raid was successful. Mutants and Xenos mercenaries have been eliminated. The site turned out to be a chemical laboratorium that supplied forbidden and heretical substances to criminal elements in the system. Unfortunately, the rogue Adeptus biologist escaped. We've been able to compile a noospheric profile on his whereabouts. It seems like that a Drakari Cabal who wrote the English for this DLC taken him to a decommissioned void facility which they use as a hideout. Oh, I didn't level up during that.
What kind of... How much damage does your plasma pistol do?
Whoa. Mine does 67, but it's a relic item.
I was going to determine if I was going to send you this plasma pistol or not. I will not waste your time.
Okay. I mean, I could always sell it. I don't know. What did I get? Anything useful? This inoculator's maybe better. different. I don't know if I'd say better. It's functional. Slightly more capacity. Oh, I got a blueprint. Personal void shield. Aight. Digital weapons. Xenotech enhancement grants crit chance. I see. The fact that they inverted green and blue in this game is so weird to me. It hurts my head. Suppression regeneration. Ooh. Although the rest of this doesn't really work for me. No, I'll leave that alone. This inoculator, though. Movement speed when suppression status is protected. It's usually protected, so screw it. Yeah, I'll swap to this inoculator. And then I have to set it up again, I guess. I don't remember what I was using, to be fair. Instantly restores full HP and suppression on use. Take physical vulnerability. Well, that's not good. I think I was using the HP regeneration 5% for 20 seconds. Yeah. Yeah. Purifier, cooldown reduction for the inoculator. Capacity. Removes 30% HP on use. Cooldown reduction. Duration for salve type. Inoculator usage. Only 5 like this, but theoretically, this would last twice as long, so yeah, screw it. It doesn't tell you that, but I think that's how it works. So let's just do that. Alright. Don't think there's really anything else, not in my inventory anyway. Let's see if my retinue can have anything better. Not you. No. You need that sword replaced eventually. Damage not really keeping up. What does this give you? The assault jump. I like that assault jump. This one, deploy each sentry, also not that bad, I guess. This says it's like slightly better. It's because of HP and resist, but like you have more damage reduction. Probably leave that be. This is more likely to be better. What's up?
Rejoice!
Oh,
I
this is
finally
really
got
good.
my first item with a socket.
Oh, nice.
It's an implant.
Okay.
I can add sockets?
Yes, it's very expensive. I personally wouldn't use that until like you're at basically max level. Personally. You know, it might be a weird thing.
If I would have known that, I may have like done that to my rifle, since this rifle does excessively more damage than any gun I will obtain for the next like 10 levels. But it's alright. I put my socket on my main implant.
For some reason... The hell? My Radeon software thinks this game is Total War Warhammer.
I see. I was unaware of that.
Yeah, me too.
I'm not using enough adrenaline. I'm only at 500 adrenaline.
I was trying to
I don't
force
think-
AMD's anti-aliasing on this, but it's not really working.
Obviously, we're playing Total War.
And no, I can't force it on this game. I don't know why. Oh well. Maybe because it defaults to using the local settings. I have to restart the game to change it. It's fine. I just like, it's so weird to me that this game doesn't come with like anti-aliasing running by default. That's so weird. Alright, this hasn't reset yet. Econ all purples. And I'm just gonna sell the rest because I need money and I'm a broke ass bitch. Alright, Mind Plague. The void facility in question was abandoned during a period of isolation enforced by warp storm centuries ago. A small but potent dark Eldar cabal turned it into a viper's nest, performing a range of insidious experiments, one which involves the fugitive Adeptus Biologus, race all Heretico and Xenos presence. So cold it is. I agree.
All right, we need to stuff all the heretic
Yes.
and heresy. As we know, all Xeno weapons, including the one I'm using in my hand, is heretic.
Between the stars, the ancient unseen enemies of mankind wait and hunger. Be strong and give them no quarter.
Like, that is not a new voice line. That is just some generic voice line they reused. 100%. These are like different enemy types than usual we're fighting.
You know, I just spawned in.
Oh,
Wonder where Rez is.
I'm just a little bit ahead. There's Dark Eldar here.
Yeah.
It's neat to fight different enemy types than usual. Oh my god, what are these weird exploding things? Explore the edges of this. Isn't it so nice to have all the loot pick up automatically though as you just run past it?
Yeah.
There's a chest over here. A lot of good shit.
I assume this is the chest.
Yeah. What the hell? So after this DLC, they released one called the Heresy Emote. It's to root out heresy or something. And then there's Poison Souls, that's another priority assignment. And then there's City of Suffering, which is a game mode. I think that added that Drukhari mission line that I have. Yeah, it adds a world as a star map location and a new game mode in the Triglav subsector. And then they added a servo skull. And then they added a priority assignment, and then they added a priority assignment. I'm so curious. I'm just clicking through them. And then they added a priority assignment. And then a priority... Wait, no. A Void Station Sacred Vault with new missions, relic shop item. Huh. Interesting. You unlock it around level 50. Interesting. 50, that's like kind of early, realistically. Yeah, and then a priority assignment. And then a pet. And then the Charybdis Outpost, which I know is, I think, a priority assignment. Although it doesn't list it as one. Are you having fun?
Oh, yeah.
Comes with a loot box. 800 fate from that one? What? Oh no, 500 fate. 500 fate. That's pretty good. That's pretty nice. That would be nice to get. And then a class. So most of these, like, one adds like a campaign, but the rest are adding like these little priority assignments in some sort of permanent form. Interesting. That's not really a lot. And then of course there's prophecy. Still, it feels like they don't actually add a lot. Maybe they were busy making their King Arthur games. Of which there's been 2. Mines! Whew! Holy Dark Eldar galore. Fire. Chest.
Having to remember to pick up medical supplies because I need to I need to use this inoculator 1 billion times. Oh, ow.
Fire. Burn the heretics. So fitting that I've gone heat damage. I can literally burn the heretics.
Yeah.
Yeah. Holy. Burn the heretics.
I love all the stacks of debuffs that we're dumping on all these people.
Dude, I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. I still love that I have one more summon that I can unlock. There's still another summon. This is not the end. Ooh, it's like a mini boss fight up here. I'm just dumping fire in there. Whew. A chest. Ah. Grotesque. Scourge. Burn. Burn the heretics. Every heretic shall be burned. Except that one who's going to have this thing shot at it, which is also burning it. There you go. A lot of burn. There's like a buff we could have gotten for that too, but I was like, you know, we don't really need it, I'm sure. But there's the buff.
The battle is swinging our way. One last push and the victory is ours.
Yeah, this is very generic dialogue. Oh, hey, a chest. Well, it's a big-ass chest. Holy cow. Ooh, a machine god spark. Ooh. I think that's the orange one, right? Pretty sure. It's something valuable, I know that. It's something on the rarer side. ET stay warm, yes. ET stay warm. Woo!
Once again, the enemies of the Imperium
Once again, tell a
failed
friend.
miserably.
Oh no, now I need to heal.
Empyrean slaughter. Enemy's chance to explode on death. Grant dealing AoE damage. Thunderbolt of authority. Attacking, taking hits using inoculator's chance of generating chain lightning. I have something I can like put on a weapon or something that whenever I like kill an enemy or hit an enemy, it has a chance to spawn, I think, this chain lightning thing.
I have a item that buffs that chain lightning thing.
Yeah.
So I've never actually obtained an item that like spawns up.
Well, collateral is moderate, but success is high. Void facility has been cleared of all hostiles. Some of the Drakari have escaped using portable webway generators. All their operations have been terminated. Final word. So I think we won. Investigation has concluded. Incidents of the unwarranted violence have all been caused by an experimental chemical substance created irreversible or irresistible sadistic urges in victims. Laboratorium creating the substance has been dismantled and all the research material has been taken into the custody by the Ordo. Inquisitorial assets have been assigned to clarify the true nature of the Xenos' involvements. There might be an underlying conspiracy far beyond the scope of recent events. Transferring to archive data entombment initiated. Case closed. Okay. Achievement! And new level. Yep, complete an entire priority. Okay. Attribute point. Opening loot chest. Attribute point. Priority assignment sequence without dying. And some items. And a Redeemer helmet. That's our reward from that one. Without dying. Attribute point. Yep. Where do the cosmetics go? I found the Redeemer helmet. So instead of this, I can have this Redeemer helmet. It's pretty similar, honestly. Oh, I didn't equip it. That would be why. Ah, yes. Now this looks better. At least with this particular armor. Cool. At some point I got another container. That's nice. Burst of power spell. Burst of power. I don't use a spell called Burst of Power. Well, regardless, I need this to get to the other buffs, so. Let's see. Neural implant. Physical vulnerability, but I don't do physical. Purple, but still worse. I found a chainsaw that has 3 sockets on it. Ooh, look at this. Oh my god. Range bonus, crit chance, crit damage, fear duration, damage versus champion enemies. This is amazing. I'm gonna equip this for sure. Good signum. The rest of this is no improvement for me. What about my retinue? At level 50 is when I unlock my final companion. It's a battle sister. Ooh, physical damage bonus. Chance to add heat vulnerability. Ooh, on burning skill hit. You don't use burning. You do physical though. This would work for you. Unless like it's better for someone else. I think they all do physical. Plus 12, plus 5, plus 5. You need it more. Yeah, I'll give you this. It's a little bit of an improvement in some ways. In other ways, it is not, but we're not going to worry about those ways.
By the way, our other Cabal mission is to collect unholy codexes from the word bearers.
Yes.
So, Chaos Space Marines is our other mission. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't think we found any of those.
No.
No. Salvage purple items. Sell green and blue so I can have money. Especially now that there's a reset, and what do you know? There's stuff that I would like here. Oh man, I need money. There's 2 blueprints I want. I can only afford 1.
What blueprints did you want?
The Holy Sensor and the Artificer main implant.
How much money are you missing?
I have 250k. I need 400k. Let me get the Holy Sensor. Yeah, I'm 150k short. But you don't sell things. Do you have money?
I guess we'll find out.
You're not literally an alien, ET. +3 judgment. This is cool. This is slightly better. These signums are not better. Says who? Says me. That's who. If you were, I think I'd see it in the news. Sort these a little bit. Yeah, there you go. That's better. 75 degrees, damn. That is warm. Oh, there is mail. Supply run, 150k. Heard your Inquisition cupboard is bare. Please take this. The moths will leave your ship and stop eating your exotic swim trunks. Okay, thank you. How much money do you have?
I have more money if you need it.
I have 3k. I don't need more money. But I have 3k.
I have 236,000.
That's not realistically a lot, because that's like 1 blueprint.
Yeah,
if needed, I will
like
sell SOM codes or like intel or something.
I will gladly give you this money because I don't have a use for this money
You
anymore.
have a use. You need money for crafting.
Yeah, but I've already crafted everything I want.
Alright, fair enough. Well, I don't need it at the moment, so.
Okay. If you need money, you can always borrow from Moneybags DK.
I want to try these random priority assignments now and see what they're like.
Okay.
You get a new one every day, I see. Maximum of 3. We just did one, but it was a permanent one. It was a DLC, so we have officially done a DLC. So that's cool. 74, holy cow. You know, Matt9 complains that I keep my room warm. I keep mine with AC. I keep it at like, depends, 72, 73, 74. That's even hotter. I think I would start to sweat in that, but maybe. Every thermostat reads room temperature differently, depends on the room.
Obviously, the desired temperature is 68 degrees. 1 degree higher than that is suboptimal.
My room is just weird. In a normal room, I would leave it at like maybe 70. But in this room, the thermostat is just in such a weird spot. It's like, it's where all the heat in the room enters from. So at setting it to 73 on a hot day, it will turn this room into like a 60-degree frozen wasteland or something. So let's see. Residual visions in the region all mark the site as a prime target for Drakari's slaver raid. Analysis indicates The likely targets are outlying installations still possess significant strategic value. Planetary leadership is begging and pleading. All we can offer is a pious servant of the Holy Ordos. That should be enough. Bless the God Emperor. I don't know what that means, but okay. Why are we offering a servant? Alright. So, even in these random ones, I get to pick actions. Biggest challenge to predict where the Drakari will strike. Oh my god, these cost money. Following options are available to aid our efforts. 350 credits. And, dude, the money you get and the money that, like, this is prompting me to spend are way out of line with, like, the actual money balancing. But, commandeer and calibrate satellite network of the planet to watch for signs of incursion. Reduce military presence in one particular region to make it a more inviting target. Or contact a mercenary clan as support. I'm gonna assume more money spent equals better result.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna contract the mercenary clan. Oh, this one actually tells me. This one legitimately tells me. So like the minimum spending one, question marks on its effect. More spending, and I get like a little happy face for the success level. But I get a question mark back for the mercenary clan.
By the way, as I've completed some quests, it's revealed some of the perks of this purity seal.
Yes.
And it's very interesting. Plus 77%, 7.7% damage.
I see, yeah, when surrounded, plus 3 survival. Nice. That's a neat loot thing.
Now I just need to, do the inoculator one. Jeez.
Also, 40 degrees downstairs is insane. Are there people downstairs in your house, ET, living in 40 degrees? I'm gonna try the satellite one, the in-between one, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what the question mark means for, like, the mercenary clan. You know what? Let's try it. 1,000 credits is not a lot. I mean, I have 3,000, but still.
If you need more money, just let me know.
I think I'm good.
So
it gave me no collateral damage at all, so that's good.
Oh, wow.
But I got very little success level. No signs of incursion. Target area. Regional forces reporting 0 contact. Received following notifications regarding unusual activity. Unknown military units sighted on the outskirts of the predicted incursion zone, or strange tropospheric lights have been recorded by one of the mindless servitors in the local observatorium. Why do I select these? Obviously the military units, right?
Hey, whatever you want to do.
Okay.
I imagine that, like, each one has a buff and negative buff.
So now it's my level. Xenos threats turned out to be a false alarm. Defense forces stumbled into a detachment of Astra Militarum deserters instead. I see. So yeah, there's some RNG to this. It's interesting. Well, let's do it. Let's find out what this is like. Because, I mean, apparently this is really good for our glory. I don't know how, supposedly, I don't know how good it's really supposed to be compared to other things, but it seems kind of equivalent, to be honest. These are interesting, anyway. My dog's went in and out the back door, which keeps it really cold. I see. You just leave the back door open?
No, the idea is like there's a doggy door and the dogs are going back and forth. Holding the doggy door open, barking at the snow.
At the snow.
As dogs do.
My mom does sometimes. She says, yeah, she leaves the back door open. Always assume the worst, DK.
I watched someone's dog, and my mom came over to check on me.
Walks around with a huge coat on.
The dog ran out in the mud and left all these mud everywhere, right? So my mom came in and decided to help me clean the thing, and I turned and I looked. I looked, and the dog was following my mom around the house, leaving new mud prints. And as my mom cleaned the old ones, the dog would just leave new ones. And That's all you need to know about dogs. They're like cat, but the amount of evil they can do is vastly increased.
I don't like dogs. I don't like animals in general, but I really don't like dogs. I don't like them because they're dangerous. I've read too many stories of children being attacked by dogs, by random house dogs that one day, with no history of violence, decide to go out and attack these little children. After reading enough stories like that, I really don't like dogs.
I've had random dogs run at me and attack me.
Locked.
So I am not surprised by it.
Yeah. I care about children more than dogs. Children aren't taught how to act around animals. I'm talking about stories where, like, there's a child walking down the street. I don't know what this chest is about. It's locked. Maybe we'll find a key. Like, there's like a kid that walks down the street, and then the dog just randomly runs into the street and attacks the kid. I've seen a lot of videos of this too.
I actually saw a video of a little kid just on their little toy tricycle.
Yeah,
and, like,
and then a dog like attacks it.
Came up.
Yeah,
and attacks
happens
him,
all
and
the time.
The cat attacked the dog.
Yeah, I've seen
and,
stuff like that.
Defeated them.
I've seen one where, like, a random stranger will run in and try to help the kid, and then that stranger gets mauled by the fucking dog. Like, I've seen too many stories like that. My opinion of dogs is ruined. I don't like animals that can cause harm. I guess, like, a fish is okay, I guess. It's not gonna jump out of the tank and try to eat a child. So is dog training protect kids? Protect from what? More dogs? Like a coyote attack? Well, that's just more dogs.
And my neighbor's dog, like, I was just walking on the sidewalk at my apartment complex, and he exited his apartment and jumped up and attempted to maul me. Thankfully, he didn't get through my clothing. And my neighbor was so freaked out because apparently the dog had just attacked their kid.
Yeah.
So they were talking about having that dog put down.
Naturally.
I was like, well, I'm not going to tell you what to do. It didn't hurt me, so I'm fine.
Dogs are humans. Why is it coming up for review? That comment was held for review because YouTube is stupid. It's too protective. This is the lenient, the original, more lenient chat mod mode. They have a stricter mode, and this one's already pretty strict, stricter than Twitch's. It's a little too strict, but yeah, Piranha can. That's true. You're right.
Piranha, to the shock of some people, don't just randomly attack people.
I'm hoping no one's buying like a piranha and putting it in a house in front of kids to begin with.
Well, like some magicians tried to do a piranha trick, and then they discovered, to their shock and horror, that like piranhas just don't randomly attack people.
Shock and horror.
Well, it's like they were going to do a trick, and then they discovered that, you know, the piranha were not going to do anything.
Can we open that chest or not? I don't know. This can be adjusted by you. Yeah, this one can as well, but it's not as customizable. Twitch's is more customizable. Twitch's can also be way more lenient. The toggle between on and off here is crazy. To be honest, and now they added one that, like, they added another one that's just base, so even if this is off and nothing gets held for review, there'll be plenty of messages that just get blocked because YouTube has deemed that these messages are too dangerous. Ran out of time. I don't know what that locked chest was.
I turned off mine for a while, and then people came and, like, started doing, like, Nazi racist nonsense. And I was like,
I leave mine on. Got a little bit of collateral damage. I don't know if the success level changed at all. Imperial Guards dealt with shameful demise, strength of resolve with the rest of our forces. This time it's not a false alarm. Emergency broadcast pouring in. Dark Eldar raid has started. Abominable Drakari Raiders chose to attack an Astra Militarum base. Are the commission done? Good, good. Very good. Level 44. New perk. Supreme crit chance up. 10% crit hit strength against debuffed enemies. Passive skill point. Now the level is actually lower. Interestingly. I'm curious what the reward at the end of this random one will be, if it's anything special. It's like the main reason I would love to try this. I got a Psalm code. 10 suppression per hit dealt. Put the Psalm code away. But yeah, I'm not an animal or dog fan.
I like kitties.
Cats are okay, except I don't like the cats in this house because they like to just take random shits in the hallway. And sometimes it's outside my door, and when it is outside my door, that's when I vote for just getting rid of them.
I imagine your vote doesn't hold much weight, though.
No. The dogs don't even do that. Well, one of them would if you let her. The other one wouldn't, usually. Refractor field. That's good, but I'm probably not going to use it, because I use void shields for these guys. This a void shield? This is a void shield, though. And it's supposedly better than this one. Heat resist. Dot duration. Damage knockback skills. I mean, that part's not great, but more HP, higher level. Sure, why not? And then what's this? Another force field thing. Don't need any of this. Purple stealth suit. Mine is debatably better. Debatably. I hate when someone says something like debatedly as debatably. Supposedly. I don't understand.
Sorry for the debacle.
I don't think there's anything else I can really put on you guys that's worth anything. Guys, do you like cheese? Yes. One dad who allows his family to get a dog, begrudgingly dog, and him become best buds. I don't think so. Only if I don't have to, like, clean up after the dog. I hate... Another thing I hate about animals, you have to clean up after them. Okay, Machine God Spark is the orange one. Blam. Salvage purple, salvage orange, and then go sell green and blue. My shop... Oh yeah, the shop had already reset, that's right. So nothing here should be new or any better. Alright, well that's quick sorting. Then I think we're good to continue.
Works for me.
The head, I thought it was a beard. What's the head? What's a beard? What are you talking about? Of the character? I'm confused.
I got a new tutorial.
Oh. 869. 1024. 1191. The XP and credit stuff scales based on your level with these missions. Purge the Xenos scum. Alright. The one you were talking to?
Let's purge
the
all
craft
the
guy.
Xeno scum except ET.
You know, you're right. I didn't think about that. ET is supposed to be Xenos scum.
Xenos, demons, heretics.
I think we can
the
get
Emperor's
that.
will and purge the universe.
I don't know.
Let hatred be our shield and their blood.
I feel like she's.
I
just
think
like
that
a
was
member of
explosive. Woo!
the-
I exploded two things. I need to get this damn heat skill tree unlocked. It's nice and bright here. At this rate, we're gonna be playing this game for a while. Overheat. Oh god, cast spells instead. I do like how this has like generated a random little story though. I don't know how many it has to choose from, but it's neat. Holy explosion. Did I do that? I guess I did. I don't know how I did that.
Yeah, maybe you found one of those explosive barrels.
No, it was just my gun shooting directly at an enemy. This definitely is just one of those kinds of games where I don't know how I'm doing what I'm doing, but I'm so overpowered generally for my level that it doesn't matter. I don't need to know, I just need to do. I already have a shield much greater than my health, and it's only going to get higher. You can see the blue is just crazy compared to the red. I'm so excited for level 50 I get my final retinue member though. Yeah, something about my initial attack here just like causes this weird explosion. Weird fiery, I mean I don't mind, I need fire.
The battle is swinging our way. One last push and the victory is ours.
He says it like there's a legitimate battle or something happening. But there's not. Oh, a tech shrine. It's more just like running around slaughtering. When I think battle, I think like I have allies type of thing. Ooh, this chains. Forgot about that.
A fine sacrifice.
Yay! This explodes. We've learned some things that explode.
Oh, chest.
Chest?
Loot. Yeah.
Yes, I see.
I was surprised when you walked away from it.
I didn't see it, yeah. There's one little spot that has not been checked.
Will we have time?
I think this is where the teleport would bring. Maybe not. Regardless, that's that whole mission.
Alright, flowing through adrenaline. Oh, I can use another inoculator. Yay!
Boom, 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 boom. I got an achievement. I did it. I got the heat tree finally. Oh my gosh. Thanks to your valiant efforts. Oh, big success game. Xenos attack on Astra Militarum base has failed. Fresh developments are being inloaded to your tactical sensorium as we speak. A recent Xenos victory triggered mass panic, and frightened citizens are now trying to flee the conflict zone. This, of course, makes them a ripe target for Drukhari slavers. Another defeat could destabilize the entire region. Blow up explodable containers. I get the skill tree. Oh, this is simple. Drukhari raid, planet Agilis, briefing, order, leave no Drukhari alive, Inquisitor. That's very simple. Yes, that's a very simple, easy mission. Ooh, purple neural implant that has better quality. Devotion cost reduction, physical, what was it? Chance to release a Thunderbolt of Authority on hit taken. Bonus loot quality. This will be better in the long run. I'll get it. Just because of the bonus loot quality, stuff like that. Purity Seal. Damage reduction when suppression status is protected. Chance to poison. That one doesn't really matter, but it's an improvement. I'll use it. It's like slightly an improvement. And then the rest of this is, for me, garbage.
I finally did get the plasma pistol blueprints, and now I can make those as well if you need me to.
Oh, cool. Yours would come in at a higher level than mine. I just wouldn't be able to use them immediately.
Let's see what that would look like. Let's see.
Death Cult Blade.
How much does your Plasma Pistol do right now?
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
67 damage, 16 overheat. I do have a socket in it, adding 4% damage. Can I see like a value of the item quality? No, but mine's a relic one though, I know that.
I can make a Artificer one at 63 to 77.
RNG.
Man. Well, I mean, I realize some of that RNG I can re-roll.
Mine is also item level 37. But it's relic.
Mine would be 47.
Yes, it's relic though.
Yeah, I don't have the ability to make relic.
It would have to be better than this relic, which will happen eventually no matter what. You just have to like... So whenever we get that far... I mean, you're ahead of me, so...
Yeah.
What if
We're
I...
gonna come up with a few more
salvage
things
purple.
to buff the thing, because I see where I would get access to higher quality crafting.
Yeah.
But I need to grab optimization first.
I see it. Optimization.
And then you unlock expert crafting.
Okay. At some point, I'll have a... Like, as I just out-level this relic gun, I'll have, like, a purple one or whatever again. But I don't know when that'll happen. I have, like, no fate, though. I know that. Alright, so I salvaged all purple. Let me sell green and blue. Still have, like, no money. This guy? Oh, this guy? Oh, him? You thought his head was a beard? Was it because of the mask? So he didn't really so hunched over. Yeah, he's an Adeptus Mechanicus. They tend to look kind of weird. They tend to look pretty strange, I think. Alright, nothing really in the store then. Random assignment. Alright, you ready to leave No Drukari alive?
Sure.
Alright, good, because that's what we're gonna do, I guess.
Sounds like a great plan.
And it's level 43, so even I'm over-leveled for it, so should be simple. The permanent ones are definitely worth doing, because they give you, like, those little cosmetic rewards at the end. And they're one-offs, and they're a unique storyline. I'm really curious to see really what the point of these random ones are. Like, if they're actually worth doing. Because these priority assignments are kind of, like, short and sweet. They don't really take that long. Fire, burn, chaos, death.
Oh. I see, like, Res is gone.
Oh, yeah. There's a turret up here. This turret was spawned by one of my guys, because I got rid of his jetpack, and I gave him a new armor, where he spawns turrets. I like the jetpack more, it's just this one had more stats. You know, now I need a lot of passive skill points so I can level up my heat tree. I know there's a respec. I forget how it works, but I don't think it's really worth doing it when I can just add to it over time. Because max level's like 100, and we're not even halfway there. But the leveling up has definitely slowed the hell down. It's definitely slowed down. Is there anything up here? No. Make more aloe vera drink. Nice. I guess? I don't know. I didn't know you could drink it. What does it taste like?
It tastes like sadness.
This is why I said you would have named that thing. Ring of sadness. This turret's useful. I think I still prefer him having the assault jump thing, but this is useful. I think my attack speed has been buffed alongside my movement speed, so I keep inevitably overheating eventually. This was sore throats. Does it? Yeah, I just take medicine usually. Burn in fire! Fire. Oh, nice turret. Overheat. That's fine. I have fire attacks I can do. Let's not skip this spot. Pretty bland. Bland? Oh. I was afraid of it having like this really strong, unsettling flavor. Bland isn't.
Last time I had one, it was very unsettling flavor.
Yeah?
It was like drinking soap.
Hmm. That doesn't sound pleasant.
Or maybe like old water or something like that.
Old water?
Yeah, water that's been sitting out.
Yeah. Has
for
a weird,
like a month or so.
has like a weird, like, tang to it or something.
Yeah.
Fire!
You know, the one where you're not sure if you're gonna go to the hospital afterwards.
I would hope I
have, like,
wouldn't go to the
health
hospital
care
after
or something.
taking a sip of old water. How old are we talking?
You know, a month or so.
A
and
month? Alright, maybe
like,
you... Why are you drinking water that's been sitting out for a month?
Theoretical.
Oh, is
Not
it?
that, like,
Is it?
not like I used to, like, fill containers with water and put gumdrops in them and let them sit in it for a week.
Why?
I did weird things as a kid.
When I was 3, I opened an apple juice box. Very small. And then every year, I would take one sip out of it. Until my mom figured out I was doing this and threw it out. But I was doing this for several years. I told ET about this one time. She said I was getting drunk. Let there be fire!
Oh my gosh, I just look at all the debuffs we gave this poor guy.
Yes. My staff helps with multiplying debuffs. Chest.
So, like, you give him a bunch of fire debuffs and I'm just like throwing poison debuffs on him.
Alright, that's a good mission. One whole fate. Mm-mm. Allergic to peanut butter. Mm-mm. You intercepted the Dark Eldar Raiders, therefore stop the unfolding catastrophe. I hate how it resets, like, the bars when it adds to them, so it's, you have to, like, remember where it was last to tell how it went up. Adeptus Arbites riot control is now hurting the panicking citizens inside a safety perimeter. Collateral damages are within acceptable parameters. I finally reached very low collateral damage. This one's going better than the permanent ones. My choices were better. Imperial forces trapped the Drakari. I wonder if your DLC is still doable. Did you get that reward?
No.
You didn't get the, like, the helmet from it? The cosmetic helmet?
No.
Interesting. So it's like client side. Or like one person at a time. Okay. Soldiers are now fighting for survival. Timely assistance can turn this mess into a great Imperial victory. These random ones have a timer of 12 hours from when you start them. Level 45, Retinue Commander. Perk. Damage reduction per retinue member within medium range. Or put it on a retinue member and they get damage reduction when outside long range. This one's a little specific. I don't even know what medium range is. Critical hit chance, critical strength, and suppression resist per retinue member outside medium range. Oh, so there's a bonus no matter what. That's pretty cool, actually, then. Inoculated component, supreme damage reduction for 20 seconds on use. Oh, that's cool. Point and passive skill point. Let me close this real quick. Skill point. Oh, I have 3 points. Everything into purity. Heat attacks. This one's very linear. Heat damage bonus. I'm gonna have to just go way into that. Heat damage, heat damage, heat damage, heat damage. Anything, any good? Max energy shield for regenerating shields. Level 43. Capacity, very similar. I don't really... Healing bonus for the inoculator. I'll do it. I'll use it. And then, like, basically nothing there. Let's go ahead and look at the retinue. What you guys have? Is this retinue? This is, but it's like a gun. They're not using guns. Oh, hey, they have their own passive skill points now that can be used. Sniper, but you're not using snipers. Great axe, sentinel armor. Okay, nothing really better. What about these skill points? I already gave you the periodic taunt. Deflect from shields, and you always have shields, so that'd be pretty good, actually. Let's aim for that. About you. Where was I going with you? I think I was going down this way. Damage bonus on kill for 5 seconds stacks up to 10 times. Yeah, it's probably good. Good chance. You had gotten spells here. I guess I was going up this way. Unlocks exploit weakness mastery. Applies to the following psyker skills. I have warp speed and crush. This doesn't apply to any of those things. There's a lot of other bonuses down here, so we'll just go down this way. Alright, so they all have some passive allocated skill points. I will go and decon all artificer items and sell all blue and green. I have 124k again. It's really not a lot. It's okay.
I have 400k now.
That's an improvement. Where do you get all your money from?
I don't do anything with my money.
Oh. I figured you would from crafting.
I haven't had anything to craft. I haven't crafted anything since like a couple streams ago. I don't have a blueprint for the needler rifle.
So it builds
just
up.
The only thing I would probably craft. So, and I'm really happy. Oh, you know what? I take it back. I'm gonna buy a blueprint.
Sizable portion of the Dark Eldar raiders remain behind to take vengeance on the Imperial soldiers for their insolence. Take advantage of the Xenos' arrogance. Hack, maim, slay the alien. Are you ready?
No, give me 1 second. I want to see if I
Tell
can
me when.
craft a better one.
Cat 9 gets his what for military? What?
It's possible to make a better one. Sure, let's see what happens.
The hell? Oh, is it showing me the enemy types we're gonna fight? I didn't even notice that there was like a preview of the different enemy types that you're gonna fight. That's interesting. Like a video. His money? Well, he doesn't work military anymore. He's a contractor. Because it pays more. Pays more, but less benefits. My understanding.
Well, that was a waste of time. Alright, go ahead.
Alright.
I crafted a needler and it rolled the lowest stats possible. I crit failed the roll.
Oof. No, that's no bueno.
And I don't have the ability to re-roll damage yet.
Enact the Emperor's will and purge the universe of their taint. Let hatred be our shield.
Let hatred be our shield.
Oh. Hi, I guess I just spawned in?
Yeah, that happens. I always forget to wait for you. I just assume you're like spawning in at the same time. And then apparently you're not. Trap rocket. Isn't every rocket a trap in some way?
I don't know. I don't attempt to understand the gender of rockets.
That's not what I mean by trap.
I know. Sorry.
Or what the game means, even. Alright. Pick up credits. I see nothing down there. No. Let's come up this way.
Oh, I just got teleported.
Teleported?
Right?
Does it teleport you when you get far away or something?
No, I got lag teleported.
Oh. Burn! I love doing that. I love burning all the tiny enemies in like one big group. Oh, I missed these ones. Look at all these credits.
That's alright, I AoE poisoned them.
Ah.
Oh wait, I definitely need this heal that
I've learned to just left click, right click at the same time when initiating combat to do both of my gun attacks at once.
If I left
Big
click,
burst
right
damage.
click, it does bad things.
Ah.
Because right click sends me away and I can only use one ability at a time.
Fire! Also, we have a big DPS bonus. Because I used a buff. Whoa. I wish this game would run stably at a higher FPS than 53.
Thankfully, when we get to Rogue Trader, you won't worry about frames.
I need to try to squeeze in Pathfinder Kingmaker before then. Somehow. I need to like put that high up on my list. Because I want to see the progression of their systems.
Well, Rogue Trader system is going to be very different because it's based on a completely different RPG system.
Yeah. I mean, like, of their
It's
game
like
design, you know? Like, I want to see the
Yeah.
progression to it.
Yeah.
So I'm going to, like, slot that in pretty high up or something.
Yeah, because Rogue Trader confuses people who played their Pathfinder games just because it's such a different RPG system. They made changes to that system to be closer in with their style.
A Rogue Trader isn't even the newest one, though, right? There's also, like, the Pathfinder Wrath of whatever.
Wrath is not as new as the Warhammer 40k was.
Yeah. So I probably actually won't boost it up, because I'll just play the Pathfinder ones linearly then. That would be too much effort to squeeze in two of them. I don't know what we're going to play next, to be honest. We'll figure. Sometimes I forget what games we have, and you tend to add on new ones as well. And this one feels like it's gonna take a while. Honestly.
I figure if I threw Rogue Trader in as our next one,
Ooh.
I'd be
Imperial
dictating what
Recon
we'd be doing for like a year.
A year. I think this one's already gonna take a while with our play rate. Which I don't mind. This is fun. I like ARPGs. I wish I had more ARPGs. Oh, you know on that massive list that I have?
Yeah.
I finally ran into, after like, you know, buying, acquiring more games, things like that, I finally ran into a second limitation that is not shooters. And that is in non-strategy based RPGs or action games. Because that's my 3 categories. Strategy games, even if they're RPGs. Shooters, including flight games. And action-based games, including RPGs.
So you need more RPGs?
So those and shooters like ran out at the same time. I do not need more, no, because you saw how big that list is. It's really far out, like unreasonably so. It's just I finally reached a second limit, and I was like, oh, hey, interesting. So so like these 2 types are like kind of tied now, and I just have an obscene amount of strategy games. One thing I'm gonna do while playing Final Fantasy XIV is like every 30 days I'm just gonna play a strategy game. Just to progress further in that, because a lot of the non-strategy games I have as well are multiplayer, like what we're doing right now. And so I know I'm already kind of like getting that variety in there. Sometimes I throw like a sim game in, like a simulator game in, just to diversify things.
Strategy games are gone through a little bit better. I might like gift you Demon Hunters.
I don't think I'll ever fully go through the strategy games. Like it's like the other categories I have combined like times 2 or 3. It's ridiculous. Large portion of Jakari raiding party wiped out. Survivors have fled. Victory shall strengthen the resolve of Imperial forces. Imperial commander managed to lure a large Xenos raiding force into an ambush. Tactical acumen gave us the sacred opportunity to put an end to this dark harvest. Okay. I got a blueprint. Shall use it. Ooh, I got an intel. Cool. Neat. More and more things are dropping that have sockets. For me.
I still haven't got any more things with sockets.
When you're in the menu, it despawns like everything underneath. I could see it pop it all back in. That's funny. Purple. Physical vulnerability. This is cool. Might be better on you, though. Damage bonus, heat resist. Yeah, let's add this in on you. A better staff. It's a different staff. Warp. What is this? Heat? I want you doing warp damage, though. My Psychers all warp. The other ones are, like, physical, I think. Yeah. Oh, wow. An nearly equivalent bodysuit for you. I saw a new Jagged Alliance game released.
Yeah.
I still have some old ones I need to try. But that looks really cool. That style of game is like the games of my youth.
I bought you one of those and you said it wasn't your type of game.
Jagged Alliance?
Yeah, I bought you a Jagged Alliance style game.
Style.
It wasn't your type of game. Style
What
of
game? What game?
Stargate. The Jagged Alliance style game.
Stargate. Let me see.
Timekeepers or whatever.
I think we have very different opinions of what Jagged Alliance is.
Okay.
I'm looking at it right now. I don't consider this to be like Jagged Alliance at all. Jagged Alliance, first off, is like turn-based. At least the ones I've played. Yeah, turn-based.
The Jagged Alliances I played are real time.
I've played, well, on Steam, I played Back in Action. That is turn-based. Let's see. Crossfire is turn-based. Rage is...
I guess maybe when I see Jagged Alliance, I connect it to the Commando series.
Commandos I don't like. But every Jagged Alliance I'm looking at on Steam is turn-based. Yeah, every single one. This is more like... I don't know if I have this game on Steam. So the Stargate game is more like Shadow Tactics Blade of the Shogun, like this. I hate these kinds of games. It looks basically identical. These like kind of stealthy, like real time, you control multiple characters. I hate this. I love Jagged Alliance. Mercenary, controlling, turn-based strategy, like customization. That's the good shit for me. But this like Shadow Tactics Blade of the Shogun, Stargate, this is very, very different. I don't really like this. Not a fan.
I love shooting things with the P90.
Jagged Alliance, I like Jagged Alliance. Some of them are made like garbage, and that's why most of them on Steam have terrible reviews, but the idea of Jagged Alliance, I very much like.
Let's see.
Any good blueprints? Nothing I desperately need.
You know, part of me also wants to con you into playing the Terminator real-time strategy game.
I saw that. I think... Oh, no, not Bandicam, Steam. I think that one is exactly the same kind of, like, genre. Let me remind myself. Terminator Dark Fate Defiance? Okay, no, this one's different. Oh, yeah, this one. This one looks like maybe okay. I didn't put it on my wish list because I'm not sure about it. It's made by Slytherin. I tend to like Slytherin games. It looks okay. I'm not sure if it would be my kind of game, though. Because I don't even know anything about Terminator.
That's okay. You don't need to, because anything you would know about the Terminator series is irrelevant.
Okay.
Because this is based on the brand new Terminator IP.
The Terminator shooter, the Resistance one, that one looks cool to me.
Yeah, because Skynet is gone.
I don't even know what Skynet is, so that's good.
So all of the lore is gone because
Terminator, though, never seen it.
They did a time travel thing, and they actually changed something, which then destroyed all of that lore. And so you're actually on the level of the people who you're playing as, but you do manage like your army, and you try to obtain equipment and recruit soldiers and
yeah,
stuff like
the
that.
management looks pretty cool. The gameplay, I'm not sure about. It kind of reminds me of End War a little bit. You know?
Yeah.
Okay, the order is pretty simple this time. Just kill the sadistic beasts. All right.
I think I can do that.
Yeah, I think I can do that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I pressed the wrong button.
How dare.
I went to go hit accept, and I hit decline.
You know, I've never seen a Terminator anything. I don't really know anything other than that there's a robot and it kills people. That's it. That's all I know about Terminator. So
you know as much as the people you play as in that game.
Right. Yeah, I don't really. The shooter looked so good though that I was like, you know, I could play this even without knowing what the hell's going on. Plus, I need. Okay, let me not say need in front of you. Plus, the end of my list would eventually, years from now, at this rate, warrant additional shooters. Let's do that wording.
So, like, the Terminator shooter is probably one you'd like to play?
One day.
Yeah. I'll keep that in mind.
The strategy one, I don't really know enough. It might be like a one and done kind of thing. I'm not sure how much I'd like it. But it looks potentially good.
You would probably stream it longer than poor Tenny did. I bought it for Tenny, and he beat the whole game and didn't stream any of it. Because he forgot to stream it. He just played and beat it.
Okay. Forgot. I remember one time he had like a hard drive die, and then this neutered his computer for like the next year somehow. Like he just didn't have computer for that period of time. That's part of why I don't really know him too much anymore. Is because he like disappeared for a year because of like a hard drive dying or something. Then he was just eventually back, and when he was back, he had a VTuber model, and he streamed, and there's a buff here, and the VTuber model looks kind of insane.
Yeah, I'm not. I you know, teach their own. Not my cup of tea either, but.
Oh, I'm amazed we agree on this. Eat fire. I almost said chain lightning because it chains, but it's fire. Oh my god, I got something red. What was it? What's red? Oh, I got a red inferno shard. That's hot. There's a chest here.
Need to remember to use my inoculator, not because I need to heal, but because my gear wants me to.
Yes.
That's such a weird concept to me.
You know, I think I swapped my inoculator and then never customized it. Because I never use my inoculator. I also never changed a perk out that I need to change. I love these random allies. I wish there were random allies all the time. I want to manage forces. Come on, I'm an Inquisitor. Give me forces I can manage. That's my favorite thing. To be able to have forces and manage them.
It's making me think that when you do make your rogue trader, you're gonna probably make him an officer, aren't you?
I don't know.
There's several builds, and one of them is like a officer build.
Uh-huh. What does that do?
And they specialize in giving people orders, making people take
I don't like buffers.
Turns. Huh?
I don't like buffers. I like summoners. I don't like buffers.
Well, what I mean is they order someone to take their turn again, and they get another turn.
No, I don't like buffers.
You know, like, oh, I see.
I like...
So no...
I like managing from a strategic sense, not giving buffs. I just noticed we have an increasingly large army following us around.
Yeah, I know.
We have to evacuate
apparently you
them.
picked some really good decisions on this mission.
I didn't make any. I haven't made decisions in a while. There they go. The decisions are usually all made like in the beginning.
Yeah, well, whatever decision you made at the beginning were really good.
Yeah, we're doing a lot better on the bars in this one.
I feel like we're doing better from a...
the levels are also lower this time. Like, relatively.
I feel the presence of the Imperium.
Oh, we just finished it. Like a true tactician, you utilize the advantage well. Large Drukhari raiding party was ambushed and butchered. Blessed be the God Emperor. The reign of Xenos terror slowly coming to an end. Operation assessment. Drukhari raid, hard work, some luck. Managed to reduce the damage caused by the Drukhari. Case well handled. Inquisitor Resoula. Oh yeah. So we did it. And then what do I get? Gifts from the Emperor. I got an offhand weapon. So it buffed up system influence, but I think that's just from the missions. So I get 20 fate from that. Okay. I mean... I don't feel like that was like super amazing or anything. The loot I got isn't even like super amazing because the level didn't scale. Maybe at like max level it's better. We did get some pretty good drops during it, and that was a kind of unique storyline. I do remember what happened, just because I've never seen it before. But at the same time, I don't know if that was like amazing, like we should actually do 3 of those every time we play, because I mean that would be like half of our playtime. And it is random.
Well, it's up to you. I'm here. I'm your servant.
Because like, it says it was good for weekly glory, but even though the weekly glory gives a lot, we don't play enough to really aim for the glory rewards anyway. I'm more interested in progress, and that didn't give me anything too amazing for progress. So, they were cool. Might occasionally spice things up with one of those random ones, but it would be an occasional thing, maybe. Nothing particularly good here. And because the levels didn't really scale with my levels, the rewards in the end weren't like totally amazing. I don't know.
Oh, it sounds like to me that you're probably not going to play an officer, which will be an interesting run.
I don't know what I'm gonna play, honestly. I'd have to look at all the options, but
you're not gonna get a lot of information.
What we just did seems just like another, like a more unique way with some choices and whatnot to spawn in random missions where you cannot use tarot cards. Pick tarot cards to enhance missions.
It just looks like something to spice up, spice up gameplay. Which I get it, because, this game is trying to create content everlasting.
Yes. It's a way to grind. And it does give some rewards. It's just that those rewards might kind of be based on the level of what you're doing, but you kind of, at least at our level, you out-level those levels. Chance to gain cards as a reward after the mission to progress them. If you collect enough, level it up, boost the reward. We haven't tried that other thing. 2 card types, major and minor arcana. 1 card. Find consumable Empyrean seals. Very similar to tarot cards. These will be destroyed upon starting a mission. Okay. These tarot cards are like a whole ass mechanic. And you can find more of them. I wish they'd focus more on implementing like a linear narrative content. I have a question. Let me check this to see if this is doable. You can. Do you want to trade me your void shards since I just end up starting everything anyway?
I don't have any void shards.
You have none?
No.
Where'd they go?
I never got any.
Maybe it's because you didn't get that story beat.
Yeah, I don't get any of that stuff. I just get regular loot that I pick up.
Interesting. Oh, we can trade these crafting materials. Really? Yeah, oh shit. Wow. That's interesting. We can pool.
Yeah,
that's nice.
Especially if you don't want to craft.
That's nice. That they...
This actually, like, you could have someone in your cabal that specializes in crafting.
You could, and then just send him everything. Well, let's see.
And he can use this thing, and literally can have, like, you can have the person send the money, for the materials, and you could sell your wares.
Void dust. 1 void shard generates 1 speck of void dust. To create a shard, you need 2. Interesting. Where do you get this? This is what I don't know. 40k. Inquisitor. Void shards. Where do I get these? How do I get void shards? Can't craft them. Random drop, mostly from elites, chests, etc. There's a tarot card for void shards. They're a bit rare when starting out. At the end of the crusade is also a void chest. If you get that a few times, you swim in shards. 4th Crusade in a row, 20 plus of every
Crimson
shard.
Void shards.
Farm as much nodes as you can before doing the final mission.
Oh, I do have some violet void shards. Did you want those?
Oh, yes, perfect, yeah. That's if you have 5, that's a whole nother crusade we can start.
Okay, cool. I do have 5 of those.
Okay, so you did get them. Nice. You just got a different one than I did.
All right.
Void shard drop rate increases with level. Exchange void shards to get a set. Yeah. So it sounds like we should be able to get them even in normal gameplay. They're usually self-sufficient if you're always opening void shard chests. If you get most of the keys and most are intel, possible to strategically target them. Thought you get 5 shards of the same type when you finish a campaign mission. Level 30. Oh yeah. Since the first one. Okay, I see. Yes, I already got that. You can farm them with a turret too, though. Spam maps, you can beat quickly, target boss and stuff. +2 to 5 with turret. Higher difficulties drop better. Picking shard chests at the end of crusades. Void crusades with max intel keys to give you plenty of shards. Okay. Interesting. So it sounds like you can get more especially just from doing the crusades. Oh yeah, let me set up this. Yeah, I didn't set up my inoculator. Damage reduction for 20 seconds on use. Yes. Messages. I love how I can open them from like anywhere. Where'd you get this amber one?
I don't know. I noticed I had it.
It must have dropped. So, but it's like so you've gotten like 1 drop ever. Yeah, it says you can get more from there. It also says you can get them from like a tarot card. Do I have Aerotech shards? Oh, there's one that increased chance to get Aerotech shard. So you can farm socket items using tarots. And there's one for Psalm code as well. That's cool. That's neat. Influence reward bonus. Chance to get crafting materials. What is the difference between major and minor? More effects? I don't know. Credit reward. Oh, you could farm credits like this too. XP reward. Intels and consumable items. Oh, I found the tarot one. Increased chance to get tarot cards and... oh, well, that's different. And Imperial Seals. Intels, consumable items, glory. Duplicate item for each one in the reward pool. High quality items, relic or higher. Void shards. I found one for void shards. Randomized bonuses to elite enemies. And then you can upgrade this. So yeah, you can actually farm these using tarot cards in the random missions. In case you actually needed to. Using the tarot system. I see. Okay. Good to know. Let's see. There's some of these that are not even available yet because we haven't reached the correct stations or locations. What is the next one of these permanent priority missions? Poisoned souls? There it is. We could do this. Poisoned souls. Some of these come with non-cosmetic rewards. Like one gives 500 fate. What does this give? Choose your own adventure. 1 real choice at the beginning. That's how they work. First one has several branches. Reward of this one is good, an inoculator mod that gives you class resource. Probably be great for most builds in some way. Okay. Perseverine. 10% class-specific resource, so like my devotion. And inoculator cooldown 1 usage cost. That's neat. It's not like amazing, but it's neat. Features Chaos Space Marines. Cool. And a hat. Okay. Let's try that one. Poisoned Souls. Recently, a drug called Turquoise Rapture appeared in several highly populated zones on the planet. It is a debilitating hallucinogen that causes erratic behavior and intracranial bleeding, casting subjects into a catatonic state for hours. Some subjects commit gruesome crimes under the influence, but there is one truly worrisome detail as well. They all experience visions remarkably similar to those witnessed by void ship crews while traveling in the warp. The Caligari Conclave demands an investigation. Okay. Quest. These ones don't have timers because they're permanent. Alright. And I get my first starting action. Locate source of tainted substance, destroy distribution network. We have hundreds of predetermination confessions from the subject, but the RBD's report contains scant details. Investigative fieldwork is unavoidable. It's all question marks on them. Attempt to lure out the distributor by forming a fake rival organization. Use traditional investigation methods to gather information or try to arrange for a large-scale purchase of the drug. I feel like traditional investigation methods is the safest thing. And maybe the most... It's either that or the lure out. I'm going to try the traditional. Sometimes tried and true methods are rewarded by the Empire. It only took a handful of solar cycles to gather ample intel on the gang that distributes the drug. Perfect. I gained no collateral damage and we gained a little bit of success. Main drug cache was located in a subterranean warehouse. Rebellious forces also present as guards at the place. Okay, and it spawned in as my level. I think the level goes up as the collateral damage goes up. And like weird buffs are given. Guiding light of the God Emperor shone upon us. By taking out the main drug cache, we should effectively shut down distribution. This is also probably the best place to secure fresh evidence for the investigation. Terminate the abhuman vermin and seize the drug cache. Okay. Sounds good to me. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Aight, let's go.
For whatever reason, I just expect Accept to be on the right side for some reason.
I don't know if I've ever even seen it. I saw a chicken walker. A chicken walker? What?
That's an ATST.
Okay.
Xenos.
Yeah, there's
Heretics.
stuff like that.
Enact the Emperor's will.
Chaos!
The universe of their taint. Let hatred be our shield.
In Warhammer 40k, the Chicken Walker would be a Sentinel. Oh, I see things are dying.
Oh yeah, you just spawned in. Yeah,
Hi.
Always forget. I always forget.
Is there a tip for Tippy? No tip for Tippy.
Tip for Tippy?
Yeah.
Does
What
this
about a
mean?
tip for Tippy Jr.?
I don't know what you're talking about, DK. Holy cow. Chest. Hell yeah. I wonder why the missions give so few credits and then like the chests and like enemies give so much.
It's almost like all our rewards are based on the treasure we get on the missions.
That's weird. I prefer the mission to give more. I'm very much a questing type of person. Fire. Burn everything in fire. Whew. Wub, 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 wub. Nothing over here.
Oh. This is the inocular use I needed to get to 15. I did it.
Nice. I think I'm about to level up. I am. Yeah, I like how I bound, like, I have WASD for movement. I never use it.
Walking a pet chicken outside, ET. Just make sure to walk your pet chicken walker.
I'm only using mouse for movement this whole time. Not even using my WASD. I use the Q and E to rotate the camera, but I don't use my WASD for movement.
I'm gonna use my middle mouse button to rotate the camera.
I prefer the Q and E. It's just a lot easier. Yeah. I had to specifically bind that, though. Which seems retarded to me, but here we are.
My WASD is all about dodging. They're very useful. I have no idea where.
Oh yeah, so that means I bound the movement then. I bound it and then I don't use it. I should try to use it more. Because it can be useful.
Oh good. Res is not where I thought it was.
I'm very far away from you. Don't worry, I got this, DK.
Yeah, figured out where res is.
If there's any multiplayer scaling, it does not impede my ability to blitz through everything with my summons. Chest! Oh, there you go. I'll try to use WASD more.
Oh, of course I picked the wrong way.
No, I'm with you.
No, I to where you looted, so I could get the chest. Well, I guess it really.
Oh, okay, yeah, you went left instead of right. Fire! I love when there's all these little enemies to just burn. I'm gonna say it every time. I don't care. It's fun. Like I'm gonna try to develop a habit of going between WASD and mouse movement. Whatever's more fluid in the moment. In combat, it's usually not WASD that's the best. Burn! Fire! I get so much devotion now, I can just spam my fire.
Give them more death.
Give them more death. More death, give them. That was already like the boss. Hey, a chest. Woo! Whenever I'm accessing the map, that's a great time to not use WASD, because the map is M instead of tab. With overlay maps like this, I prefer tab, but tab actually has a function for my loadout. But I haven't bound a button to replace. I mean, I could easily put this on my mouse, to be fair, and then I could make map tab. Let me see. Controls. Where is my tab? Tab. Swap weapon. That's what it treats it as. Swap weapon. I don't... Mouse button 5. You having fun?
Yeah, I'm getting
Map
money.
Tab.
This is how I get all my money. Is I
Okay.
destroy barrels.
Map is now tab, which makes it way easier to access. And now I can use my mouse button 5 to swap to giving orders. I found a use for the side mouse buttons in this game. Well, actually, I was already using one for the inoculator, but I never used the inoculator because I don't take damage because I have this massive shield all the time. And even when I didn't, I just regen it so fast it didn't matter. Which reminds me, I set up my inoculator, but I forgot to set my new perks because I got that new perk. I have to remember to do that. One whole fate. One entire fate. One fate whole. I have an email.
But how can we make Res whole?
Oh no. Amazon took my money.
They took your money?
Yeah, for the stuff you had me order.
Mm-hmm. I figured they would take the money and then feed them in goods, right?
I was curious to test. I tested with this one how Throne handles like the taxes and stuff. Like how many of these taxes are for Throne and or if they go to me or whatever. And turns out that I think the taxes are for Throne and not me. Cause there was like a $3 difference in what I got and what I paid. So I think the taxes on Throne are like specifically for them handling the transaction of money. I'm gonna assume. Dismantling the criminal gang distribution of the drug will stop. Ordo Savants dissected the binaric and material evidence, came to the conclusion that the drug comes from off-world. Suppliers were identified as a band of void pirates. We're at low success so far. Building up. Very low, like negligible collateral. So this thing's still coming in at level 45, even though now level 46. I accidentally opened this up. Give me more heat damage in my passives. 3% heat damage bonus. Damage bonus when overheat bar is over 50-75%. That's hilarious. I overheat quite often now because I'm just like not paying attention. So that could actually probably help. I got a Psalm code. Just gonna amass these. I got a blueprint. Hey, one found is one less to buy. Ooh. Could be better. None of these are any better for me. What about my boys and girl? Oh, that's more damage and more deflect. It's a different kind of weapon, but it has bleed as a dot, but it does physical slash. I mean, if it's better right now. That's kind of what matters the most, I think. So long as it's melee and it's an improvement, and this is looking like an improvement. Chance to relieve this release a thunderbolt of authority. Damage bonus when surrounded. Yeah, I'll give you that. Why not? Imagine a shotgun would actually be kind of similar, but we'll stick with melee while the both of us are ranged. Sell blue, sell green, and go decon purple. Enhancement list. Locked, locked. Rerolling is locked. Reroll all enhancements is not locked. And then enhance. This takes so much. The enhancement takes so much money if you're trying to like add on levels to something. At least for like these really expensive things. Like my relic plasma pistol. If I wanted to add one item level, we're talking 370k. This is why I don't bother with the crafting too much yet. But I am starting to amass resources because it takes so many credits. What I never have enough of is credits. Not in a way that you sending me credits could change most of the time, though. Right, these are still the same, so that's all I need to sort through. Poison souls. Expendable field assets have Expendable field assets have concluded the drug smuggling pirates are holed up on a decommissioned void station. The habitat was deserted after a necroplague outbreak and quarantined for 300 Terran years. Conduct a thorough purge. Destroy all stockpiles of the drug. Expendable field assets. Oh, well, hope you're ready.
Yep.
Cool. I didn't intend to just do a bunch of DLCs, but I guess we're doing a bunch of DLCs. And like one random one.
Between the stars, the ancient unseen enemies of mankind wait and hunger.
All right, it's not M now.
And give them no quarter.
Oh, this was taking even longer to load.
Oh. I will never remember that you take forever to load. I will literally never remember this. There's mines in that doorway. This is a very interesting map. Holy hell. Oh, that's right. One thing I don't like about the WASD movement is sometimes when you combine it with attacking, it just starts making you run off in a random direction. It's weird. I have to get used to tab being map now. So many mines. So many mines. Fire. This class was a good idea. I really like the build that I have accomplished with it.
I'm glad. I purposely wanted to hold out on us playing this until this class came out.
Well, we almost didn't.
Yeah.
What did we play in the meantime?
The fantasy version.
Oh yes, Chaos Bane. Version.
And then I don't remember the other game we played after that.
We played a bit of Remnant.
We played a single stream of
Remnant, yeah. And then I went to the hospital. You know, I know someone that says hospital as hostable.
It could be worse. They could call it hospice. There's nothing hospital about hospital.
I was gonna say, hospice is just like an inaccurate description, though, right? Like, it's not.
No, the hospital has hospice services.
40K to what? I forget, isn't there technically a Warhammer 50K?
There's a 30K.
I know about 30K, yeah. I remember there was like some new Warhammer thing that came up.
I mean, they moved the story forward a little bit. Some of the Primarchs are waking up. Papa Smurf is trying to figure out how to bring his father back. His father called him a tool. It's all good.
Your mom's a tool.
Papa Smurf went to Big E and said, "Hey, Big E," and Big E was like, "Ah, my final tool is here." in Big A's defense, his mind is completely like at 12 billion voices. Like, my greatest failure, my last hope, my last tool.
Today is a good day.
I think Papa Smurf took the whole tool thing the wrong way, though.
And that is all the loot. Cool. Every time we come back to this game and I just forget how to play it, it's very jarring, but I can get into a pretty good routine in a short period of time.
By the way, before I'm gonna send this to you, and then I'm gonna tell the thing to go ahead and move to the next operation. I finally got the rest of it.
Yeah.
Except
the one, yeah. You're too high of a level compared to me. If I went to like your level, +3, I'd be doing literally no damage at all, and everything would be slaughtering me. Assault was successful. Void station cleared by purgation teams. Interrogation of captured pirates yielded enough information to determine the source of the drug. It's being harvested from the intestines of a feral xenos species with latent symbiotic connection to the immaterium. Location is an in-system death world. Fun.
This thing seemed to be specialized in me being surrounded.
Yes.
As a sniper, I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, the stats are quite random, just like Chaos Bane. I got a shard. I got a shard.
At least that's like a consistent build, though. It's all about being surrounded.
And another psalm. Man, I need to start sorting by like rarity and shit, no matter what it is. Ooh, I got a relic eye implant to replace my relic eye implant. It's like 20 item levels higher. Oh, great. A melee damage bonus. Wow. This one doesn't affect my burning duration, which is sad. The bonuses on this suck compared to what I have, actually. So, never mind. I'm not going to use this. Ooh.
To the pit with it.
This neural implant's not terrible. Not amazing. But it's no less compatible than what I'm already using, I guess. I'm just gonna decon it. At least I get something good from that. I don't like the inventory management in this game. It's not my favorite. Ooh, a better void shield. Who could use it the most?
The way I apparently built my character is that my damage over time turns around into healing.
This is really good. Okay. Ooh, better staff. Better staff. It's still warp. It's green, not purple, but still warp. Very similar. More damage.
Enemies affected by damage over times are blinded as well. I think I might take that. Seems kind of cool.
Interesting. My Psyker actually has a melee weapon.
Yeah, well, Psychers have access to what's called the Force Blade.
It's a warp rod and a biomantic sword.
Yeah, so the Biomancer sword would be a force sword towards biomancy, which is a particular type of magic.
So I could turn him melee as well, so I have another person that's going crazy in melee. I do like his warp though. I do, and I'll probably make the Battle Sister melee though, So this guy could just join us in the rear with his rod for now. I don't know. Because it also does heat damage, which means I'd have to, like, go out of my way to give him heat damage. And I've kind of specialized him as warp damage. So, for now, I think this is just better. I don't know. The heat doesn't look terrible. What kind of damage does this do just base? Is it this? Is it this? Melee long range. He has long range warp still. His melee becomes heat. I don't want him to do heat though. I want him to do warp. Oh, here's another one. Kinetic, heat, warp. He could use both. It's not like the end of the world. It's just that I don't have him built for that. Huh. Force Smite.
I like the Extreme Fortune. You pay $50,000, increase the chance of finding a relic item in the next turret mission.
Yeah.
Seems really expensive.
This sword and rod does less damage too. Like just raw damage. It just gets more skills. I think I'll just keep him ranged. I think he's supposed to be better as ranged. That's what it feels like. Econ, all relic items. Yeah, all artificer items. I have 338 ancient mechanisms. If it maxes at 999, I'm gonna be sad. I'll be very, very sad. Alright. Let's see what the next thing in the assignment is. Investigation led to a death world where a feral Xenos species is being harvested for the drug. Macro Auspex scan shows that the target area is teeming with descendants of a traitorous Imperial Guard regiment which was stranded here during an ill-fated campaign centuries ago. Ah. Sweep in, clear of armored units, so Ordo kill teams can move in. I mean, simple enough, I guess. Huh? You ready?
Yeah.
Apparently it's a week of glory, and so 20% more glory is gained from missions. According to the game.
I decided to nerf all my non-DOT damage. Taking even more DOT damage. That was one of... I've completely flipped my deck. And I'm just gonna go into the DOT only.
That sounds like you. Don't worry, anything we are missing will come from me. And my army. You and what army? This one. Woo! Explosion. I exploded enemies and then they like... It stuttered my game. This game's performance leaves something to be desired. It really does. Nothing down here. I'm coming, DK. I know one game I want to play after we're done with this is that construction simulator.
I look forward to it.
That's why I'm not remembering what else we have other than like the rogue thing. Damn, look at this! Woo!
He deserved worse. Much worse.
He did, true. Unbound Tribesman.
I'm waiting for Contract Build to get out of early access before adding that to our co-op playlist.
I just occasionally reference my Steam thing that shows the like games marked as co-op we have, Even though like half of what it marks as co-op doesn't have multiplayer of any kind.
Or worse, local co-op.
Or worse.
Yeah, you and I would be playing G.I. Joe if it had online multiplayer.
G.I. Joe? There's a game for that?
Yeah, it's on Steam. It's called Blackout. G.I. Joe Blackout.
Oh.
It's co-op, but only local. That.
Holy Sentinel. Oh yeah, there's the walker ET was talking about. I know we've killed some of these already today, but... Whew, it was tanky. Chest. The sounds are still really weird in this game too, where the footprints are like so loud. If I was playing this... I love ARPGs, I do, but if I was playing this one solo, I legitimately don't know if I would bother finishing it. The co-op adds a lot. It was kind of the same when I played Victor Vran. Like Victor Vran, I played co-op with Ralph, I think, but then he stopped playing, and it wasn't good enough for me to play by myself. So I stopped playing it. I don't know, maybe you can look at Victor Vran. Maybe it would be worth it.
I would play it with you, I just don't know what it is.
It's an ARPG exactly like this. It's just older. And it's more story-based, but it's mostly good for co-op if you ask me. Chest. It was the same thing with Grim Dawn, though. I don't think I would want to play Grim Dawn even if I had a 4-player party. Because that's how bad that one was. And... like, I could be tempted, but I don't know. I know Matt9 actually got it. I think he bought it. He bought it after I told him how much I hated it. He had forgotten when he went to buy it. He still hasn't played it. But... yeah. Hell, Brute. Whew.
You severed the head. Now you can watch the body
Audio
wander
glitching.
aimlessly until it withers and dies.
Co-op helps me deal with a lot of flaws. This game is, in a way, on my computer, like a broken piece of shit, but with co-op, I just don't care. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
One of the other co-op games I have on the list is Sunhim, which is a
What's that co-op?
fantasy farming game.
Victor, I wrote a review for Victor Vran in 2017. Victor Vran is at its most fun when played cooperatively. I actually only found it fun while playing with a friend. Yeah. I'll show you this game. This is an ARPG just like this. It's shorter. It's not meant to be live service. It's just story-based. If this looks interesting to you, we could definitely play that one co-op. Ralph didn't really want to continue it, I think. And I didn't stream at the time either. Which would have helped me get through it. Let me know what you think about it.
Alright.
See, cleansing pyres are now fed by the mangled cadavers of traitorous guardsmen. The source of the drug, xenon species being exterminated as this report is transcribed. Appearance of traitorous Astartes among the renegades is unnerving, to say the least. Orbital assets conducting an emergency search in anticipation of an Alpha Legion hideout. Ah, fuck. I should hit the X, not the continue. Whatever. Oh god, it's one of these, like, island maps. I can see the map, at least this time. Unlocked perk, Call of the Week. I still never equipped that fucking perk, man. I leveled up, though. Let me equip that perk right now before I forget again. I've been forgetting forever. Let me finally, I think, get rid of this this artificial organs. HP plus 500, max HP regeneration. I don't need this. Nerfs the inoculator. Where's that thing that gives me buffs based on retinue? This one. Retinue commander. 4% damage reduction per retinue member within medium range. Critical chance and critical strength and suppress resist per retinue member outside medium range. So I do more damage. What? The suppression resist goes down. I don't know. But I get critical stuff, so that's cool. I'm gonna use this one. It's better. Passive heat attack. Less heat generated by heat weapons. Oh, that's convenient actually. Which one do I want first?
But don't you want heat weapons to make more heat?
Not that kind of heat.
I know.
Isn't it great when they name things the same? Why is this worse? Why is the purple thing worse at a higher level than the green thing? I don't know, but it is. It definitely is, too. It's not lying about that. I don't know why it's like this. Woo! Look at this! Damn! I think I'll pass, though. Do you need a personal void shield blueprint?
Nah.
Oh my god, I got a relic blueprint? Oh, so these are blueprints. I got a relic blueprint for my retinue. That's hot. That's right, I can craft for them. I haven't even looked at crafting for them. I have not cared to even try. Just while we're leveling, it's like crafting doesn't seem like it will matter that much until the leveling slows down a ton, which it is starting to slow down, to be fair, quite a bit, meaning crafting's probably starting to get useful. Right, none of this other stuff is like any good for me. Let's check the retinue. Ooh. Resist knockback and knockdown. This might be better for you. Physical damage bonus, heat vulnerability, burning skill hit, burning, bleeding. I'll have you equip this. You don't really need this, but it's kind of similar to what you have already, so let's go ahead and just do that. This is just raw heat. No. No thank you. Big ass scythe. Armor. Better armor. With an assault jump! Hey! Less resist, more HP, less damage reduction, but damage reduction when suppression status is protected, heat resist, and one less XP gain thing, but that's fine. All my guys are level 47 at the exact same XP. That's nice. Cool. Cool. I am happy with this. Sell this blueprint. I don't need. Sell green. Sell blue. Thing doesn't reset for another 2 minutes. Decon purple. There you go. We still haven't even tried Void Crusade. As I level up, you're level 50. If I was your level, I would have my final guy. These missions are still level 45. Probably because the collateral damage is so low. Orbital assets located at the Alpha Legion encampment. Blessed be the Emperor. Fortunately, the enemy is small in numbers, but there are still Chaos Space Marines occupying fortified positions. Assault the encampment and exact just punishment on the arch traitors. You ready?
Yep.
Let's go. $40K Inquisitor. Let's see. I'm looking up if the random priority assignments are worth it. Some guy says you get 10 extra fate. Not like amazing.
Between the stars, the ancient unseen enemies of mankind wait and hunger.
I think it's based on your success
give them no quarter.
versus your collateral damage, though. Here, take this fire, DK. Chaos spawn! Mines. Fire. Alpha Legion. It's so bright, but with the snow, you can still barely see anything. Fire. Burn the heretic. I see a boss. Kind of ran right into the midst of that. There's a chest here. Nice. Follow the leader. Holy cow, everything just melted. Literally. Heat damage. Melted. Let's see, next island's over here. Of course I put it on the big guy. A chest up here. One thing about these island maps is, like, so long as you have good movement speed, they're shorter than the normal not island icy maps. I don't know, actually I don't know if that's a good thing. That means less rewards. I remembered you don't really get a lot from the mission rewards. Holy giant chaos spawn.
Their demise is your salvation, Inquisitor.
Another chest. There's a lot of chests like tightly packed on this map though. It's not that bad. I assume the enemies and all remaining things of import will be on the final island. Fire! I cannot imagine an Inquisitor literally just like running around with a pistol, slaughtering a bunch of Chaos Space Marines. That's insane. Alright, so that was not the rest of everything. Let's go investigate the icy zones. Where are you hiding? It might be in that corner. Yeah, they're gonna be in the corner. Mines. But where in the corner?
I found them.
I see. They shall perish. Ooh. Interesting little platform. There's another one.
You are no Astartes, but you can certainly fight, Inquisitor.
Yeah. I'm amazed that we literally kill
Is a good day.
Space Marines, essentially. We did it! Yeah, you can lose glory and stuff on the random priority assignments. Let's see. Alpha Legion cadre have been thoroughly expunged from existence. They will torment the Imperium and grief-laden soul of the God Emperor no more. The traitor Astartes trying to corrupt the minds of millions with somatic suggestions broadcast through the immaterial veil. In essence, they attempted to raise crude secret armies to cause mayhem and diversion on our worlds targeted for an invasion. The Trug-infected masses would have been activated via psychic impulses. Ordo data servants are now combing through the subsector archives, searching for similar cases. If they do exist, they need to be exposed and dealt with. And that is the end of that DLC. Ooh, I got a Relic Warp Rod and Biomantic Sword after I just said that I wasn't going to use one. And the Pisceravine for the Inoculator. Neat. Now I have to see how this holds up compared to the normal rod he's using. It's a much higher quality. It's 2 levels higher. Its damage isn't amazing, but 6.4% chance to deal double damage and gain HP equal to that amount. Wow. That is pretty powerful. I might want to like respec him a little bit then. Because I think he's primarily going to do heat damage if I do this. Because... Or he's going to stay at long range somewhat. I'm going to respec him a little bit. I'll still go down the first route I went. Because he's still going to do warp. Yeah. But then I'll also go down the heat damage bonus route. Yeah. Inferno Crush. Inferno. Column of Fire seeks out enemies. Periodically deals heat damage around the buff target. Fiery Form. Oh, it's a buff that is placed. An aura, I see. Take Inferno. Well, now he's gonna do a mix. Now he's gonna do melee. He's gonna do a mixture of this stuff. Why? Because I got a really good weapon for it. So might as well, right? Damage bonus for Biomancy Psychic Powers. Interesting. Oh, he's set. I got some intel too. And I got an Invictus Shard. What do we get for you? Nothing really? No. Nothing really. No. Nothing else any good for them. What about for Moy? Not really. No. Not seeing anything very good. Put away this intel. And this Invictus Shard. Starting to sort by rarity. Does type sort by rarity as well? It does not. No, it does. Sort by type also sorts by rarity. Well, that's perfect. That's exactly what I need. Cool. Sort by level. Oh, that's cute. Sort by type sorts by level and rarity, though. That's already better. Let me dismantle my purples. Sell my blues and greens. I'm back up to 400k.
Yay.
Perfect, because I found a blueprint that I want. Yeah, I need to keep selling my blues and greens to keep up with these blueprints that keep popping up. I don't think the store's gear is really keeping up with my level too much. I don't have nearly as many things to buy as I used to. So, like, I am going to have to start crafting at some point at this rate. One good thing about those priority assignments, actually, though, is that they give some special gear at the end. That's one good thing about them. The glory, what's good about the glory is you can get some loot boxes from it, too. I forget these loot boxes are a thing. Every time we do these, there are loot boxes involved. Those are like worth fate, I guess. It's probably where that loot comes from at the end, actually. It's like from the loot box. Interesting. Level 47. I wonder about making an eye implant. Or, no, not that. I can make that. A holy sensor. It's belt, right? Holy sensor, yes. I wonder about crafting a holy sensor. It would cost 40k just to try. I just know I could use a better one. But I don't need a better one. And my crafting materials aren't that high, so I'll probably just chill out with what I have. Just go for the normal rewards, especially because levels slow down. We get more rewards in the meantime. Priority assignments, series, short series, 3-4 missions long, loose story, scales to your power level, get them. You have 1 active at a time, can do 3 a day before they're reset. Oh, you get 1 more though. Not directly linked to mortality, however, some of the decisions you can make to uncover evidence can give you radical, denoted by a skull, or Puritan points for choosing that path. I didn't actually get any of those yet. Missions you make going in affects success rate and collateral damage. They can be longer than 4. Rarely do you get mortality choices. This doesn't really answer my questions, though. Priority missions. The next inline mission, sometimes not on your level. Difficulty option changes the level, not considering your level. Choices lead to different missions. Okay. Collateral. Spending credits on option is not always the best choice. Oh, okay. Well, good to know. I would like more information on them, though. Okay, so Mind Plague, Poison Souls. These are the DLCs we did. These ones are one shot. Some of them that are DLC are repeatable. Seeds of Corruption, for example. Doesn't list them all, though. Random assignments as well. Great way to earn weekly glory. Failure may hurt. Priority assignments offer more weekly glory than regular missions. So is that like the main purpose? Is the weekly glory? Briefings. Success bar level's too low. You can fail. Collateral damage high, but you can decrease weekly glory. Yeah, okay, so the random ones seem to be primarily based on weekly glory, what I'm seeing, and not really much else. The DLC ones, though, they have their own unique rewards. So many different modes, no information. Alright. Well, I think I understand the point of those. Yeah, it seemed to be primarily for weekly glory. Good to know. Alright, let's see. So we just did the Poisoned Souls DLC. City of Suffering adds like a campaign. Reviews. Best DLC for the game. Every box gives you a guaranteed relic. You get the first box at 500 points, one more for every 250. Better than Maelstrom of College, having more time. Respect to comments referring to it as probably best DLC. You may have found Maelstrom of College to be a much superior choice once you have the correct relic weapon. Find it hard to achieve more than 3,000 kills in City of Suffering. Took me much longer time. Always good to destroy Dark Eldar scums. City of Suffering is located in the Malkorum system. You need to unlock Triglav first. So it's not a priority thing. I think it's this other mission thing we have, but maybe it's not. Micron Malkorum system. There's actually Mircon Malkorum system. This is a special location. Okay, so this is the DLC.
We need your help, Inquisitor.
Mission info. You gain points for exacting vengeance on the enemy. Each kill earns points depending on the type. Mission is time limited by a pain harvest bar, which increases when a pain catalyst is present on the map. Destroy pain catalyst as quick as you can to delay the pain harvest bar. Not available in co-op mode, this mission type. So that DLC literally does not matter for co-op. We legitimately cannot do that one in co-op. So it's different than what I thought. That other investigation, that campaign, that storyline, is not this. Okay. But this one is not available in co-op. It's funny because it's marked online co-op. It has a leaderboard. What's the point of it, though? I guess it's to get relic items. New pseudo-endless mode. Pseudo-endless mode, assuming you can kill the towers fast enough, but is it worth it? Participate in a leaderboard mission, kill stuff endlessly, destroying towers. Rewards. They communicate... The negative and positive communicate very different things about the rewards. It's one map that is all grind. A map that never changes. Do the same thing. The loot is decent. It's tedious. Okay, well, we can't do that one together anyway, so... That's that DLC. City of Suffering. Maybe I'll try that on my own at some point. I don't know. The next one is Faith Undone, which is a priority one. I've seen that. Couple missions you could play once. You get a cosmetic. I love for most of these, it's negative reviews. For most of them, they're like reviewed negatively because it's like $3 for like an hour. Let's see. This one seems to just give a cosmetic then. I think so. Well, alright. Oh, a unique cosmetic item. Arctic Trail Footprints. Okay. And a perk. Yeah. There's a Footprints tab. That's funny. I can see the picture of the... It's like the Arctic footprints are like... It's ice that appears behind you. I might honestly equip that after this so that you can always follow me by following the bright glowing ice. That might legitimately be useful. Oh yeah, I still have an attribute point to buy for 150 fate and the merciful agony. Well, that's gonna take a while, so. Okay, so let's do this one. Faith Undone. Let's see. Informants in the higher echelons of the Administratum report a new heretical dogma spreading among the planetary nobility, subtle and corrosive form of sedition which on the surface seems to conform to the basic tenets of the Imperial Creed. Its teachings contain neither anti-imperial sentiments or the worship of chaos. If left unchecked, it could develop into both. This mental plague shall be terminated. Eradicate the heretical dogma by eliminating its proponents. Okay. When did this one release? Still 2018. I guess these were very easy to make in mass. I feel like they stopped making them eventually. Probably to focus on their new games. Performance of the higher... Yeah, I read that. Let's see. Since the planetary aristocracy is involved, we have to approach the matter carefully. A wrong move could cause a lot of short-term damages. I can introduce a fake relic that fits the dogma and leak information about its existence. I could arrest small-time preachers of the dogma and follow the trail of the hierarchy. Or have agents infiltrate the aristocracy to gather intel. I think I'm going to have agents infiltrate. Hope for the best. Planetary Elite proved too reserved for our agents to gain useful information. Still not a complete failure. We did extend the list of suspects marked for surveillance. While I didn't gain any collateral damage, I gained a little bit of success. Analysis of the intel shows the dogma was conceived only recently. It's spreading with alarming speed. Closer inspection yielded even more troublesome conclusions. Some phrases in its wording may hide psychoactive properties, which would certainly account for its speed of growth. Phrases can have psychoactive properties. That's funny. So it spawned at level 47. My level. Several secret societies tied to the heretical dogma have been identified among the ranks of the aristocracy. Destroy one such group by eliminating the ringleaders. Coven is currently gathering in a secluded mansion, which is perfect location for a precision strike. Art thou ready, DK?
Yep.
Let's go. Apparently, we're just doing a bunch of DLC today. And then one priority mission that was not DLC. Just to try it. I don't think we'll do too much of those. Just because we don't need... I mean, glory's nice, but... we can never grind it up that much, really. Without more time. Loading screen. I can't wait till we have no more loading screens in games.
Oh my gosh, I loaded it with you this time.
Oh wow. Yeah, I thought that one was like, oh my god, look at this map.
Missions and auger scans indicate high importance and limited combat capabilities.
Still generic dialogue. Oh, I just saw the chain lightning. Look at that thing of fire. That's friendly, by the way. The giant column of fire. That's my summon that does that.
See.
Yeah, that's his new ability.
That's an ion cannon?
No, it's the Psyker.
That's fair.
Yeah, I respect him to have some fire now that he has this new relic weapon that came from the last DLC. Let's go this way. Yeah, I don't really leave any footprints at the moment. Definitely getting those footprints equipped would probably be good for helping you follow me. Holy chain. You guys okay over here? Yeah, you're just soloing a boss by yourself. Good job, guys. Very proud of you. I think this big circle thing like follows enemies. It sure looks like it does. Have you had a moment to glance at Victor Vran?
I did.
Does it look entertaining at all?
My glance didn't tell me anything useful.
It's basically just an ARPG. A little bit older than this. It's fun in co-op. It's got voice acting, storyline. I've overheated. I gotta get better at looking at that
I've
resource.
discovered something. Apparently, I'm the tank.
You're the tank?
Yeah.
What do you
All
mean?
the enemies were firing at me exclusively. I almost died. in that
I
last
don't
engagement.
generate a lot of aggro myself. I'll tell you that.
Apparently, I'm the tank.
One of my summons does intermittently taunt enemies, though. And I can make them taunt on command as well. I just don't usually do that. Because I'm busy spell casting, usually.
I foolishly didn't like enter cover for like 2 seconds and just stayed behind your people, and that offers me no protection apparently.
With the damage
see
so
me
spread out between me and all my summons, you might like just barely go over some sort of like generation of aggro when my taunts are on cooldown. I'm assuming. Ooh, there's a chest over here.
Threat eradicated. Mission status updated.
Beautiful. Tab map is way better than M map for this kind of map. So much better. Is there anything else over here? Maybe some loot? No? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna equip that ice step after this. Oh, I see my... No, maybe not. I thought I saw some footprints. Maybe not. I'm gonna get that ice step. It'll be funny. I'll just leave a trail for you to follow. I find it really interesting if this doesn't complete like the DLC for you.
Yeah.
A blueprint. Oh wait, I already have that blueprint. I bought it. It's my staff. Oh, another chest. I think we have to shoot this door open. Yes. This flame pillar's funny. Hello. Fire! Yeah, I don't generate a lot of aggro myself, except when I'm like initiating combat, basically. It's mostly up to my summons, but one of them is literally a tank. Like, he generates dedicated aggro. Just cleared this hallway real quick. Oh, you're almost dead. Oh, there's more down the hallway this way. I just used a charge on that thing. Dude, like, teleported over. I'm gonna clear out this hallway first.
There's people behind us.
I know. I just wanted to clear out the hallway. Oh. I had the wrong loadout up. Whoops.
When you said you were clearing out the hallway, those people were like directly on your butt.
I know. Like, I usually just leave it to my summons, though. So
And the thing is, if I don't deal with them, they can kill me, so...
Yes.
I either have to run and hide to get
That's
back
why I
into
warned
cover.
you. There's another chest in this room. This is also the boss room. There was I leveled up. Level 48.
Noospheric assessment complete. Operation is a success.
Chest. Want to see if there's any little bit of anything down this hallway. Still an enemy. Alright. Nothing else. Quit. There's also rewards from those system influences. I've never bothered to try to tackle those system influences because, like, everything else I'm doing is somewhat doing that. Not really entirely. You get some when you're going to places newly through the story, but it definitely doesn't, like, grind it up to the max or anything.
Yeah, you'd have to be grinding ahead.
Yeah.
I just don't see a point in that.
There are some good rewards in the system influence because there's fate hidden in there. Positioners group and eliminated surviving members either fled or they are in Ordo custody. We have ample confessions to prosecute their case. Information gathered at the mansion revealed the teachings of broadcasts from unsanctioned Vox stations. Got good success ratio. Level 48. Supreme damage reduction 5 seconds on use. Passive skill point. I will put that into heat. I have to really look at the star map for this. Now, one thing is remembering, I guess, kind of like where you've been. Oh, perfect. I think it numbers it for you. I think we started in the Tenebra subsector. Oh yeah, you can see the levels of every system. Imperium of Man, Imperium of Man, Imperium of Man. Oh, I think it's attached to the chapter is what it is. We're in chapter 3. It shows when you unlock, what chapters you unlock things in. That makes sense. I don't like using the map display because there's loading screens involved. We started in the Chernobog system, that's right. Like, yeah, so Chernobog system, like, there's nothing bolstering us. The first reward was 50 influence. At 50 influence, we got 10,000 credits. The next reward at 100, which we're only 10 away from, is 50 fate. And then at 200, you get a blueprint. At 400, you get a component for the inoculator. And at 800, you get an item collection implant. Looks like a loot box. For the Atheon system, there's 300 fate at 800 influence. You get 20 fate early on, 50k credits. These rewards do seem worth it to me. Worth it as in useful to get, not necessarily important to get.
Do you have the Void Shield crafting recipe?
I will check in a moment. Does this not scale? Oh my gosh, what? That is so funny. The missions at the beginning of the game are actually still low level. I thought they were scaling the whole time. It's just scaling where it sends us based on level. These missions are still easy. So you could go to a really early area and slaughter everything. Theoretically, level 4 only gives you, like, level 4, where I'm like level 48, only gives me a 30% damage bonus, 25% damage suffered. You don't earn any money at that point, or XP, but you get system influence, you get glory still, and you get fate. And then you get whatever rewards the system influence gives. Interesting. I might be tempted to do that at some point, because I need fate, and a lot of these system influence things have fate. Alright, let me check my blueprints. What was it called?
Void Shield?
Personal Void Shield, Artificer Force Field, that one?
Yeah.
I do have this, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna sell it then.
Do I have one for my retinue? I wonder. I don't think I have one for my retinue. I need to get one for my retinue. That's like a different drop. It's its own drop. What is all this? I got a blueprint. I got a blueprint, but I don't think you would use this one. No, this is just for Hierophant. Hierophant. Got a lot of loot from that one. Wow. Ooh. Hot. Relic blueprints. 1. Anyway. Is any of this any good? Like literally any of this? Wait, yeah, I got 2 extra blueprints. Why am I getting so many blueprints? What? I don't know. Well, none of this is really any good for me. What about my boys? Not really. Force staff. Physical, kinetic. Yeah, no thank you. Yeah, no real upgrades for anybody. The picked up loot is becoming crappier for some reason. Salvage. I don't remember the last time I got a common item drop. This hasn't reset, so this is going to be very meh as well. Alright, next DLC mission in this assignment. We've learned heretical teachings are broadcast by unsanctioned Vox stations, triangulated messages to a decommissioned military complex manned by a defected Astra Militarum detachment. Airstrikes have failed to destroy the Vox towers due to a strong counter battery activity. Assault the complex and dismantle its defensive grid. Alright. Looks like an interesting map. I don't know if I've seen a map quite like this. Are you prepared?
I am ready.
Let's go. Requesting server. I hate that. I hate that. Oh no, I like it. I hate it. I don't know. I'm not sure. Because that makes it sound like there's like they have their own server solution, which theoretically means that one day the multiplayer for this game turns off. I think if you're going to release a game as a Steam exclusive, which this probably is on PC, you need to use Steam servers. That's someone that has hated Steam most of his life. I doubt this game is on GOG or anything. Just make it use Steam servers. Don't use your own that you're going to turn off.
We have a tough nut to crack. Our forces are
yeah, look at this map.
An aerial strike on a bunker protected by countered battery units.
Never really seen anything like this.
Artillery pieces first, then mark the bunker for the expurgation.
This is interesting. This is new.
Data from orbit.
Unique. Wiping out these DLCs is neat. Credits. That one guy gave me credits equivalent to what the mission will give. That's funny. That's amusing. And they're just everywhere. In like little pockets. Using my staff a lot here. Fire. Yeesh. I'm only 2 levels away from getting my final thing, my final retinue member. I'm excited. Oh my gosh.
All the walls just crumbled.
Yes.
That looked so bad.
And it lagged the game. Not like FPS wise. I don't know if you've noticed this. Have you noticed the game speed can lag?
I've seen it go super fast all of a sudden. It's really weird.
That's when it's not lagging. That's what I've noticed. So, like when there's really nothing happening. I have to what? Deactivate this? Okay. When there's nothing happening and there's really, there's like no enemies, stuff like that, it can go really fast and it feels very natural with the FPS.
No. For me, only when things are incredibly intense do sometimes things go super fast.
It might be movement speed buffs that you're noticing.
Yeah.
But that's not what I mean.
But,
I mean, there's like a game speed lag when there's things happening.
Like the engine, maybe, yeah.
Yeah. Like the actual processing of time. Because when there's absolutely nothing happening, it gets really smooth. Holy, that's a lot of enemies. Woo! Perfect to burn in a fiery swarm of tornadoes and explosions. Love it. Whew. Blech. I think you're in a very different place than me.
Yeah. I realize I lost you.
This is why I need the reward from this. To make myself easier to follow.
I just attacked the objective from a different direction. That's all.
Just picking up the loot from the things you killed. Blueprint chainsword, hot. Oh, my effect, my staff effect broke graphically. That was funny. In this game, I don't even get bothered by the bugs because it's just so fun in co-op. If it wasn't this fun in co-op, you would hear me ranting. Or you would hear the motivation just absolutely leave my voice. One of those would happen. I will deactivate the mortar. Mortar's deactivated.
Keep going.
Remember, I didn't even start with this staff. This is technically from a different, like, subclass of my class. But it's really good. You having problems over here?
They blew up my cover.
Oh, cover. I always forget that's a mechanic.
I get deeply punished if I get out of cover.
I I don't really know, like, I get in cover, I don't even know what this does for me. Usually just because, like, I'm always shielded and my AI take generally all the aggro that would go to me anyway. I'm just here to fuck shit up, really. So we've already gone this way, gotten this stuff. Fire? Ah, they're all dead already. The explosive effects in this game are way too AOE, like visually, because like these buildings explode from basically nothing. Basically nothing. Do not
My
disable...
bullets don't hurt any of the buildings.
Mine too.
Unless I switch to my sniper rifle, because my needler is poison only. Doesn't hurt buildings.
My fire hurts buildings a lot.
My regular sniper rifle is very good against buildings, but you know what? Destroying cover is not actually in my interest.
Yeah. My fire rate is so high at this point. It's no wonder I overheat.
Oh no, you destroyed the poor CGI from the 70s. How could you, Resoula? I trusted you.
I think CGI from the 70s was worse than this.
You did a short work of that one, Inquisitor. But there is more.
There's
I don't
more.
think we killed it, but okay.
I disabled it.
Yeah, but she's like, kill confirmed. Like,
Oh, she didn't say that to me.
Kill. Okay, so you can see where my confusion was.
Yeah.
I kind of, gonna sound really weird, I kind of wish this game had a further back camera.
From an MMORPG perspective, I can understand that, I guess.
And not further zoom out, I mean like have the camera
Stand by for extraction.
angled a bit.
Unless you want to linger just a little.
So
At
not
least since I'm a
isometric?
sniper. So like move the camera, like tilt it up a bit and slightly back.
So you want an over-the-shoulder camera?
I don't want necessarily an over shoulder camera. I just want just a little bit, you know, a little bit of a tilt, because I have to zoom out all the way, and I
Me
can
too.
barely see any
Yeah.
of the enemies on my monitor.
Same.
Making me like want to physically move my monitor closer.
I'm just kind of used to that with ARPGs. But it is harder to see in this than most. Just because of
Particularly since I'm a sniper.
the effects. But in
Yeah, oh my
ARPGs,
God.
the one downside to range classes always is that you have this isometric view that's limiting how far you can shoot.
It's actually where I kind of like what Neverwinter did, where you could switch to the chase cam and put the camera to see further away from.
Well, that was a different genre, different
I
subgenre.
know. I get it, but I just like that camera system of being able to
Yeah.
little more choice.
I don't think
I get
ARPGs
it.
will ever do that, though.
Yeah, no, I totally get it.
I still find it
you know,
impressive that at 54 FPS in here, I can be using 44% of this graphics card with this camera, with this isometric.
I would be okay with the zoom in if the zoom in was had more range.
Yeah,
forward.
ARPGs tend to limit it quite a bit, though.
Yeah.
There's,
So
I've
just like
seen
this
I've seen
game-
ones that are even more zoomed in than this, and still offer ranged classes. Let's see.
particularly since I'm so squishy, you know.
Yeah. Resistance seen at the
I
purge site
wanna
clearly demonstrates
optimize
the vile
my-
nature of
my
this heresy, more than enough to steal the resolve of any Ordo agent. Well, that's good. Binary material evidence indicates teachings originate from self-proclaimed underhive prophet. Okay. Ooh. This looks cool. Oh yeah, this looks cool. I need that. Ooh. It's because it gives a raw damage bonus. Okay, well, we'll just immediately swap that out. Well, I should be happy I'm getting better loot, I guess. Why can't I equip this one? Oh, because it's item level 49. Huh. Why does this count as being so much worse then? Is it because it doesn't have any slots? Probably. Because its damage is higher. Bonus devotion per spell hit kill is lower. Bonus retinue HP is higher. This reads as just... And there's a bigger range damage bonus. This just reads as being better to me. It doesn't think that it's better. To me, it seems better. But it's probably just the slots in what I have here. Ooh, I got some shards. And 3 blueprints that I already have. They're pretty much just for me, though. Alright. Let's stow away my shard.
By the way, if you need a Scarian shard, I have one.
I mean, you can use your shards for your own.
It only increases crit damage.
Yeah, I don't really do crit damage. I mean,
For weapons.
my assassin might, but I don't have gear for him yet that would affect that.
Gotcha. Alright.
Like, he doesn't have any
Okay.
slotted gear yet, basically.
Oh, hey, you know what? I have another void shard.
You got another void shard?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't gotten one.
It's a
Yeah.
different color this time.
Oh, cool. It'll be useful because we still haven't tried the Void campaigns yet. I'm just tackling the DLC, the Void Crusades. I'm curious to see what you get out of them. I know you get more Void shards, but I'm curious what the rewards will end up being, but I don't think I intend for us to try that today. I'm just tackling priority mission DLCs. Let's dismantle purple gear. And then sell blue and green and all of these blueprints. That resets in 6 minutes. All of heroes, seasons, leaderboards. Arch enemies of the blood god. Can't imagine grinding up the weekly glory thing. This is where you get all the fate too, really. Like, if you're not... The system... This is why I like the idea of grinding up the system missions. Is because they give fate that is not tied to weekly stuff. So you can like make progress and come back and like still build up to bigger, better fate rewards. Mail. WTF is this? Hope this letter finds you in good health. Forgive the vulgarity, but what the fuck is this green shit? Hopefully you can find some use for this green shit. And way, take it easy. Remember, the Emperor protects. Oh, and 100,000 credits. Thank you. Thank you for subsidizing Resoula's something. I don't know what. I don't know what to use that on. I might just save it for blueprints right now. Because it's not like I'm struggling in anything we're doing, so. Could I craft? Yes. Do I need to? No. Not so far.
I'm half tempted to take off my stun mines.
Yeah.
And replace them with a void shield.
I think that would help you a lot. Honestly. Because
like,
the void shield
move too quickly for me to.
The void shield is how me and all my dudes always have so much shield. You see that because if you it's spammable and it stacks, so it just keeps amassing. I would highly recommend it. Like I find the void shield better to use than like other things that you have like relic versions of. I don't have it on myself. I have a third spell slot. But my guys have it, and somehow it's bleeding over to me. I have something that's causing it to bleed over to me. I still don't know what it is, but I have it. Let's see, what is this next mission? Strangely enough, these new heretical ideas being whispered into the ears of the aristocrats by an underhired gang member who has proclaimed himself a prophet. They messed this sentence is not English. I think they forgot the word R. His perverted teachings are equally palatable for the poor, making him a dangerous enemy to the Imperium. The traitor should be dealt with swiftly. Clear a path for the kill teams. Are you ready?
Yep.
Go. $40K ships look so interesting. Space Cathedral.
Oh yeah, that's the other co-op game we got.
We have a lot of co-op games. During that zoom in that just happened, I could visit, well, for me, as I was loading in, there was a zoom in. And I could see during that zoom in that this chain that's hovering here does not go all the way up to the top. It just randomly cuts out. It does not touch the ceiling. If I was playing this game solo, I would hate it. I really would. I can tell you this right now. Co-op really makes all the difference. I think Victor Vran was better than this for solo. I think Grim Dawn was better than this for solo. That one's debatable.
You know what? My shield does not actually give me shield at all. I'm wondering if you're getting an effective out of Rosarius. I'll have to look at that.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't use the Void Shield, but my summons do.
Yeah, but if one of your party members might have a Rosarius.
I don't know where mine comes from, but I know their Void Shields, look at it. It's just, this is what their Void Shields are doing. This is the personal Void Shield is what it is. It just keeps amassing on them because they spam it every time it's active. So it just keeps adding up and up and up.
Yeah,
They become essentially invincible. Oh, hey, I found a challenge chest. Woo! Don't know what any of it was, but it looked good to me. Actually, yeah, I saw something that is correct of what I got. I got, for like the first time ever, a Void Shard drop. Of the one I started with, the Crimson one. I got one. A whole Void Shard. Still, good. I guess. I really don't know what Void Shards, Void Crusades will give us. I should probably look that up at some point.
Alright, I finally have your nice shield.
Oh yeah, you're doing it. What did you do differently?
I had to press 3.
Oh, yeah, you have to use it. Were you just thinking it would passively happen?
Oh yeah.
I don't understand. I have 34 FPS in this shit.
I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm just hitting WASD, rolling around.
I got 34 FPS during that, and I don't know why. There's nothing that was like capped out. And this only really happens with the frame limiter, I think. Although it was even more unpredictable without the limiter. The built-in limiter. Yeah, Void Shield. Very useful. Very, very shieldy. Very good for defensiveness. I would use it myself. I did use it myself. It's just I need to use something different. I need to use the Holy Sensor because it gives me a 3rd spell slot.
But are you worried about it censoring your curse words?
No. I could probably use that. Oh my gosh, FPS dying again. Oh my god, 33 FPS, 32. I'll tell you something that's happening during this. My CPU is heating up more than it usually is while playing this. When there's just all these hordes and the FPS drops.
I don't know what's going on anymore.
Really? Why not? I can actually keep a fairly good track of what's going on, even during those moments. Holy shield. I have a shield of 12,000. Hey, look, you're doing way better in terms of survivability already.
Well, I have a whole bunch of, like, regen abilities based on doing damage over time.
Yeah. Now it doesn't matter because you have a shield. Whew. This is the final room. Let there be fire. I've been using my staff a lot more. So it also buffs up what my summons do, which makes it pretty handy. It helps apply a bunch of debuffs. And it chains its damage. So it can be sometimes like more efficient than using my gun. And there's groups or bosses. Chest. Whew. Trap. Alright. Cool. I get to move so fast as a pet class in this game. It's so funny.
Yeah. Though I will say something about Rogue Trader. You never want to put a whole bunch of players next to the Psyker.
Yep.
Because a mild miss in Dark Heresy Rogue Trader rule set is you hit your friend that's next to you.
Ah. Let's see.
And with the lightning ability that the Psyker has, it will chain back. And I have seen people on their first run wipe out their whole party with the Psyker.
Nice.
By just friendly firing the entire team. Friendly fire is a serious.
Do you have to have a Psyker?
You can trade out that party member, but
okay.
Initially you don't have
enough.
You would just have to leave them home.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. You will be commended for the exemplary carnage. Unfortunately, it may have been in vain as the assassination attempt failed. What's worse, Operation triggered an armed insurrection. We have a full-scale rebellion on our hands. Yet collateral damage is negligible.
I'm going to whisper something to you, Rez. I'm going to control your Psykers, just so you know.
Okay. We have no choice but to commit to a large-scale purge. Astro Military forces are inbound. Situation remains critical until they get here. Damn it, I hit continue. Level 49. One more level! One more level. And then I get my summon. My final summon. And I can be happy. Forever. Heat attacks, let's see. 15% additional base damage for heat skills. Minus 5% crit hit chance. Alright. Whatever you say, dude. Just give me more heat damage. Woo! I got some cool shit. Woo! That's a really good blueprint. Otherwise, got some I can sell. They're all related to me and my class. I got some intel as well. The higher level we get, the more intel drops I'm getting, the more shards drops I'm getting, and finally I got a void shard drop as well. So yeah, level is really determining a lot of what can drop. But also, interestingly, ooh, this is good.
But not for me necessarily. I didn't get any drops from that.
Your level is too high. That's why. You've out-leveled, like, the useful drops from this. And you're always out-leveled because you're always higher level than me.
Completely normal.
Put away the intel, put away the shard.
I made the mistake of trying to use the fire sniper rifle, which is DOT and AoE. Unfortunately, during that last battle, there was not enough frames per second to determine an attack. So
you
back to the needle.
Noticed 33 FPS?
It wasn't 33, it was 2.
Really?
2 frames per second. Yeah. Barrels were like, you know those...
I wonder if it really is just like some sort of weird optimization where it's the CPU speed that's having the problem. Because
yeah, like
you have a much older
started,
CPU, I'm sure.
All the barrels started animating at 5 frames per second.
Yeah.
And somewhere during that, I would just see objects move, like teleport. So I was like, I'm just going to hold down my needle gun and just assume everything will die.
It sounds like there's a definitely some sort of like CPU heaviness to the load there, but that's some terrible optimization if it goes down to like 33 for me, because I'm using what a few months ago was the fastest gaming CPU on the planet that released several years after this game released.
I don't know what my actual frames per second. I just noticed that the animations and everything were what I call stop motion.
Yeah, mine was not that bad.
My graphics card says that everything's 60 frames per second, but I don't believe it.
Right now it says I'm at 53, which is just where the 60 FPS limiter puts me.
I didn't have this open during that mission. I'll watch it now.
I'm starting to accumulate money because none of the gear that's being spawned in the store or that's dropping is turning out to be any good for me. I'm like reaching the point where the game wants me to craft for sure. Like guaranteed. I'm definitely curious to try with something. Like the holy sensor. Wouldn't it be 41? I still need money because it's 41.4K plus all these mats, but
You need money?
no, I don't need money like that. I'm saying like money is still a resource that is necessary.
Okay.
I'm not saying give me money.
You hundreds of thousands of dollars. It's
No.
not a problem. Okay.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm gonna try to craft something. The purple holy sensor. I'll craft it at level 49. Alright, I've crafted it. And it says it's +6 quality. But it's definitely turned out improved. Not like super improved, but improved. It is better. It's not... It is better. If I'm going to start crafting, I'm going to need more blue materials. I know that. I don't know how to balance that with money. Maybe I start salvaging all green materials and selling the blue ones. I need to balance earning money with earning blue materials. It's going to be interesting. Is there anything else that I can craft maybe that would be any good? Can I craft a purity seal? I don't know. Yes, I can. And a signum. And then, yeah, this takes money too. Purity seal. I'll craft a signum. How did these turn out? It says the quality is worse. I'm not sure how. I guess I see. So these didn't end up being very good. I don't need to craft too often, I guess. Because some things are just special. Fair enough. That's probably why these are all like pretty special in nature, which is probably why they do so well compared to everything else that have dropped. You know what's funny? In these 3 things I've crafted, I burned through half of one of my blue materials. That's crazy. Alright. Inventory is good. Faith Undone. Heretical Uprising is in full swing with entire Imperial detachments defecting to the opposition. One such detachment is now approaching the Scala Progenium, located in Hive Primus. Due to the operation codenamed Data Thrice Purged, the Inquisition has committed resources to evacuate the facility. Must be protected until suborbital units arrived. Defend the launch pads of the Scala Progenium. Okay. Are you ready?
Yep.
Let's go. Welcome back, Soul. How's it going?
You're back. You're back from your magical place. What did you find on your perilous journey?
Sounds so fancy.
Well, obviously he found the ragu. Back from his
Fell asleep.
magical
I see.
adventure.
Good nap.
Oh, it was beans. You found beans. When magical Trevor transported you. Bye, Res. I see you.
It's a defense. That's neat.
Hold the perimeter. Face the onslaught wave after wave with everything you have. If you die, Inquisitor, die a good death. Thorn out. Ready to fight.
Defense position, hold to interact. Oh, I can tell them to come here and defend. There's also a buff. So there's one group of guys that will help us. And I can assign them to one, like, spot, essentially. There's 3 waves. Okay. Mine's down at that one. And my first strike does like this massive heat explosion. It's interesting. I see them coming. Oh, I see them coming. That's a big swarm of them. Burn them! Easy. Burn the heretic. Literally just burn them. Burn them all. Damage boosts to you and allies in a range. My summons are just out here, just killing everything, even if I stay back. Which I will, just to keep an eye on things. They don't need my help. They're doing fine. Oh, hello. I think I put this minefield here.
These moments in the
Wave complete.
of battle, Inquisitor. Use them well before the enemy returns. Ready to fight.
Men, come here. There's a bunch of them. I don't even know what the hell happening. This turret here. We put a minefield right there. This is a nice change of pace from all the kill missions we've been getting. Wish I could give some more precise orders to all of these guys. Pretty much just go here, stand there, and I can't choose which one I'm giving that order to. So basically just let them blob up and put defenses wherever they are not.
I don't believe they should be able to drop this many airstrikes on me.
Less. I haven't really been picking up loot during this one, however. It's all just spawning outside. Damn, you're just pretty far out there.
Oh, I took out the warp gate. No wonder they were airstriking me.
Leave
these moments in the lull of the battle, Inquisitor.
So we can actually take out the spawners,
Uh-huh.
which decreases the size of the army.
Alright, these two sides are defended. Well, holy sense. That's what I crafted one of. I ventured out to see what awaits in the wide open world. After leaving what I hope is ample defenses at the base. Well, there's nothing really over here. How are we doing at the base? They are defending it successfully. But they are under attack. They need help. How's your day going? My day's going alright. Mostly just playing this game. Could have used more sleep, but here we are. Stay here with the boys for a little bit. So much loot just spread around the map. Feel that? Yeah. More sleep would be nice. I want to go loot, but like there's no chance to. I walk away and the object HP starts going down. The guardsmen can't do it by themselves. Enemies are almost finished. Alright. Now I have to try to go pick up all the loot. Will not happen, but damned if I don't try.
Not happen since enemies are still spawning on the map.
Oh, there's a whole ass chest in this corner.
Oh my gosh, there's such a large horde over here too. Why are we leaving? There's still heresy here.
Because the mission of defense is complete.
I don't understand why we're leaving. Just doesn't feel right. Could have Inquisitor leave a job half done like that.
Well, the job itself was done.
Sure, Drew. wiping out all of heresy.
All priority Scala personnel
I-
have been successfully evacuated just in the nick of time. Sector is now being overrun by murderous seditionists, and several other districts of Hive Primus have also been affected. With the appearance of chaos cultists, the uprising is quickly spiraling out of control. If there has ever been any doubts of heresy, there isn't one now. Damage is mostly contained to the Hive Primus, though. Ordo Analyct predicts the Imperial reinforcements will crush the seditionists within 2 weeks. The Emperor's work has been done here. And that's the end of that DLC.
See?
And I get the Arctic Trail. Let's equip it. Footprints. Oh yeah, there was the corrosive ones I had earlier. There's the Seal of the Inquisition, and now there's Arctic. Look at this. Do you think you could follow this?
Maybe.
Do you not see the trail?
This is plus something. Hey, Rez.
Is it only on my screen?
No, I see it. It's just plus something.
Okay.
Do you have something that gives you Thunderbolt of Authority?
I have several things that do that.
Because I have something that causes it to jump to additional targets,
Yeah.
and I don't have that ability, so
It's like it's a
What-
passive thing, is what it is.
yeah, right. It's on this thing, but it's a relic, but I need to
Oh.
move on. So, what kind of suppression does your implant provide you?
1 second. My implant, my main implant, that one.
Yeah.
Main implants don't provide suppression, so I'm assuming you mean neural implant.
Yeah, neural implants. Right.
378 at item level 43.
Okay, good news. I have something that is item level 43 that buffs that, and it provides even more suppression.
All right, let me see it.
I've moved personally to something that gives me 492 suppression. So this sounds like this will do you better in your hands.
I've started salvaging green items. Tempted to salvage blue, but I know money. I know money. And the crafting right now, it doesn't even provide that amazing of stuff compared to what I'm using, so like
Also, I think it buffs fire as well. Anyway.
Well, fire is good. Let's see, relic. This is better than mine. Yep, this is really good. Only loses 25% damage per jump. Jumps additional targets. Yeah, I do have that spawn sometimes. Movement speed. That's nice. Damage bonus to burning effects. That is nice. I don't know what an execution effect is, but this is an improvement to what I am using. Yes, very much.
I thought it might be something that you could use, because, as I said, like, all the neural implants that I'm running into are now offering 490 suppression. And so it's like, this has some interesting effects, but I don't use any of those, so I'm glad to see it find a new home.
The next release DLC, we're actually not even far enough into the story to do. This also came out in 2018. They just kept pumping these out, these DLC priority assignments. They just kept them coming. Pretty much.
What's really weird is how much of this DLC could be purchased with in-game currency.
Yeah, these priority assignment ones can be purchased with in-game currency. But to be fair, look at them. They have no voice acting. They have no unique dialogue at all. It's just a map that is probably randomly generated, or at least partially. And that's it. They can pump these out every couple weeks and then get you either grinding a lot or spending $3 on something that does not take them that much effort. So it's understandable. But they clearly abandoned that as an idea eventually, because they stopped making these eventually, and instead pumped out Prophecy. And then after that, I don't like, they just add some classes and seasons, and it looks like they stopped adding generally new content. They just rework what's already there and adding new classes to try to keep you busy. No,
I think that's more effective to other people. You and I don't
do other classes
games to have that kind of
I have way too many games. The last piece of content I can see that they ever pumped out was one more of these things, these campaigns here in like 2020. So for the most part, they've stopped like the real active development of this game years ago. It's just like classes now, pretty much.
The last game I think I bothered to grind was Marvel's Avengers. That's really sad. You know, grinding reputation and doing random missions for the purpose of grinding rep.
Really depends on the game for me. Like in MMOs, I do it the most because there's a lot of capability to invest and get rewards in MMOs.
Yeah. I don't play as many MMOs as you do, though.
The next 3 priority assignment DLCs in terms of release order are... whatchamacallit? They are hidden. They're behind other things. They're like story progress.
This is depressing. The last MMO I played, which I bothered to grind reputation, was Star Trek Online.
I don't think I even did that in that game. It was too broken and not community-based of a MMO. I just burned through it with Matt9, who purchased us... Who you spent real money to get in-game currency, which we then purchased like the best buyable gear from the auction house, and there you go.
I've never done that. I always had a particular build in mind, but I grinded the reputation because I wanted that Mako suit, and I grinded the rep for that. But like there has to be something I really want for me to bother going through that. Most MMOs do not have a reputation system that like holds enough value to me usually. Or they'll make me do PvP or some nonsense.
It depends how, like, I don't like repeatable stuff really, so it really depends on what activity is involved and what the rest of the MMO is like.
Yeah. I don't mind repeatable activities as long as it's not PvP. I have, for Star Trek Online, I actually teamed up with other human players and played a event mission in which I needed everyone there to behave, and that with pickup players that's not necessarily viable, but with the people that I had at the time as friends, I think the pickup players were more valuable than any than me kidnapping any of my friends at the time.
Me and Matt9 played pretty well together. I went to one of the DLC locations, and it actually has voice acting. I thought I was his hallucination.
Yeah. Oh, so I played with one player who had a really high level player, and he challenged me, and he was about to win, and then I said, well, I guess now you'll just heal me, and all of his attacks healed me, and he had no idea what happened as I blew up his ship, because he was like 20 levels higher than me. Apparently, he didn't even know what reverse polarity was. He never bothered to figure out all the crew skills. And I felt like crew skills were pretty important in Star Trek Online.
Okay, so this DLC is seemingly worth doing. This one's actually doable in co-op. It is not one map that's endlessly repeatable. It's not a priority mission DLC. There's this guy that like only recommends. He says the only ones I recommend are Maelstrom of Carnage, City of Suffering, which have a repeatable mission. Yeah, fuck this guy. Fuck you, sweet goat.
Well, I find some players have different things that they want from the game, and not all players agree with what they want from the game. And so anytime someone says like, "Oh, this is the only one worth doing," I realize it's because whatever that mission does gives them something that they specifically want. I could care less. I will go out of my way to play a mission that will give me less rewards if I've just to get away from like doing the same region 12 billion times.
So we do a couple missions for this guy. We'll be able to buy some relics from him. I think it's a story interaction, just like that one station earlier on in the game. Because this is a DLC, and it's not being done through priority assignment. And this is linear and non-repeatable. Basically, any DLC that guy I was reading downvotes, these are the good ones. These are the ones that are worth doing, because they have actual rewards when you get to the end of them. The ones that he upvotes are ones that are repeatable and do not have preset rewards, and are only for grinding. It's a fucking idiot.
Yeah. You can definitely tell what he likes.
I don't care what he likes. He's stupid.
I've never downloaded DLC. This always seemed weird to me.
You've never voted.
Never downvoted or voted against.
I've only done it in a couple instances when I wanted to point out that the DLC for a game ruined the game. That's like the only time, really.
That's fair.
Like there was something the DLC did that actually made the game a lot worse. Oh, the Rosaries. I see the Rosaries thing you're talking about. I just got a blueprint for it. No, none of my guys have this. They all have personal void shields. Is this ice thing behind me helping?
Yes, once I caught up with you. You get too far away from me.
I could have had footsteps on before. Because apparently I've had them.
It also helps me differentiate you between your teammates, because sometimes I'll follow your teammates.
Yeah.
And they'll go away from you.
I like this one the best because there's one that you have in the beginning that might have been from a DLC that looks too much like the icon for the cover button. Like that plops down next to cover to tell you to get into cover. And there's another one that's a DLC that you just pay for to get this cosmetically, and that's all it is. That's corrosive and green, and it's ugly, and I hate it, and I feel like it blends in with the map actually fairly well, because a lot of these maps look like corrosive hellholes. Whereas this one kind of stands out. It's bright blue and glowy. So I like this one the best. Yeah,
I'm happy that it also is the one you approved for most of.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's stupid, to be honest, but it's the most useful one, I guess. Just for helping you follow me.
It definitely helps me differentiate you between your party members.
Well, that's good.
Ironically, I didn't put on the foot effect myself because it didn't make sense to me.
I don't need to know where you are. I never looked.
From a gameplay perspective.
If I looked to know where you were, then I wouldn't be so confused about like you saying you just spawned in.
Yeah.
I just look ahead for where the chests are and where the enemies are and where we're going next. That's it. FPS dying. It's back. Chest.
Yes.
Blueprints are starting to drop more and more at this point in the game. Which has me partially understanding why all of the drops loot is becoming worse. I feel like they just, at this point of the game, they rebalanced the drops so to try to force you to start crafting. It was probably like part of an update or something. Final room. This guy referred to these enemies as pests, vermin, to be eliminated, infesting his resources that we demanded access to for some reason. Holy cow. Oh, there's a walker.
The battle is swinging our way. One last push and the victory is ours.
Buff up my boys for once with a bunch of stuff. Thing's so tanky.
Yeah.
Is a good day.
Whew. Alright. What a blueprint. Cool. That didn't give any money. But yeah, apparently we're gonna get to buy something from the results of this DLC. I don't know. But we have to do a few missions first. And it's gonna cost 5 fate each of whatever it is. I level 50! I have my 4th guy! Woo!
Yay! Resoula, one
Yay.
step closer to being human.
Retinue member unlocked. Battle sister. And your retinue have failed the unforgiving religious code of the Adeptus Sororitas. Confessing her sins, stripped of her armor, scheduled to be reassigned to the sister Repentia until absolution and death on the battlefield achieved. Due to inquisitorial intervention, the sentence was stayed. She was sent to a re-indoctrination plant until the release to serve your command. Okay. Wonderful.
I obtained an artifact shard that I like.
Yeah.
I put it in armor. My armor will get a chance to release Thunderbolt every time I get hit.
I got a good inoculator.
I like that. Oh, that's nice. I'm gonna hold on to that.
I got a relic inoculator. Damn.
Relic?
A relic inoculator. A purple main implant. Gives serenity. I need serenity.
Just watch out for the fireflies.
None of this other stuff is any good. Dismantle. Purple. Dismantle. Green. Sell. At this rate, I'm going to start being able to just dismantle blue as well soon, because, like, I get blueprints to sell and stuff. I'll probably dismantle them for right now. I actually probably need blue materials more than I need money for once. Not that I'm swimming in it.
Is there particular blue materials that you need?
The thing I'm lowest on is electro fragments. That's what most of my things seem to use, but I have 166 of that.
I almost have 300 of that. I could even give you purple stuff. I have 341 purple.
I have a lot of purple. I have 460 purple.
Okay, that's good.
Alright. Battle Sister. Wait, first I can spec things. Deflect from shields. Yes. Shield Mastery for my Crusader. Deflect, that'll help. Deflect damage while he's in melee. So every one of my guys is pretty much going to be set to melee. That's hilarious.
That is hilarious.
Speed up to surprise kills.
Do you want a blueprint for an auto gun?
I'm not sure. I'd have to see it. A lot of things like randomly become useful, so yeah, I don't know.
I'll send it to you. I will never use an auto gun. It's not in my favor.
Empyrean Hail, Firestorm. I'll take Empyrean Hail, just with the idea that my Psyker will probably eventually become ranged fully again, because that is just better. In a way. And everybody else is upgraded. You need a perk. Damage bonus from player spells. Ooh, damage bonus from player spells? What? Stacks up to 4 times, lasts 8 seconds. Connected member gets reflect damage. Oh, I know who needs that right now. Oh, he already has it. Okay. Well, perfect, huh? There's some that they can only uniquely use themselves. Oh wait, no, he's not. He's using this one. Suppression damage reduction for duration of yellow component. Oh yeah, no, just give him this reflect damage. Now that he has plus 50 reflect, it's like the only logical option. I'll give this one the damage bonus from spells, I suppose. What are we building you up to? Well, first off, get rid of that bolt, pistol, and chainsword. And take this power halberd. Physical slash versus you came with physical slash. Okay. Take that. A lot of this other stuff isn't necessarily better than what you already came with. Kind of a dud. And you came with a void shield. Nice. This can be like a melee range combo, this one. Just like the Psyker is right now. But probably won't be forever. Retinue aggressive. Dashes forward 3 times. Charge. Versus tactical jump. Oh, nice. So it can be very melee heavy as well, this one. Oh, this can be used on someone else. If it's good enough. Apparently it's not. Alright, what do we build you up to? Melee damage, 20% of melee damage delta. Splash damage within a 5M radius. Whoa. Embodied Saint form. With the following skills. Don't know what any of that stuff is. Casting Acts of Faith and Sacred Rites will heal retinue members for 5% of their maximum health. Double ammo capacity for range weapons. You can have her go more ranged if you want. Retinue members within 10M regenerate 2% of their maximum health every second. That's hot. Maximum health gained on hit. That's also hot. Wow. The Battle Sister is kind of cool. Free movement speed when using melee or combo weapons. Yeah, we're going to go melee with you because DK is ranged and I am ranged. And the Psyker is partially ranged and might be fully ranged eventually. 3 ranged, 3 melee. There you go. In a way. Splash damage AoE melee is really hot though. Really cool. I want to get the shoulder to shoulder regen. Not that we need regen, but that's pretty cool. Or maximum health gained on hits, not terrible either. Alright, Battle Sister, you're all set up. Dear Res, I heard the Electrum dust was falling from reality. Please take these to discover where all the dust is coming from. Alright. Thanks. Oh, there was credits in there too. How much was that?
100,000.
My Battle Sister can use this. I mean, I'll learn these. I'm gonna learn everything that I can anyway. Just because, why not? Dismantle these. Woo! I have a lot of purple. That's gonna be useful eventually. Heat attacks, heat damage bonus, yay! I love heat damage bonus. Let's see. The lower...
I also gave you some Electrum dust.
Yeah, I saw. Thank you. The lower the rarity, the much cheaper it is to craft. Especially like enhancing level. It's down to 40k for green instead of 370k. Blue would be even cheaper if you needed it. I'm like half tempted to do that, but realistically... Oh, that's no, that's 40k, not 400. I'd be tempted to do this. I feel like I'd rather just get stuff by leveling because that's a lot cheaper. I intentionally put bad, like my worst slots on this staff. My worst slottable things. Just because I figured I would get rid of it eventually anyway. Okay, back to the Orneus system. I'm happy he has voice acting.
The sensors show intruders in the eastern wing, looting the stacks.
Alright. So now he's got another mission. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's go help this man. I'm curious to see what these relics he sells are. They refer to them as relics in the review. And it costs 5 fate, so I'm assuming it's like an interaction. Oh, I didn't set up my inoculator. Not that that matters, because I never use it, but I got a new one. It's a relic. I assume the relics we buy are not relic items. That would be kind of weird. Like relic gear. I don't know.
That
We'll see.
makes sense since it is fate. Fate is a very expensive resource.
It's only 5 fate per. So it's not crazy.
It's also not super cheap.
I just have a giant army now. This is incredible. I mostly track you with the minimap because you're like this little blue arrow. You are really hard to tell like that it's you when you're next to my assassin because you guys look the exact same. And I'm too zoomed out to necessarily always see what weapon you guys are using. Look at this melee, just craziness.
Eradicated. Mission status update. Remarkable.
Oh, chess. Wonder if I got a shard that time. I see no new shards, but I did get some intel. Getting a good amount of intel. Like, the higher level we get, the more and more of it I get. What's up, dude? Where's your void shield? There you go. Remember, always be spamming that void shield. It stacks up to... I think it expires eventually, but it'll stack up to a certain point. That gets really, really high. This is a lot of credits. The amount of credits that are needed for things are probably raising as well. Not for blueprints, those are static. The more credits things drop, the better. Ooh, look at this man. Let me buff up my boys. And yeah, that was easy. I love having this army. I think I have 2 dudes now that have some way to just jump into the battle. And then I think, like, with the jetpacks. And then my Psyker can, like, teleport in. It's really interesting.
Threat eradicated.
I love this army.
Status updated.
I'm glad the quest giver for this one at least has voice acting. That's nice. It's been a shame how all the priority assignment ones have not had voice acting.
The voice acting costs more than the full value of the DLC.
At some point, AI will probably just voice act like literally everything. One day. Why hire a voice actor when you could just have an AI program?
Yeah.
Marked targets eliminated. Enemy command structure compromised. Overall outcome satisfactory. End of log.
Alright. Nice chest. I need to disable from my tactical mode certain things. Yeah, the floating battle info and texts. Those cannot do. Those are too much. This DLC, well, I mean, it's not very important, but these don't give the 1,000 money. These DLC missions. This one specifically. This specific DLC. Rewards from the Holy Ordos. That's nice. Gave me an Invictus shard. Ooh, drops a really good Psalm code. That's really good. And it sells for 300,000. We're getting to the point where I think I could just decon everything because the amount of things that are like worth more just keep dropping. Damn, got a holy sensor that is much higher quality, way more effects on it. Yeah. It's weird. It wants you to craft, but at the same time, you get just like these occasional really, really good things that you'd rather use instead. Oh my god, someone's typing in the general chat? What? I usually have the chat disabled, like, entirely. Yeah, a lot of these modifications are worth so much money. You just sell them. And then it's, like, more efficient. Let's see. Yeah, you already have a really good weapon. You could use a better weapon, sir. Your weapon is way behind the new girl. She got a special one from a loot box. This one is weird to me. It's like, because it's a relic, but its damage really isn't doing too great at this point. It's really far behind. I might just upgrade it anyway. It's like 30 levels behind. It could just cause an AoE explosion. I'm going to upgrade her weapon. It's kind of getting ridiculous. I could just dismantle the old one.
I have is a lot of the loot I get has like -60 quality.
That quality thing's kind of a suggestion, though.
I know, but it's really bad. It's like the items I have are like much higher, like
yeah,
100 triple-digit change.
There's a couple reasons for that. Number one, like I pointed out, the balancing seems to be changing in favor of crafting or rare upgrades. And number two, you're doing missions that are below your level 24/7. Because you're higher level than me, and you're getting the rewards of my level. Sell that blueprint.
Occasionally I'll get a level 50 item, but it's usually trash.
I'm starting to become better off for money. I almost have 1 million. I probably have more than you now.
Oh, nice.
I just need to... so I'm going to start scrapping everything at this point. Because the stores never have anything better than what I'm using. And at this point, I have a lot of the blueprints that I want. So spending money is now just for the crafting, really. Or maybe for some of these other things like... Oh yes, this is where you buy like the skill tree reset. 20k for that is like, not that bad anymore. The loot boxes use fate, so that's I'm not gonna really buy any of these things, any of these blueprints that I don't really plan to use, because I'll probably just get them as drops eventually anyway. Save like 10 times the money. This item will progress a randomly chosen tarot card. I wonder how that works. I wonder how I just decide to progress one. Well, I can unlock a brazier for the bridge when we complete one of the other DLCs that we can't do yet without progressing more. Activate a new rosette. Fancy rosette. Whatever that matters for. Alright. Oh hey, newer missions. Oh, well yeah, they're being recommended is what's happening with them. Okay. Okay. Special Orneus.
You kill those invaders, Inquisitor. I hope that the sacred scrolls were not damaged. Now there is just the matter of the Onyx Gate.
Elaborate.
It is an alien artifact stored in the special vault by the agents of the Inquisition. The Drukhari used it to stage raiding campaigns from time to time, I believe. And as it turns out, it is still active. I'm yearning to catalog the contents of the vault, but I dare not approach until the Dark Eldar.
Dark Eldar. A lot of Dark Eldar today. Alright. We're not really doing that Cabal mission too well, but we're making progress, and progress matters.
Oh.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Sent the check. There you
I'll
go.
see that.
Purge. Purge the heretic. If max level 100, I am now halfway to max in terms of numerical value. I wonder if I will actually hit max level while playing this game.
Maim the heretic. Slay the treacherous Xenos.
Maim the
The
heretic.
fork-tongued demon spawn.
Holy moly. Oh god. These summons look like players. They're just killing things so efficiently. Yeah, apparently at the max level, these summons are like, or they were, or maybe they still are, just not as good. I don't know. As long as it's of my level, I feel like you'd have to rebalance things quite a lot. Oh hey, a challenge chest. These ones have really good rewards at this point. Anything good? I got another Crimson Void Shard. Why do I keep getting Crimson? Oh, I got a better Purity Seal. Nice. Yeah. Oh, that actually hit. I thought I fired too early. There's like a delay on my main, like, fire explodey spell. Holy speed buff. Wow. What's up? I'm gonna go deal with this big ass horde. Burn them all.
I love it. You burned on my. I acid bombed them.
The Battle Sister has an ability that just like pulls enemies into her, and then she AoE cleaves them. And considering all my guys have some function of melee, the pulling them in effect is pretty good. I need to keep like an increasing eye out for those like stolen relic chests, because they don't get marked, but their rewards are really good, and they tend to have like void shards. They put them in random dark corners of the map and just hide them there. Alright, any delicious root? Oh my god. Hi. Man, you were gonna get turbo fucked in here, huh?
I'm going to poison the door.
You were just swarmed. The army is here to help.
Yeah, I see that.
Hi, I'm from the government, and I'm here to help.
Said no government person ever. With any level of sincerity.
I'm actually from the Inquisition. You probably prefer the government to me.
The Inquisition. You confess? No, 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 no. Will you convert? No, 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 no.
I don't know this.
Oh, wow. It's from a Mel Brooks film called History of the World.
Yeah, nope.
It has a whole musical number for attempting to convert the Jews to another religious faith.
A chest.
It's part of the Spanish Inquisition.
I found a chest.
Yeah, when I played Dragon Age Inquisition, I would just like play the Inquisition song.
I really liked that game when it came out, when it was new. Hey, look, a damage bonus. Perfect timing. So it's very fucking dark in here. Get my own damage bonus. And they're all dead.
Their demise is your salvation, Inquisitor.
Glorious carnage.
Why does it have to be so dark?
Everyone, turn your flashlights on. Turn your res flashlights on. Why did my flashlight in-game finally turn on?
It heard you. Oh,
Like-
whoa.
like
That was
we know-
weird. I hit quit and the number value of my XP changed to a rounded number. That was weird.
You know rounded numbers, right?
2 achievements. 2 heroic deeds got finished at the same time. Deal with 50 traps. Toxin mastery. Well, that's good for you if you get that, if you haven't. Kill 5,000 enemies with ranged skills. Vindicate indoctrination. The art of ranged murder.
I only got one. The savory combat. I think which one was the one you just got?
I think I got the dot one. The dot tree.
Yeah.
And maybe one more. I'm not sure. None of them look new, but I'll figure it out. I know I got some stuff that was actually good. Purity seal, purple. Add heat vulnerability. Yes. Yes, please. Oh, this isn't all great, but still. Good. Some intel. The rest of this is nothing special.
To stop myself from right-clicking the intel.
Yeah, don't do that.
I've done that so many times.
Why?
Because it's like, for me, it's like blueprint, right-click.
It's not a blueprint. It's not even the same color. Oh, better sword already.
This is
Nice.
the second intel I've gained today.
How many times have you right-clicked your intel?
I think 3 times.
Jeez.
At this point
Some
now, I'm just
crusader.
taking the intel and like putting it away as soon as I like get back.
You could send it to me.
Yeah.
Unless you plan on selling it and keep it.
I figured I'd give it to you this after we start doing intel missions.
Yeah. All it really is like the random missions, but with better drop rates, and that's literally it. So honestly, you could really just sell them too, depending. But they are dropping a lot more. And right now, I have so many, I could sell them for over 2 mil. And so many only equals 11. But it also buffs like the drop rate of intel. Definitely at max level, it's going to be the most useful.
I'm not getting them at the same drop level as you. As I said, this entire
yeah, because you're higher level. I've caught up a little bit. We're only 2 levels apart now. Used to be worse. Blue materials, yeah. We already looked at all this. Yep. Oh, let me finally set up my inoculator.
Like that laying sleep off one is just not effective. That's true. I recommend playing VR puzzle games. This will help you sleep.
VR puzzle games.
Oh, you know what? Res, I should do this.
What? Are you gonna put a trail on?
Yeah, let's see.
What are you doing?
Apparently I'm not allowed to use those.
Why not?
Apparently it says I don't have the DLC.
You might not have unlocked it, like you said. Corrosive is its own DLC. I don't know where the Seal of the Inquisition one comes from.
I don't have either of those. Apparently.
Oh, so we did a DLC that you don't own.
I bought you the full pack.
Yeah.
And I only bought I piecemealed mine.
Oh, so you don't even have some of the DLCs we're doing. That's why you don't get some stuff.
No, I have all the DLC missions. I went and bought every single one of them.
Then you would have this one.
I didn't buy the cosmetic effects.
You would have this one. This came from a mission.
I have that one. I have that one if I do that mission.
But in your world.
Done.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it says I have to complete that mission. I have that mission. It's just that I have to do it.
Okay. Let's look at this dialogue.
I shall begin cataloging the special vaults immediately. I can also provide access to the inventory of the repository at a discounted price.
You sell artifacts to me.
Standing orders, which I received 273 standard years and 47 days ago.
This guy's old. He's like 300 years old.
Repository, as well as acquiring funds for the upkeep of the station by means of trade.
Show me your inventory. So yeah, this guy is just a shop that sells relic weapons, like legitimately. This is now the best shop in the game for me. Holy shit. He's got everything that I use. Plasma pistols, my staff. He has everything I use in relic form. It takes some money, but like barely any. We're talking like 13,000, that's nothing. And 5 fate per item. This is amazing. This is incredible, DK.
What's the region?
Let me see. It is Orneus System, Sacred Vault HS 1011.
Did you come to
Dude, I can't believe that guy fucking downvoted this DLC because he's not repeatable. You get a relic store. This is so good.
So what system again?
It is the Orneus system, the Ormeus system.
You know, I thought it would put us at least in the same place. But when I open the map, I get
Well, I'm not opening the map. I'm going to mission deployment at the bottom and just opening up the special locations list. Because that map is too fucking laggy. Like, it takes too long to load stuff. And it's on the special locations.
Which one is that?
Ormius, Sacred Vault, HS1011. If you have this DLC, then you should have that.
Welcome. Did you come to...
And this resets daily, this store. But damn, it's
Sacred
good.
Vault?
Sacred Vault, yes.
Welcome. Did you...
I'm gonna buy this stuff. I don't care if it costs fate. This is great, dude. This is like
yeah,
amazing.
I have access to the shop.
There you go, dude. Relic weapons. Fuck crafting, I guess, huh? I'm gonna buy a new set of weapons now. Purchase cost 5 fate. Yes, do it anyway. Like, jeez.
I am not going to buy anything from here because 90% of it is pistols.
I have a fairly good spawn. There's also retinue stuff I can buy.
There is a single needle gun, but it rolled the worst damage it could. So it does even less damage than mine.
I can get a damage bonus against poison enemies from something here, meaning if I buy this, you can poison enemies and I can do more damage to them.
You know, I might just buy this just because
I don't think I want that
it
one,
has
though.
more fun. Applies random vulnerability, heat, warp, physical to the target on hit. That might be fun.
I'll buy
It
some
does
of this
less
retinue
damage,
gear.
but I guess I could re-roll the damage at some point.
I'm gonna buy
I just
these
don't know if
armor.
randomly
this
giving a
implant.
vulnerability is worth it.
This person already has a relic, so we'll probably leave that alone. I will equip this new weapon. I will equip this new staff. This is way better. It's not even close. It's way better. Those are my slotted weapons replaced. Now you can get better armor. It's the same kind of armor you use too, but it's way better. Chance to trigger a fabricated scatter field on hit taken. Oh, and this is the thing that lets the Psyker teleport. So only one person I'm using doesn't have an armor skill for teleporting, and that one has a stealth bodysuit. And then this main implant, max HP level 49, dot duration, chance to cause burning on heat skill hit. So the Psyker is the only one that could really get any use out of this. So chance to shock in enraged state on hit. Okay, let's use that. I got really good gear from this.
Hey, for me, he's selling auto pistols, null rods, sickles, colt blades, las pistols. Ooh, but he does have a really good main implant.
When you have items and stuff, it does not let you automatically salvage. Fun fact. You have to like manually do it. Can't remove these, but I'll just salvage them. Yeah, salvage. And salvage. Okay, barely anything. I have a lot of relic gear. Now, something you could do, technically speaking, is just if you want relic gear and you have fate sitting around, you just launch this game once a day to check that shop. It's only going to refresh once a day, so. That's an amazing shop, dude. That's awesome. I love that shop. It's burned through my fate already. But I love that shop. I just got some really cool shit. Man, I've had this eye implant forever. It's item level 26. It's a relic though. Wonder if I can make a new one. Item level 50. Hopefully it comes out better. A lot of the stuff that I use Or try to get anyway. Really uses that electro fragment. I'll try to craft one. I don't know if I've already tried to craft one of these, but I'll try again. Comes out very similar. Very, very similar. But it's actually of level. Has way more devotion. And the bonuses aren't that bad. It just didn't spawn with a lot of effects. It got like the least amount of effects is the downside. But I think it's worth the upgrade. Especially I can decon this old one. Is a lot of good shit. So I'll actually swap it out. It's very good. It's starting to get pretty good gear. So that DLC is done. That's a good done DLC, and we just have to remember to check that as a shop, like all the damn time. Nice relic store. Yep, this DLC is just a relic store, essentially. I'm gonna upvote this DLC literally just to counter that one person. Let's see. Oh, Seal of Inquisition Footprints is also... Yeah, that's also a DLC. That's one of the cosmetics. I see it now. We just did Forgotten Arsenal. That's what that was. The next one is one of the ones that guy would recommend. Yeah. What a surprise. Apparently, in the earlier game, before a certain update, relic items used to give fate when you sell them. Oh, that's right. You don't use normal currency to buy these DLCs. You use fate. That would require so much grinding of, like, glory and stuff every week. You'd have to no-life this game. So this is one of those DLCs. I'm gonna assume... This is one of the repetitive ones. Oh, gosh. So I'm going to assume that it's also probably not co-op. I'll check it. But I'm gonna assume. Triglav, what? Valoris Heart in Clamoris. Voice acted intro. What's an Adeptus Sorrowatus contingent doing on this orbital platform?
We have a mandate from the Ordo Malleus to monitor the state of demonic infestation on
the
planet
is it
until a
damn well
purgation
please.
fleet becomes
Her
available.
voice is clipping. What about the orbital battery? It must be capable of performing a partial purge.
The battery can only fire at irregular intervals, and the targeting cogitator has also been damaged. Its machine spirit only affects coordinates from beacons placed on the surface.
Need someone to land the planet with the beacons.
Did volunteer from time to time, but the death toll has been steadily growing, and we had to stop until the infestation is under control. Could you offer us some assistance?
Mission info. This one seems like it's actually co-op, unlike the other one. So if we did either of them, it would be this one, but apparently, this is repeatable. So if we want to farm relics, apparently we could try this at some point, but after 10 bombardments, mission ends, you'll get rewards based on the type of enemies and numbers killed. Now, tons of enemies in Maelstrom of Carnage, way more than City of Suffering. Shorter mission duration. Yeah, this is a farming DLC, so that's Valorous Heart. It's right next to the Mircon one. One is co-op and one is not, which is weird. One guy left a review that said, I just don't like horde modes in ARPGs. Fair enough, dude. So that's what this is. Gotcha. Okay. What is the next DLC? It's another priority assignment. one that we can actually do. Desperate Crusade. Couple of missions. Unique tarot card, Martyrdom. All reward bonus, influence reward bonus. Randomized restrictions and penalties to dying. That's not an amazing reward, but... yeah. Fair enough. One after that is Hollow Bliss, which we can do. And then Charybdis Outpost, which we can do. And then the other 3 came before this, but, you know, I just haven't been able to do those. Here's my question for you. Is this a long day or a short day for you? For streaming, for playing? Sometimes you go when it's like time for you to make lunch or something. Sometimes you go when it's dinner. And sometimes you go longer than that. What kind of day is it?
Already, you know, it's already 3:30 for me.
So how long do you think you have?
I can promise you at least an hour.
An hour?
If you need me to go longer, I can.
Alright, well let's do the Desperate Crusade DLC. That should be about an hour. Let's see. Transmitting emergency call throughout the entire subsector. The ship Triumphant was forced to perform an emergency landing on this planet with a sacred relic on board. Transporting the Osseous, Captain Lograr, straight from the shrine world of Acopius. The planet where the ship landed is under the control of the archenemy. Therefore, the relic is in danger of desecration. Although the crusade is being mounted to cleanse the entire system from the taint of chaos and purge this world, due to the severity of the local warp surges, takes too long to gather troops in various imperial militant branches. Ordos instructed all inquisitors in the vicinity to render assistance. Recover the relic from the planet at all costs. Okay, I'll try. No promises, but I'll try. Whoa, I saw clipping, or like texture clipping in the skybox. And it's another one of the priority assignments. After this one, there's still like 5 more total, but only 3 that we can do right now without more main story progress. Arrived well before the main forces. Only one Astra Militarum regiment is stationed here at the moment. They are asking for orders. Deploy them and start pushing towards the ship. Times of the essence. Wait. Deployment without sufficient numbers would simply alert the enemy. Deploy them to secure a landing site to advance the main invasion. That third one sounds like the smartest thing. Passivity in 40k sounds like a way to die. Being retarded sounds retarded, and thus being smart, theoretically, is smart. I did a smart thing once and it backfired, so let's see how it works this time. Regiment has been deployed to capture a suitable beachhead location. Assignment was successful. Main invasion forces also arrived in orbit. They are still preparing a landing. It will take some time before they're ready to deploy the first formations. Incredibly, though, the success level barely moved, and I'm already at very low collateral damage, so I don't know how that's a good thing. We may not have enough time. The beachhead has drawn the attention of a sizable chaos horde. They will launch an assault well before our main forces arrive. We're in for a rough start. Alright, well, whatever. Word Bearer Vanguard. Main regimental lines are holding the ground. Chaos forces found a small gap in the perimeter. If they break through, they might be able to collapse the entire defense of the staging ground. Repel the attackers. That's cool. So it looks like maybe a defense mission based on the choices that I made. That's pretty sweet.
No? 17.
We still have a good bit of content remaining in this game, which makes me happy. I like when games are long and fun. But not long in stupid, repetitive, endlessly grindy ways. Not like that. Which this game has a lot of as well.
That's fair.
I'll probably have us do random missions at some point if I need a fate grind.
There is no greater test to one's
It's either that or Weekly Glory.
overwhelming
which would be the randomized priority missions, I guess. Found a turret. Oh, it's a defense one again. You have to defend this object. I guess this is the only place to really call these guys into. So they're willing to advance up here pretty far. I'm gonna put this turret like right next to the thing because I don't know if enemies will come from further away. Oh hey, finally! Unholy Codex drops. Might be a bit late, but finally. Oh, I can move the defenders all the way up here. That's interesting. This one's a little more linear, leading to the base. Oh, they're already getting that far, though. Interesting. Well, I'll put defenses further back.
I apologize, and none of the enemies spawned on the part of the map I was at.
They let you defend this from weird angles. You just... Where are you going?
I was looking for treasure chests.
Okay. If you want me to be picking up unholy codexes, be careful about getting too far, because I'm probably still going to be glued here defending like the last time. Holy massive horde of enemies. I want to burn it. I burned it. Oh, I just watched these enemies spawn in. They spawn in pretty close, honestly.
Yeah, I was attempting to find the spawner for them, because usually there's like a portal or something, like on that other defense mission that I was able to destroy, but not seeing that.
I wouldn't expect consistency in this game, personally.
Time to rearm and regroup your defenses, Inquisitor.
Inquisitor.
Is not over yet.
Carnage is not over yet.
Some enemies spawning. I'd like to teach you about death.
Another turret has spawned. I'll put it right here. Because they only seem to be able to approach from this forward direction when you get this far back, so.
I'm spawn capping right now.
I'm moving up another group of our forces. Every wave we get another group of forces too. I put them everywhere except down the center now. Down this front center, that is. Holy moly. Burn it! Remember, if you want me picking up all these unholy codexes, you probably want to kill them somewhere closer.
Oh, okay. I will wait at the base then.
Them getting close, like at least like to this crossroads, is not necessarily a bad thing. Especially because they have to get through this crossroad to get to the base, and we have increasing amounts of troops defending all of these points. It doesn't really matter if they die, to be fair. kind of their purpose, and we keep getting more of them every wave. Oh, and it doesn't matter, because that's the end.
Generously. My compliments.
Alright. Cool. Hey, this one's actually giving money. Not that 1K matters, but... money. Yeah, nothing really out here on this one.
I didn't find any treasure chests.
Yeah, me neither. Went to the one place that you didn't go to. Attack is thwarted. Crusader forces have begun disembarkation. Now the success level and collateral damage are kind of matched. Success level is slightly higher. Bulk of the army should be deployed within a day. Chaos Hordes is still outside the ship, but advancing divisions of the Crusaders starting to draw away large enemy forces, hopefully give us enough time to organize the evacuation of the relic. Yay.
What's weird is that mission, that defense mission was different because the other one had like enemy bases that we could assault as well.
Yeah. Well, maybe it makes sense because this one was our beachhead and they were just coming to us. Whereas the other one was a planet that was covered with enemies. I don't know. Just an idea. There's almost no loot from that mission, though. But that's fine. It's a DLC with a kind of preset reward idea.
I got some loot for you. I'll be sending it to you shortly once I'm done dismantling.
Okay. Cool. Dismantle.
Welcome. Did you come to...
This shop is so interesting. I ended up not buying that Signum because it would lower my base damage, and I want the higher multiplier instead of this bonus versus poison enemies and melee damage bonus. That doesn't really fit me. I get a lot of like relic retinue gear in here too. Passives. Heat attacks. Critical hits dealing heat damage. Add a heat vulnerability stack to the target or more heat damage bonus. I'm gonna get everything in the fucking heat attack skill tree. That's just guaranteed. Oh, that's right. To get the suppression tree, we need to do side quests in the open world randomized missions. I forgot about that. HP regen when suppression is protected, damage reduction. This is a really useful looking skill tree, actually. We might definitely want to unlock this. Damage bonus when protected suppression. Oh yeah, we probably want this. Suppression damage reduction. Oh my god, that one's good. That is really good. We need to actually do randomized missions to get it, but it's good. Single DPS. I'll take this one, this crit one. Message, you know those Karg. You know those creates I sent you earlier? I found more somehow. This one glowed green. Interesting. I just actually purchased one like this. Now this is really interesting. It says this one's a higher quality, but the one I bought has 10 more damage.
That doesn't affect quality though, because that's part of the damage reroll. You could reroll that damage modifier
on this new plasma pistol.
Yeah,
they're the same item level though.
Sweet. Well, you can sell it, you can use it, whatever serves you best.
I'll probably dismantle it. If I didn't have access to a plasma pistol from that guy's shop, this would have easily been better than what I was using. Easily.
Yeah, I just got that from my loot in this match.
That's good. That's nice. Oh, I can just use the tarot cards from my inventory. That's cool. The Uther's tarot cards. Salvage. Wasn't there like there's like a shop or something? Right? Hitting every button known to man. None of them are... Oh, V is how I open the retinue thing. Well, I've relearned it. Now that we're mostly done, I'm gonna forget it again by the next time. I thought there was there is a shop. I remember. The custodian. There he is. Vortex fragments. Exchanged into favor, I see. We have 27 unholy codexes. One thing I like about these decisions, like the securing the beachhead, I love games that let you make like commander style decisions like that. Although I prefer it when it's a little more visual and not like a text thing that is more open to just like what the writer decides to write. Let's see. Oh, the ship is now mostly secure. Some of the crew decided the situation is hopeless. They've struck some bargain with the enemy. They're trying to open the ship. Assaulting the bridge would take too long. We must use the remote cogitator stations to stop them. Take back control of the machine spirit of the ship. And this spawned at my level. Okay. You ready?
Yeah, sure.
There. Oh, I didn't see that mail. Cancel it. Black shit. Ebony Void Shard. Found this black shit in my inventory. Take it. I hope it serves you well. I know only one, but all great collections start with one. Yes. It's something. Alright, let's do this again. It's something. Yeah. It'll eventually add up to be many. Probably. I don't know. I still don't really know what those Void Crusades do.
Intelligence assets report several vulnerable cogitator stations in the area. Exact locations unknown. Tech priests predict moderate hostile presence.
Moderate hostile presence. Have you still haven't spawned in. That's hilarious.
Yep.
Players gain charge from challenges, major arcana, mission rewards, or Void Crusade itself. I think it's actually a minor arcana. Each mission completed on a Void Crusade map will add a stacking loot bonus and slight difficulty modifier. Unique script 7 new game modes. Supreme missions located at the end, challenging bosses and missions. Completing objectives and missions, Void Crusade reward player with keys. May acquire a total of 6 keys. I know I've looked at this before, but I had no idea what anything was. So, 9 void chests always contain specialized loot. You can get up to 6 keys. Come with consumables, blueprints, tarot cards, void shards, imperial seals, psalm codes, Aerotech shards, crafting materials, and items. Transfer mortality, ancient, and Aerotech relics. Archaeotech. Archaeotech relics are like the red gear. So you can get red gear from this. Open as many loot caches as they can with the number of acquired keys at hand. Beside the Supreme Void Chest, which does not require a key to open. Okay. And if you're brave, you can apply tarot cards to the missions. And then there's Hardcore Void Crusades that need 7 shards, but loot bonus and quality increased by 50%, but player is limited to 1 life and cannot gain more. If you die, the whole crusade is lost.
I guess that's fair.
And there's like a loot servo skull that you can blow up. So it's like a campaign. It's like a randomized campaign where you do stuff to get a fuck ton of really good loot. that's cool. That's not bad. It's not a terrible thing.
I don't mind increasing the difficulty of a thing as long as there's a reward for it.
I tend to just like a normal difficulty. I don't like I like the intended difficulties usually.
No.
But more than that, I like being overpowered. So I'm always between wanting to get the developer intended experience to see if the developer is any good at balancing things, and wanting to put something on easy so I can feel overpowered. Because I find that the most fun. I'm playing with my sight assist on because fuck, this map is dark.
Point of entry established. Harvesting data from compromised network.
Oh, she cut out.
Binaric extraction complete. The harvested data is secure. Injecting purge protocols to compromised node. Locate next station.
I don't know what happened.
You don't know what happened in all of that?
I knew we held the point.
Yeah?
And then a bunch of things happened. I don't know what happened exactly, but I assume we won. So.
Yes, that's one of 3 defenses we have to do. Collect data.
Yeah.
This one's in an easier position to defend.
Harvesting data.
Much easier position to defend. Oh yeah, we have to be in the circle for it to collect.
Data transfer complete. Terminating access. We've got a good deal of information, but there's more. Locate other cogitator stations.
Ooh. That just went somewhere. I have no idea where. The Battle Sisters get over here ability is so funny.
Get over here.
Jeez.
Monster kill.
I'd be half tempted to turn up Gamma or something if I didn't already know that there were blinding snow maps on this brightness. I don't want to adjust it per map.
This is almost too dark for me, where I'm just staring in block.
I have the assist on so that all the enemies glow.
Point of entry established. Harvesting data.
Well, I guess I'll just sit back here and my guys are gonna kill everything.
What I've been kind of relying on is when you start shooting, I just start shooting in the same direction as you.
I play via... I've done this map based on a mixture of the mini-map and the glowing red sight assist. Worst case scenario has been averted. Loyal guardsmen should be able to capture the bridge shortly, and the relic is in our custody. Okay. We have the ship fully under control. Crusade forces have made some inroad towards us. The situation is temporarily stable. Now comes the difficult task of evacuating the relic. Well, collateral damage is still very low. Success level is low, but it's getting a little bit of distance from the collateral. Ah! Ignite 1,000 enemies. Hierophant only. +1 judgment. Nice. Hit the wrong button. What do we have? Anything good? Anything useful? Probably not. Curio of Immolation. Huh. Self. Ignite enemies. Retinue Hierophant gain damage bonus per every burn stack on enemy. That sounds really useful for fire damage, but I like having my extra spell slot. Shall. Alright, these things are just getting deleted into crafting materials. Blue crafting materials. Dismantle everything. Sell blueprints we don't need. Nothing I'm wearing has slots anymore. Alright. Now, Desperate Crusade, continue. Every time I come into this system, there's like a visual texture clipping in the sky. All the preparations for transport of the relic have been completed. Unfortunately, the forces of the Crusade haven't been able to break through to the Triumphant, and the ship can't remain secure for very long. We must begin evacuation operation without delay. Oh, I get to make a decision. Ordo Analytici has narrowed the feasible tactical options to the following decisions. Break out from the ship and create a temporary landing site for the airlift. This has like the most choices out of any of them so far. Launch a coordinated or concentrated assault towards the nearest allied battalion with all available forces. Orchestrate a large diversionary assault with a decoy and sneak the relic out the back door. With the situation described and what I've seen in 40k, that diversionary force would die. Break out from the ship and create a temporary landing site for an airlift. Or launch a concentrated assault with all available forces. Those two sound the best for 40k logic. I have no idea which one will work. think I don't really understand the airlift one, but I think trying that. And here's the thing where it's text, it's up to what the writer wrote, and that's what annoys me. I like when it's visual and you can watch things play out and kind of see them. That makes a lot of difference. When it's written, it could be just complete bullshit because you and the writer could be imagining completely different things. But I'm going to try this temporary landing site for an airlift because it sounds smart the way I'm hearing it. Took extraordinary effort and all available resources. We created a perimeter of automated weapons. Aerial transports are on the way. My collateral damage didn't go up at all, and my success chance did go up. It's still low, but it went up. As expected, the landing zone has come under an intense attack as soon as it was occupied by our forces. A massive enemy wave is inbound to test our resolve. Okay. Followers of chaos coming in great number. The absolute priority is protecting the turret guidance cogitators until the evacuation is complete. Defend the perimeter. Alright. Let's go. I don't think we're going to get all these unholy codexes. We're only halfway through. Ah, a brighter map.
Here you stand with a blissfully simple task at
With
hand.
rain.
Hold the line,
I'll take your word
go
for
to
it.
the enemy, wave
I'll
by
take your
wave.
word for it that it's
Offer
the brighter
every
map.
cut of
Yes.
the blade,
It's still hard to see, though.
every gun,
Honestly.
every scream of death to the
Oh, it
God
loaded in.
Emperor. You will have some
It's a
resources
foggy
for the
map.
defense.
Yes.
Use them well.
Oh, it snows. Wow.
Is this snow or rain? It looks like rain. Rain makes sense with fog. Snow doesn't make as much sense with fog. Here, I'll put the defensor dudes right on top of the damn thing. I'll put this minefield back here on this bridge. Off to the left. Alright, enemies are coming from the rear right now. You've already explored down a direction. Remember, I can't pick up anything that drops over there.
It's no loot. Unless your loot is way better than mine. So this is their spawn.
At your command.
Yeah, no treasure. Sadness.
Well, I hope nobody over there you killed dropped any codexes. For the Emperor. A little bit left. A little bit more than that.
I don't feel like we're defending. I feel like we're pushing back a desperate enemy.
I'm gonna go see what's down this path.
Okay, I'll stay and keep the base safe.
Wave complete.
Rearm and regroup your defenses, Inquisitor.
Yeah, nothing down here.
It's not over yet.
I'm on my way. I see them spawning behind me now. Run back to the base.
Ready to fight.
Tarantula turret.
Welcome back.
Put the tarantula turret right here. This is the closest defense point to the thing, so I'll move the new guys over there. What? We failed? Oh, okay.
What happened?
I'm assuming that there was a defense point that we were not aware of and not properly defending. That's my assumption. Otherwise, I'm not sure, because I think I was defending this pretty well. Maybe. You go ahead and hit the quit, though.
Okay.
There was nothing down there. That's so weird.
Yeah, I don't get to see the mission briefing, so I have no idea the conditions for the mission.
Mission terminated. Conclusion unfavorable. Operation would have been a failure. Reassessment available. Oh, we can retry it. Well, that's
let's
good.
retry that.
I hit retry. Nothing happened.
Try again?
I'm gonna open it up. Defend the perimeter. Yeah, so I understand the mission. Maybe look out for more health bars. There might be more than one of these things. That, or we need to move the defensive line a bit further out. Let's see. So there's one.
A blissfully simple task at hand. Hold the line. Butcher the enemy wave by wave. Offer every
Nothing out
cut
here.
of the blade.
No, there's only
Every
one.
blast of the gun. Every scream of death to the God Emperor.
Alright, I'm gonna put these guys at the bridge this time,
Resources for the defense.
instead of right in front of the thing. We'll put the minefield back here. So, you focus on this point right here and the guardsman. I'll focus on the other one and the guardsman. Okay? Sound good?
Alright.
If you need
I will
help,
guard this
say help. And help means that I'm going to go to the one you're defending by yourself. If you say guardsman, I'll go there. As you know, I will not need help. Burn. Now you'll pay, scum. I see one of my guys went to help you.
Yeah, they were deeply worried. I was like, I don't know if I need that help. But
It's because I was close to the guardsman and you were just in range. I'm doing a lot of juggling right now.
I'll figure it out.
I'm trying to keep the defensive lines to like the bridges and beyond. Because I think they just got too close and like damage got past. Like shooting the guardsman actually probably hit the defensive point.
Also, some of those Chaos Marines can fly.
Yeah, they probably like maybe like jump on these dudes and then pick up this loot real quick.
Hi.
Hi. Very few enemies remaining in the wave. It's just these slow ones. They're dead.
At these moments in the lull of the battle, Inquisitor, use them well before the enemy returns.
I'm gonna put this new set of dudes in the back. And I'm gonna give this group by the bridge its own turret. This group back here is a minefield. They have a minefield and they have me. I'm kind of leaving you mostly on your own. I trust you. Oh, well, this turret nearly died. I think it almost died. At least if it dies, it has served its purpose. I hear shooting. That turret's like too far forward or something. They keep just beating it up. Glad I can't move it. Minefield is more useful. Final group of enemies. How is this turret still alive? I'm getting impressed. I see some of the remaining enemies. These very slow ones at the end. Alright, they're dead.
Be the one who revels in slaughter in the name of the God Emperor.
What do we get? An orbital strike. Not actually what I'd want. I'm gonna give you this group. This is the final wave. Now we have dudes on either side. These back ones are a little injured, but yeah. Now it should be easier for you. We just need to keep the defensive line like out instead of inwards. Turret is still somehow alive. Somehow. This minefield is mostly empty. Fire! There's like a massive horde this way. Dead though. Ooh. Alright, that's more than enough. The other side didn't have too many problems. Just these slow ones now. Go down your path, kill whatever's there. It's just the final slow enemies. There you go.
You gave them death generously. My compliments.
Woo! Loot. And I'm good to go. That worked. It's nice that it let us redo it without basically failing us.
Yeah.
I thought it'd be smart to put the defenders on, and I was like, oh yeah, they could protect it. But no, because then they become targets, I guess, and they're not holding them out far enough.
Yeah, I basically just stood on my hill there and...
Yeah, it worked out.
Took cover.
We stand victorious. The Valkyries have successfully left with the relic. Evacuation of the remaining personnel from the ship is underway, with a volunteering rear guard holding the enemy back as long as they can. Oof. Relic has been kept from the clutches of the arch-enemy. News of this triumph can now be used to bolster the morale of innumerable Imperial subjects. We have turned a colossal disaster into a shining example of courage and conviction. Inquisition is considering the possibility that the crash of the ship was caused by sabotage. Committee has been assembled to examine the scenario. Well, that's the end of that DLC. Even though the success level ended at low, it was still a success, apparently. Complete 5 priority assignments. Oh, that was a heroic deed that has granted me an attribute. I did not know that that was a heroic deed. I should look to see if there's more like that, because that's progression. Heroic deeds. Wish I could just search in something like that, to be fair. Assassin, Crusader, Psyker. Take damage in combat. Kill enemies with melee skills. Don't know how I have any progress in that. I assume my summons count. Kill boss enemies. How have I only killed one boss enemy? Like a last hit thing? Acquire fate points. Use world skills. Take suppression damage. Kill chaos engine elites. Kill elite enemies. Bless your allies 50 times. I don't think I even do that anymore. But destroy security doors. Well, that's something I could easily do. I don't see anything else of this nature. So, hopefully that was the only one like that, and then we don't need more. That one was faster than I thought.
Yeah.
None of this stuff is good for me. Let's see about my boys. I don't like these kinds of force fields. Like, yeah, I bought you much better relic armor. Nothing even comes close. It's like a triple-digit difference for you. And decon and decon store. Nothing I desperately need from these blueprints anymore. That's nice. +1 allowed death for the next mission. Skill tree reset. I might buy... I'm gonna buy 2 of these skill tree resets just to... because they're in the store. Just to, like, have them lying around. Just to have 2 of them. Because it's specific to an individual skill tree. So I figured that would be useful. Alright. Well, since that one was shorter, you want to do an open world mission?
Up to you.
It says we need to get side quests from them, and those spawn randomly. I figure what we could do is we could work on an earlier missions, like a really easy one. We could work on the sector.
We could go on a, like an easy mission and like dump a giant turret on it.
Yeah, like maybe I'll definitely put turrets on it. But I figure we pick an easier one in like the first system, for example, to try to, like, for example, if I get, we probably have similar 10 more influence in Chernobyl. That's 50 fate, and fate, as we know, is important. I'm gonna bring us there. I want fate. I need fate. A lot of things need fate. And otherwise you get one per mission. Not enough. The alternative...
I would give them money to get some more fate. Because I just want to finish my crafting.
Yeah, the alternative is to grind glory, for which doing those random priority missions would be useful. But that, without having extra days to do it, doesn't seem worth it. So I figure we go for localized fate rewards. Because we are, it looks like, probably like 200 glory away from the next fate reward, which would be 150 in weekly glory. And that's definitely not doable in a short period of time. So I figure we get some permanent ones.
By the way, we've almost finished the Forbidden Knowledge, interesting enough.
Oh, we have. Oh yeah, that's a thing. Maybe I bring us
92 out of 120.
That's chaos, right?
Yeah. Chaos Space Marines.
World Bearer Marines, Havocs, Champion, Sorcerers. Let me see if I can actually bring us then to somewhere that has chaos instead. That would still benefit us.
You know, it's fine if you can't fit that in because it's not that.
Try
big of a
two
deal,
birds with one stone, basically.
Yeah, we're not a particularly high level cabal, and we probably never will.
300 fate this one can give if you get it to 800. Does this have chaos? Word Bearer Vanguard, Alpha Legion Vanguard, Nurgle Demons.
Perfect.
Perfect. Yeah.
Ooh, what kind of Terran is Res gonna use?
Let's see. Chaos. What did it say we need? Word Bearer Marines, Havocs, Champions, and Sorcerers. So does it need to be Word Bearers specifically?
The Word Bearers are the ones that I think get mentioned. Seek the Forbidden Knowledge.
Chaos Marine, Chaos Engine, Stationary Weapons. Like, dude, does normal Chaos count for this?
Collect unholy codexes from Word Bearers, Marines, Havocs, Champions, and Sorcerers.
I don't know if these ones I'm looking at count.
Oh, no idea.
Try one and find out, but like...
Okay, so Word Bearer Marines, obviously, Havocs, Champions, and Sorcerers. So hopefully many of those spawn.
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't say that any of this specifically spawns, so maybe it's a different kind of thing? Maybe I need to check like a higher location area? Let me look at the mission list. Maybe it's something higher level that's... Word Bearer Vanguard. Even on a higher level, that has the same thing. Not the Rebel Vanguard. Khorne? Chaos Marine? Nope. I don't think any of these actually say that information. No, they don't.
No.
Yeah,
Okay.
they don't.
It'll be a blind shot in the dark anyway.
So it's gonna be like, who knows? I'm just gonna pick the chaos
If
thing.
chaos is there, hopefully it'll work.
Yeah, hopefully. Alright, let's see. It's so low level that we don't get money or XP from the actual mission itself, but we get system influence, glory, and fate. Select tarot cards. Let's see. Which one should I pick? I'm thinking Void Shards and all reward bonus. Plus 39% HP and warp resistance for elite enemies. Okay. I can select it and put it back in, but the thing is going to be the same. This has upped its level a teeny tiny bit. Now we'll get 1 XP. Chance to gain tarot cards and Imperial seals. No. Don't have this one. Need to complete a DLC for this. I don't really know what to get. Maybe otherwise. Maybe like credits and crafting materials? XP's meh. I don't expect to get any good items, so buffing items from here doesn't seem worthwhile. Increased chance to find Psalm Code and Aerotech shards, but I don't expect those to drop to begin with in such an easy place. So I'm going to say probably crafting materials and credits. Oh, I can only use 2 minor ones at once. And how about no on the void shards and then just do credits and crafting materials. And then... I guess I could double the amount of system influence we get. Oh, by adding these, it's already adding to the system influence by a lot. Huh. Oh, I removed the wrong damn thing. Yeah, we're already getting more. Because it's all rewards bonus. Everything goes up. Tarot cards are good to get glory. I can get 61 glory out of this. Now, we're going to have a lot of debuffs, but I think it should be fine.
Yes. At this point, I don't think it will be much of a determinant, even on a much harder mission.
Yeah, 41 system influence, 61 glory, 2 XP, and 3 fate. Let's try it. It's our first time using tarots. And we're using 3. So...
Thorn speaking. The enemy has dug in at multiple strong points over the battlefield.
What the hell is
Mount an
this?
assault and take them one by one. When the Imperial banner flies high, you will get reinforcements at your current position.
Oh.
Revel in carnage, Inquisitor.
Alright, that's fun then.
Yeah, it spawns like dudes in... This is a unique mission type. Oh. My.
Overran and butchered without mercy. A just end to the vial.
Is this thing good?
Point is ours. Move on.
Okay. We've captured a target. Is there any loot over here? There's some enemies. And a boss. Oh gosh. Oh, I'm getting Uther's tarot cards. We're just building up an army. So using tarot cards, you can amass glory or system influence like really, really quickly.
Makes sense.
And you can specifically buff it even further if you want. Which is cool. Is this actually arriving? Just kind of keeps spamming. I'm just gonna ignore it.
The Chaos Space Marine died in like 4 shots of my needle rifle.
Yeah, we have great bonuses because of how high of a level we are to this. Not even with what I give them, this is a very low level thing.
Is finally ours. Blessed be the God Emperor. Capture the next one.
I'm gonna try to get over to you and see what's been dropping. Because there's actually still drops. I wonder if it's like of the level of the mission. It somewhat is, not entirely. It's like a mix. These credit drops are more in line with our levels. But the overall loot is lesser. Hi.
Hi.
I have traced your path. Now the giant army is here.
And then the winged hussars arrived.
Die, maggot, die. And one thing about these open missions is the side quests, whatever they are, they have a chance to spawn. They're not guaranteed to spawn. We've already gotten one, and we've only done one open world mission ever, so... That sure makes it sound like the ratio's not that bad.
Better than a gotcha's drop chance.
Oh yeah. Here's a damage bonus we don't need. I guess I'll kill this. Damn, he died fast.
Is your salvation, Inquisitor. Another enemy position taken. Deny the spent flesh and aching wounds. Onwards to victory.
I don't really know what counts as a side quest or what a side quest looks like. For all I know, the side quests could just be to kill everything. Separate to capturing all targets. I don't know. I think we have like the max army behind us.
I hope so.
I hope not. I want more. Even though they're not doing anything because we're just slaughtering everything. I love having this many summons. Look at this. This is great. Give me 100 of these. I want an army.
Engine could handle on.
Yeah, I doubt it.
I already like feel the struggle.
Yeah, the game already struggles with itself. I can tell by my CPU temperature that the game is struggling with even this. There's a chest over there. Oh, hey, drops. Hey, enemies. Alright, and now the final, what should be the final enemies. These were not the correct enemies, by the way, for that.
You gave them death generously. My compliments.
These chests still scale to our level. There's a chest up here, by the way. Increased difficulty gave increased fate. 3 fate for a mission. That's 3 times better than usual.
That's a 300% improvement.
Technically, yeah. Well, my army has all run away. Sad face.
General Resoula's army flees the battlefield.
They've all run. They were all running back to the beginning.
Yeah, they're just saying, Mr. Tallyman,
Reward. Power halberd and neural implant. Interesting. Any of this any good? No, I didn't see any indications of anything being good. Doesn't help that my guys have a lot of really good relic stuff. Yeah. The gear is not bad like I thought it would be. It's actually decent compared to gear. Like, it's similar to the gear we were already getting. Decon, decon, decon. Decon everywhere. We did not get a side quest from that. Sad face. But we got other stuff. Like that system's influence. Which was enough to grant 50,000 credits, I think. Unless we were already past that. I think we were already past that, actually. For that one. Alright, let's see. I have to reselect turrets every time. We can only have one major and 2 minor arcana. That is generally the limit. I think an influence reward bonus would actually be pretty good then. I don't think we really got a lot in the way of crafting materials from that. So I'm gonna say probably just the credit bonus then. I think that's from drops. Actually, I don't know. Maybe not. I just don't know what else would be good for this. What the hell? Every 5 minutes your character loses a life. I think that's for respawns. Range bonus damage for all enemies. HP and 37% damage bonus for commander villains. Card games. Oh, you don't want these?
Huh.
I guess I'm putting my turrets down, so it makes sense. Next to the recap, we found these cards at the card table. Not sure where it came from, though. Take care, Inquisitor. Yep. Alright. Yeah, I guess that'll help me upgrade that. Alright. Well, this will definitely...
How many were there?
You sent me one.
Okay. Originally, it let me put 2 in there, and it gave me an error message.
Oh. Well, there was one.
Yeah, because 2 was more than I had. I had 1.
Ah.
I got that from that mission.
Defiles the Imperium. They may be great in numbers, but if we sever the
Filth.
head, the body will die.
Kill Tyranids.
And break their will.
Wub.
Finally loaded in.
I'm killing Tyranids, brother.
I wish we could fight the Tau in this game. I'm glad we don't fight the orcs, though. I feel like the orcs are way too redone.
The orcs would be a perfect enemy for this kind of game, though. Just mindless hordes. And everything dies. Whatever you could squeeze Tyranids into, you could squeeze orcs into.
No, because Tyranids actually are a major threat to the Inquisition.
I mean, in
Because,
terms of
they actually-
gameplay.
Well, the Tyranids form cults that can take over a planet. The Gene Stealer cults can, like, infest and turn loyal citizens against the Empire.
I how those two were right next to each other. Now the last one's like all the way down here.
There's no chance of orcs infiltrating anything outside invading it.
And in such an action-packed game, it's perfect. They'd be a perfect enemy to just have causing problems.
At that point, you just send the Astra Militario.
If we can have Dark Eldar, we can have orcs.
The Dark Eldar are like the massive perverts. They broke off. They broke off from the Eldar.
This mission is nice and like it's a good brightness. It's easy to see. Oh, blueprint drop. Huh. At this level, I did not expect that.
Well, there you go. Never underestimate the loot table.
Guess not. Things die very quickly at this level, though. It's just a weird mixture of like drops I'd expect from this level, and then drops I would expect not from this level. What the heck did I just pick up? I think I just got like a really good crafting material, which would maybe make sense because I buffed it, but.
I don't know why we're constantly taking damage.
What?
So when we started to teleport and leave, like hundreds of red numbers started appearing on all our bodies.
Oh, I don't have the numbers on. Hey, I got 50 fate. Did you also get 50 fate?
No.
No? Why not? Are you not? Do you not get system influence rewards? Did you already have this system influence? You might have. Because that's the beginning of the game. You might have already done some missions at the beginning of the game. You might have more than I do in the Chernobog system.
I may have also done it with a different character.
Well, I got 50 fate, so.
Yeah, I have 18 fate.
I just acquired 50, so I have 85 now. I used grav guns. This would be a nice grav gun. Ooh. Dominion armor. Something actually better here, but what is this? Dash forward aggressively, maximum of 3 times. Gain a charge every 5 seconds. Versus tactical jump, perform aerial assault. I mean, if it helps you get to a target, it helps you get to a target. At the end of the day. And this would give you more movement speed. As an extra effect, you get deflect chance, movement speed when surrounded, heat resist, suppression, damage reduction. I mean, this is cool. The damage reduction is actually lower. It's interesting. It calls itself higher quality because it has an extra effect. That's why. I can tell. It's not bad though. But I think maybe I'll just leave her with what she has. Okay. Salvage. 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 I haven't seen any side quests. Although I know we've got one before. I know we've done this before. What's up?
I was gonna say I got another 15 minutes in me.
That sounds like one more of these open worlds.
Okay.
Go for influence. Oh, I can further buff system influence rewards. That sounds good. That's like the main thing. Crafting materials, credits, void shards. I might try the void shard one. I don't know, because clearly we're still getting loot. There are single side quest maps and double side quest maps that have 2 quests each. Look for side quest maps. Start missions. Surrender as soon as it loads. I think just so long as we work on system influence, we'll find the side quests eventually, no matter what. It's just a matter of time and trying. Although I'm going to keep bolstering the amount of influence we get. So it's like as few missions as possible. Because that's like the main... Other than that, finding side quests, the main thing I want is the system influence. None of the other stuff matters too much.
Maim the heretic. Slay the treacherous
Name the
seekers.
heretic.
Banish the fork-tongued demon spawn.
Vanish. There you are. I waited for you.
Thank you.
Eldar. Just like normal Eldar. That's different.
Really?
Yeah.
The Dark Eldar are like super twisted.
I like this variety we're getting now.
They like to torture people.
It's just such an early level. Everything dies so fast. It's funny. I gotta imagine that XP used to be really hard to get. That or
Well,
they never
remember,
rebalance
there
this for
used
when
to
they
be
added
not-
the levels. Yeah.
yeah. I remember
probably
having
more
to
the latter
grind
one.
missions, like doing 10 missions and having no form of progression whatsoever.
It's probably that latter one then, where they just intended you to repeat these for like % chances. Wow, things die so quick. We're moving through this way faster than I thought.
Yeah, maybe we'll have time to do more than one.
And we still get loot at this difficulty, which is crazy. I'm feeling like, I don't know, this mission, this planet has a lot of side quests though. I'm not seeing any pop. I think, based on what the guy said that I read, it sounds like if you get a side mission, you should be able to tell from the very beginning.
The battle is swinging our way. One last push and the victory is ours.
It's like more enemies than we even need to kill. Weird. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. Last enemies. Those were supposed to be like big scary enemies. A chest at the end.
Is a good day.
Yeah. Alright. They have been deadified. Got 55 influence for that. There's like a max of 800 influence per system, so not bad at all.
I think that took us about 3 minutes.
Yeah, it was pretty quick.
Why don't we go ahead and run another one then?
Sure, let me just check my retinue. This is better? What the? How is this better? That was heat damage. I don't think this is better. I disagree that this is better. I'm not giving this. Would it be funny if I just got everybody doing heat damage? I think that would be funny.
Hey, Rez, before
Yeah.
you do that, I'm actually going to give you another present.
Okay.
I didn't expect to give you this kind of present because I never suspected it would just appear in my inventory.
Yeah. Ooh. Better force field. Revolt! How's it going? How you been?
Oh my gosh, the mysterious one. Cheers, Revolt.
Why the mysterious one? Sell this. Good, how about you? I'm doing alright. Been playing this game for 7.5 hours. DK is sending me mail. There it is. What are those? What? These drop?
Yep.
Okay. Thanks. Did you just give me all of them?
Yeah, I got 5 of them, so.
Oh, well. Thanks. Why didn't you keep any for yourself?
It's a buff for the whole mission.
Oh, the whole mission. It's not for a person. Well, I mean, isn't it per person for mission? I don't know.
I can't use them. Only the host can, so.
Really? Okay, there you go.
Work.
I didn't know I was the mysterious one. I didn't know that either. One thing I'm noticing, though, is these missions have, like, timers. They're here for a certain amount of hours and minutes, and then they go away. Meaning you can only do these a certain amount of times anyway. It's quite interesting. Influence, and I guess void shards. I think I did get some void shards, actually. I don't know. Dying fails the mission. Look, I don't think we're going to be dying here.
I don't know.
55 more influence. 55 influence a pop is pretty good. Divided by 800, that's like slightly over 10 missions, and then you max out the influence in a system. Did you eat any pizza today? Actually, I did. I don't eat pizza that often these days, but I did eat some pizza today. I ate 2 slices. Like the first day I've had pizza in like a month. Yesterday and today.
I plan to eat breakfast once the stream is over.
Breakfast. Aha, I was right to come over here. There's enemies. Xenos.
Oh my gosh, you're like on a completely different region of the map than me.
Oh yeah, that's where you spawn.
just
I already
spawned,
killed
man.
everything, yeah. Fighting Eldar is a big change from what we've been fighting.
Yeah.
Pizza senses were tingling, yeah. Pizza's expensive, so I don't usually have it. But Fi bought pizza for dinner. Dead. So much dead. Big scary enemy? Nah. Low level. Dead. 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 Oh, there's a chest here. And the final enemy. Final boss enemy, or whatever.
You set a fine example for their
I used
kind.
my aim shot, which did 4x damage.
Yeah. These things die really quickly on this difficulty. On this level. That appears to be everything. Easy peasy.
Yeah, I think we can fit maybe one more in. I mean, I kind of gave like 15. My goal was 5 o'clock.
You said 10 minutes. You said it like 30, 40 minutes ago at this point. I got a blueprint that I technically already had.
I wasn't expecting those missions.
They're just so low level that they're a breeze. Any good? Nope. Good? Nope.
Oh yes, Lane. This is the mysterious revolt. So.
Why
Real
mysterious?
one.
Wizard
He
101
knows
lasts
why.
more than a day. Well, I played it a long time, actually, at Revolt. You only played it for 1 day, and then you went to play Fortnite, and now it's been years. I played a bunch of it. I actually played a lot of it, until I got to the point where I couldn't progress any further because I needed other players. I soloed as far as I could get. I got to an expansion where they rebalanced the whole game around group play. I thought it was great. Yeah, now DK, if he's not gonna explain, he's not gonna explain. He does that. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Well, that planet no longer has any missions. So yeah, these I need to catch up. Oh my god. I played for a lot of days, Revolt. I'm very far ahead of the 1 day that you played.
You know, I'm half tempted to play it with you just so that I will have played more of it with you than Revolt then.
Yeah.
And that's almost something I'd be willing to even suffer it.
He didn't even play it like the whole day. He played like a short day by my standards too. I mean, even this is a short day by my standards that we're doing, but yeah. Alright, so the pure martyrdom and treachery.
Essentially, this will be 8 hours, which I feel is a good streaming day.
Yeah, that's a decent amount. Whenever I do short days, this is what I tend to do them at, is 8 hours.
I would go longer, but it's not I need to eat, because I could care less. It's I'm in so much pain already sitting here.
Well,
My
you
chair's
do
not
longer
comfortable
days
enough.
than ET. She does like 5 hours.
I try.
I did 2 hours with someone the other day. It's like, that's baby stuff. I can do that while sleep deprived and like dying from a hospital bed.
You are right on target,
It's nothing.
Inquisitor. The Argus scans show multiple heavy weapon platforms in close vicinity, keeping the Imperium forces under fire. Act quickly, or soon there will be no one left to thank your valiant effort. Before
Die,
they get
chaos.
run-stubbed Anyway.
I like how she thinks we care about the Imperium finest.
We haven't gotten any side quests on these two planets. which is bothersome, but there's a whole freaking... Oh, hey, these guys are dropping the codexes. There's a whole thing locked behind finding open world missions. Oh, it's a mortar one. Oh my god, is it really only 2 hours? Did you only play 2 hours with me the first time? I don't even remember that. There's a chest here, right besides a teleport. But yeah, 2 hours is like baby stuff. Even my hours today is like baby stuff compared to what I used to do. Because now I do, when I stream, usually 11-hour streams. If you go back when I was playing VR chat and I would stream, I would do 16 hours per usual. Although at this point, YouTube only really likes you doing like 12, up to 12 max. Go 12 and beyond, and it doesn't want to keep the video a lot of the time. A few hours. Yeah, I remember a few hours.
Actually, have problems getting to 8.
What's that?
Back in the day.
Who had problems getting to 8?
YouTube, actually.
YouTube?
You went past 8, it would do bad things.
It used to save stuff at 16, and then they changed that randomly. It used to save higher, now it's like at 12. I forget. Or maybe because I'm a partner, I bypass it. I don't know. But I've used that number to like determine my playtime, so now I do like 11 hours. And that's fine. That's alright. Could be better, but it's alright.
Hostile unit down. Rinse and repeat.
Rinse and repeat. Hey, at least we're actually getting codexes. I don't think we'll get enough, but we're getting them.
I mean, we didn't need that many anymore.
How many did we need?
I think we had like 90 something, and we needed like 100.
I think we need like 120. There was a decent bit to that bar left. Alright. That's the mission. Hi, ET. Aloe vera. You went to make that hours ago. What are you talking about?
Objective completed.
Objective completed. I guess because this in the name had the word bearers, so it spawned the specific enemies, even if it didn't say anything about spawning them. So it's just like specifically looking for the word bearer name. I never made it, I just made it. Jeez. What did you do? What did you do instead? System influence level. I got invigorator. Inoculator component. Hey, we actually got enough, yeah. Now I can donate electro fragments. Good thing someone gave me electro fragments. And that's it. That's Cabal missions for the week done. It shows 2 more potential slots, but
nice.
No,
The
Cabal missions are done. I just had to donate electro fragments. What's this? A new blueprint. Auto pistol. Hey. I was using that weapon at one point. These are no good for me. Now with Alex, did the commission try to take a nap? I see. I haven't heard from Alex in like a week. More Dominion armor. I don't think this is better. I don't know why it keeps telling me that's better. I don't believe it. I don't believe you, game. I don't think we're getting very much XP from these weaker open world missions, but eh. I got Purity, to 20, which unlocks 35% of all damage taken by the Hierophant divided among retinue members. Oh my god, 35% of all damage I take now gets divided among all the retinue members. That's hilarious. That's hysterical. Decon everything. Give me mats or give me death. The sad thing is we never got an open world side quest. We've gotten one. Don't know why we failed to get one this time.
Maybe we didn't believe hard enough.
Oh my gosh. DK.
What?
I think because of my boosts, I think we unlocked the next glory reward. Let me glance at this real quick. What was I selecting? Was there one for glory? Or was that a major one? Oh, there is one for minor, but it's not something that I picked because I don't have it because we have to do a DLC to get it. I picked these ones.
How much influence do
still
you
raises
have
glory.
in the Cherubog system?
Let me find out. But yeah, we got more glory. These tarot cards, even when you're not picking glory, it boosts all rewards. So we were actually getting a lot of glory. So for getting glory, which gives a fuck ton of fate, the best thing is actually to just use tarot cards on these random open world missions that you can do real quick. And then you get a bunch of glory. The missions we were doing before, those don't matter at all compared to this. Tenabara. Well, hey, we found that out. That's cool. Although, it still takes a bit. Still, I think we got to the next tier, which means an extra 150 fate. Which is good. And then a great glory reward, which will be some kind of thing. Turnabog system, I have 246.
I have 429.
Okay, yeah, so you're like way beyond me. You did, because you did the missions there in the beginning of the game when you started it. So at least that means you are getting what we're getting still, more than likely. Otherwise, I don't think it would be that much higher. But it would still be higher, very clearly. Holy cow, there's someone that has 202,000 influence there. I didn't know it could go above the amounts for the rewards, which is literally just 800. For the max reward? Jesus. Yeah, the system we just did, the Aethon system, we've done 2 missions there. There's, the max 800 influence reward is 300 fate. That's just like one place. There's even more elsewhere, I'm sure. Some of these places actually don't have fate. The earlier ones tend to be 50. Oh, a new tarot card. 100 fate. So, while grinding these, using tarot cards, you actually get more glory. Meaning, while grinding like the fate and other rewards from these open world missions, and also trying to get the side quests to spawn, you also get a bunch of glory, thus further increasing your fate. That's really, really useful to know. And to do, I guess. Because you need fate for a lot of things that we don't have. How much did I end up with? I have only 94, but I've only passed the one reward of 50. Can I do anything with 94?
Apparently the having 400 influence just gives you an inoculator thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I got that, yeah. What was it again? It was the Invigorator. Yes, restores 60% of HP on use. It's a good option for someone, maybe. Oh, texture's flickered black. But you good there? You want to call it there?
Yeah, I think this is a fair place.
Alright, we've discovered good information for the next time. We can get a bunch of fate. Although the fate is delayed by like a play session. Because some of it will come from the weekly glory.
Do you know what comes out next week?
No.
Dynasty Warriors Origin.
Never heard of it.
It's a new Dynasty Warrior game made in Unreal.
Not interested. Mech Warrior clans.
This one, apparently, you have your own troops.
Not interested. Mech Warrior clans.
Oh, I wasn't suggesting we were going to play it. Sorry. I was just telling you about
Okay.
it. It was coming out next week. I have it pre-ordered, but not on PC. So I know my PC can play it.
Are you ever going to upgrade your PC?
It's going to cost like... It's going to take me a year just to have the money to upgrade it. The video card.
Have you been tempted to like not buy things for others for like literally a month or two to acquire this money?
It wouldn't help.
Why not?
It's not enough money to make a difference.
It adds up. I don't know how much you give to others, but just off me alone, shit, dude, let me, because I can see this. I know how many of these memberships are you and how many are not. Yeah, so like at the peak, right? At a peak, you usually give me like 40 memberships. That's $5 a pop. That's $200, DK. Combined with anything else you give, if you just did a couple months, assuming like that 200 was it, graphics card, easy, right there and done.
Yeah, most likely that money would just disappear alternatively.
Yeah, it comes to, can you put it away and save it? I know Matt 9 doesn't do that. Whenever he has money, he spends it.
When I attempt to put money in the savings account, something immediately happens and all that money goes away immediately. Every time I do it.
I'm the opposite. I just mostly save, and then there's a lot of things to spend on, and then I just don't spend on them.
Also, I don't have any say on moving money to the savings account.
Oh, well, that'll do it.
I have to rely on someone else, and
that'll do it.
Because if my name was on the savings account, it would get immediately seized.
Why?
My private student loans. They can immediately seize any bank accounts from me.
I see. Well, that is unfortunate.
And the hospital can come and take it as well.
Oh, great.
And I owe them, I think, $200,000.
Jesus. Well, I see why you don't save. I would just spend the same.
Take from every single one of my paychecks, I have it's set up to automatically take money out of my checks and put it away.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I used the last one to replace my phone, which was $1,000. So I have to wait.
Holy
to replace that. Yeah, because my phone broke at the hospital. You remember that?
$1,000 phone. Why are phones worth $1,000? How? You know, this one too. This one originally is like $800. This is just a phone. It's a piece of crap. $800. I didn't pay for it, but I think it was like included in the plan or something. I don't know. Phones should not be $1,000. All right, $1,000 is a 7900 XTX. That shouldn't be $1,000 either. But you could build a whole PC for $1,000. The price of a phone, that's a PC. That's a PC that's probably better than your PC, actually. Because your PC's really old.
I think if I upgrade the video card, I could probably get a little bit more life on it. But
you want to be careful.
I increased my hard drive capacity on my PlayStation 5 instead.
Many computers at this point, they're not that strong. They're not. Anything that is like mobile and PC has a super, like, you're used to like console things being nerfed from PC. Mobile things are like exceptionally nerfed, and like everything about this is just bad. Like a laptop is better than this. I don't even want this. This is forcibly given to me by a family member. By the one family member I speak to. This is just forcibly given to me. That's why I have it. That's the only reason. If I was going to spend my money, I would just get a laptop, right? If I want to make a phone call, there's like programs to just have a fake phone number, and then you just use that. You just use the fake phone number, and then you make calls with like Wi-Fi. And hell, you could just have a Skype account that has like minutes. I think I have that actually, and I just don't use it because why would I? I don't like phone calls.
Yeah. For me, my work uses cell phones for all the security.
Mm-hmm.
We have like multiple security apps that we have to two-factor into.
I hate two-factor authentication so much.
I want you to understand, for one of our clients, I have to two-factor to get into my workstation, and then two-factor to get into the first server. And then I have to two-factor into the other 12 servers for that one client.
Two-factor plus phones. I hate them. Let's delete these from existence. That would be great. Don't like these.
Yeah. Sometimes the authenticator will not let me do an app push and instead force me to receive a phone call, and I have to reply back with a number.
Oh God. I hate it.
Silly nonsense stuff, but
I don't like it.
I have to two-factor into so many different things. And then some of our clients have their own private two-factor authentication that also requires a Google account. So I have like, for my job, I have like Duo, then I have a Microsoft authenticator. These are two separate authenticators. So in total for my job, I have 3 authenticators.
I logged into a program the other day that made an account for me using my Google account. I wish, now I know there's many PC users, no, there's not that many. I wish that I could have my Microsoft account just log me into everything. Just the account I use on Windows. I wish I could have it just straight up log me into everything. I don't need to make an account. I don't need to know that there's an account system to begin with. I just need to open the program and it's like, oh, hey, it's this guy. Bam. I wish.
Of course, Microsoft is great because if you, when I log in, they tell me my password has expired and they force me to change it. And because they made me change it, they make me change it again. Then because they made me change it, they asked me to change it again. And so sometimes they'll force me to burn 5 passwords that I can never use again to log in. I hate Microsoft.
I have that
Screw
with
Microsoft.
Origin EA,
Microsoft.
and I have it with Domino's.
I've had to burn over like 20 emails just to 20 different passwords. And I'm the kind of person that I have different levels of passwords for how much I care. If it has my credit card, it has a higher level password.
Yeah.
If it has nothing and someone could order themselves pizza and pay for it, I don't care.
I have
But
3 levels.
I'll
no,
use a low level password that's probably compromised. I don't care because it doesn't matter. But for like things with credit cards on it, that's important. That gets my higher attention. I have Rez, what do you think? What kind of Wi-Fi password do you think I have for our Wi-Fi?
It's either something extremely simple or if it's a string of random letters and symbols.
Neither.
Okay.
It's around 30 characters long. The Wi-Fi password is the sands of time winks at link 531.
Okay. Yeah, ET, not all two-factor authentications are phone numbers. Very few of the ones that I use are phone numbers. Like, there's maybe 1 or 2 that I use that are phone numbers. The rest, I'll use my email or an app. But most of them use my email. Because I'm like, well, that's the simplest thing.
the really sad thing is because the way Duo is set up, someone has to put my phone number in the Active Directory, and that means anyone with Active Directory can look at my phone number.
No, anyone with a phone book can look at your phone number.
So the Active Directory is a server, and that means clients can know my personal phone number to call me.
Sounds like you need like a burner phone number just for two-factor authentication.
One client actually asked me to, before I start, to call them. I did. You know what they did? They didn't answer.
Uh-huh.
I don't call. I've left their phone number in my book, but I've never taken it off, and I never call them. I never offer it anyway because it's like, you're not going to answer because I'm doing this at like 1 o'clock in the morning. You're asleep. You're a sensible person. Please stop pretending like you're me.
There's a perk I can get that increases my heat damage by 45%. It's at level 56. It's amazing. I want that.
So I grabbed the persistent attrition. Enemies affected by DOT are blinded. Enhanced attrition, plus 150 damage bonus for DOT effects, and plus 3 seconds to DOT reflect duration, but then minus 50% damage bonus for all non-DOT damage. And then attrition feedback, DOT effects restore 0.3% health each tick.
The final perk I unlock from leveling is called Redemption from Grief, and it gives me 0.1% HP every single time a retinue member takes damage.
Oh gosh.
And if I put it on a retinue guy, connected member gets healed by the amount of damage taken by the player. If I was playing like a tanky thing. Interesting. Yeah.
I don't know why it keeps wanting me to do this void tutorial, but
I don't know.
It's really adamant about it.
Yeah, we haven't done one yet. That sounds like a higher level thing too. Could be a moderate level thing as well, but definitely also a higher level thing for sure. All right, so time to call it.
Yep.
Okay.
It's that time again.
I shall end the stream.
Goodbye, stream. I hope you had fun.
Goodbye.
Bye.